about the Muslim Brotherhood taking over Chicago or trying to? I didn't understand. Can you explain what's going on?
I didn't bring that up, but I will say the Nation of Islam in Stony Park has some of the most insane radical followers and most toxic, insane rhetoric I've ever heard in my life. And Louis Farrakhan is nothing but a charlatan, a liar, a fraud, and he's no gentleman.
Yeah, would you tell us what you do with the clubhouse, though, for the new people as well?
Sure. So for 5 years, also there's another category of recordings that I've made, which is Elon Musk underneath the pen name Adrian Dittman. I have been recording him more than anybody. So if you just go to YouTube and you type in Adrian Dittman, Elon Musk, you will come across my videos. I have many, many unrecorded rooms with Elon Musk discussing the most banal, obnoxious, stupid, low IQ shit you could possibly imagine. Burping, cooking steaks, picking his ass, being a pig, being a schmuck. And he hates the fact that these videos exist. So across my maybe 30 X accounts, Adrian Dittman has blocked many, many of my John Kitover campaign accounts because as a patriot American, I knew that Elon Musk, is not necessarily born and bred in America. And he went on television and said, this is the biggest revolution since the founders' revolution. Where is he at today? Kicked out of the office, kicked out of any kind of involvement, and he's playing Path of Exile every night, and it's pathetic. So if you're the richest guy in the world, but yet you play video games in the dark in your underpants every night and live stream it on X, and yes, you have the coolest platform and the best H-1B visa Indian software developers making the best social media audio connection capability. That's pathetic.
Actually, it's worse than that. He doesn't play video games. He's been caught faking this, and the entire Path of Exile community has him out for it. The Times of India has reported on this. This man is a pathological liar when it comes to video games because of the type of women he's attracted to. So he'll always lie about these things to try to impress them. He has so many issues with his personality that people don't speak about because no one wants to be demonetized on this app.
I have no idea what you guys just said. At all.
Okay, so Elon Musk has an account called Adrian Dittman.
Elon Musk, loser, video game player, underwear, butt scratcher.
He's got 2 T's and 2 N's in Dittman. That is Elon Musk's burner account or nom de plume, his pen name, because he doesn't want it publicly. But the thing is, now he records everything. But I have him in unrecorded spaces saying the most heinous, vile, stupid, obnoxious, ketamine-induced shit you ever heard. I mean, tripping on ketamine, talking all night long, rambling about nothing.
John, what is he? You're a racist. You're just a racist. You're a racist. Anyway, John Kitover does a good Elon Musk impression.
Who's talking? I can't see.
It's me, Zach De La Ruta.
It shows you as a listener still on my screen. That's why it was confusing. Good to hear you, though. I sent you a follow, and I'll send you a message if I can help on any of the fundraising side. I might have some lists for you that you might want.
Sounds good. Thanks. Please follow me on TikTok. I'm very inactive on X, but I'm growing on TikTok.
I'm not on TikTok, but if you could share stuff with me, I'm happy to repost it on Instagram. Mike Benz follows me too on there, so I get some pretty good views, even though I only got 400 or 500 followers.
Yeah, so the only reason, I have a beef with Elon Musk is because, I don't know, he kind of shot himself in the foot, but Doge is still in place. And I regularly kept track of Doge. That is the federal procurement and acquisition platform on Oracle. I used to work on it as an employee at the United States Treasury doing IRS office remodeling work and project management and facilities management. So all those screenshots come straight out of a government, an Oracle database. And a lot of the spending is for DEI, woke, gender, climate, international education bullshit grants. So the education industry is a huge fraud ring in federal contracting. It's always been like that in education. Many people get investigated by the FBI and go to jail for fraudulent internal training in the for-profit education or public education industry, which is, again, $1 trillion annual year industry because of property taxes. The Department of Education spends $250 billion a year educating the population of this country, and we spend collectively $1.1 trillion because of all the property taxes. Are we getting a good return on investment? Are people becoming smarter, or is brain rot just starting?
100%. Look at it. It is brain rotting. And the same with the way they changed the math system, the way that they've changed the gender ideologies to confuse kids, to separate them from their parents. And the amount of shit that CPS is able to do now, too, in the mental health evaluation forms that are going on in Illinois that people think they have to do. One of the things that I'm wondering is, did they change the definition of mandate in Illinois? Because the way they're trying to articulate some of these things now is that they're just suggestions. The school system is just, it's so concerning, and we need to start shaming people into getting involved. I don't know any parents that are on school boards. All my friends' parents growing up were parts of PTAs, PTOs, and they were always up at the schools. Now, nobody knows anything, and they're just doing travel sports.
I totally agree, Timmy. Parents really do need to get involved with the school. It's really, really important because it's really scary.
John, are you doing anything as far as doing any local schools, or I don't even know can we do anything like that to help you with local school boards or parent groups and stuff like that too?
Well, honestly, social media audio is the quickest and best way to have a conference call with anybody. In terms of going to events, I literally have to do a lot of the muscle work in getting these signatures on these petitions. I'd like to personally get over 300 to 500. And that requires me to essentially get on the road because I live in Chicago and I have to get to Rockford and Peoria and start gathering more signatures individually and going to local events. But fundraising here is one way to help. So anytime you want to create a room, you can message me on X. You can text me on my campaign line at 312-498-0517. That's the campaign cell phone. You can text that number anytime. Follow this profile, go on my profile, view at the top. I got about 10 other John Kitover, Illinois X accounts going. Follow all of those, retweet some of my content, message me on X in the inbox so we can exchange information, or other handles, Instagram, YouTube. So again, I have been secretly recording Clubhouse for 5 years, which is a social audio app. And it's just littered with radical, insane, sociopathic liberal Democrats who wish death upon MAGA Trump supporters, who literally provoke and say that MAGA Trump supporters wish death upon you and want you and your children to die. That's the kind of messaging they put out in those rooms. So a lot of people know me on Clubhouse because they know I'm recording, and I post the link to the YouTube and I say, hey, you guys are live on YouTube. Congratulations, you're all stars. And so they know who I am. And they target me. I have many videos of Democrats wishing death upon me, hoping my cell phones explode and burst into flames and I burn and die in my house. All kinds of horrible death threats. It's been an interesting ride so far. But the thing is, I just live stream it. And now because I'm running for Congress, YouTube has been a little less authoritarian and a little less censored. But they still are removing my videos. And it's because people are complaining from Clubhouse because they were gloating and jubilant over Charlie Kirk's death. We're so happy. He went on to glory. They were so happy that dead racist Nazi's dead. All that type of bullshit. So I caught them at their worst moment, their deepest psychological, sociopathological, psychotic, homicidal ideation moment, and they don't like it. And we reported them to charliesmurders.com, and we reported it to their managers at the corporations that they work at and the small businesses they work at. We got about 6 people terminated, and today is our celebration day.
Wow, great work. How many people were in the room that you were recording?
I think there were probably 120, 150 people in the clubhouse room. It's all on YouTube. You can, I can text you or message you the politically correct Charlie Kirk death celebration video. You can watch it.
What would you say over your 5 years of research? What percentage of these are just little bitches that are just going to continue to try to dog whistle, and what percentage of these are people we really need to be concerned about crossing paths with in the street?
Well, I've had people create fake Darren LaHood profiles to attack me. But the funny thing is, it all caves in on themselves, because when you're a gay black man screaming to the top of your lungs that Darren LaHood is going to kick your ass, it never looks good for what their actual goal is, which is to defame, harass, libel, slander me. So really, I record my office. I'm just live streaming my home office. And I'll be damned if that doesn't cause all kinds of controversies. People don't like the way I use my phone. I say, well, you use your phone the way you want to use your phone. I'll use my phone and all the social apps I want to use the way I want to use it. I'm just live streaming myself. So it's not me that has the issue. It's the people who have been attacking me or slandering me or libeling me. And I just post legal notices on X. I say, you're going to be sued. You know, this is a personal injury lawsuit. So I fight fire with fire. I'm very legalistic and law-oriented. I believe, in the law and in the strength of the law. That's our joy. And the more you read the Constitution, the better. I have many videos of me reading the Constitution in its entirety, and I still don't, have it memorized. But I used Grok to generate 10 bullet point extracts from the Constitution, from the Declaration. So we can use Grok in a way to analyze or game theory spending priorities in an intelligent, transparent way. I think that's, the role of any congressperson or senator is to provide education and how they are determining whether to vote yay or nay.
Wait, so you're saying, if I'm hearing you correct, too, then would that be just a yay or nay on every single bill, even if they try to do an omnibus bill or other things? I might be skewing this a little bit. With Grok and other tools, could you vote on every issue in a bill, even though you got to only vote on one bill at a time?
I just, on all of our petitions, we've generated over 500. I ask a lot of the circulators and petition signer gatherers, say, hey, ask the people who are signing, what are your top 3 priorities, and write it on the back of that petition. Do you know what do you think the survey says with regards to what are the signers of these petitions and future voters? What do you think their priorities are?
Safety. Cost of living. Anybody else want to give a guess?
Taxes, cost of living, immigration, safety, price, crime. At least that's what I care about. Although at this point, the amount of crazy shit on the internet, if I meet a politician who has these opinions on Jews, I'm like, well, you're just really low IQ at this point.
Yeah, the one that always sticks out for me, and that one politician in New York who never got elected who said the rent is too damn high. That is the one that constantly came up when I was getting petitions signed. Why are some people getting Section 8 housing and housing vouchers? Meanwhile, I got to go to work and pay my $1,200, $1,300 a month for fucking rent and all the utilities. So I'm just saying, say my mantra, stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing.
In an ideal situation, what would you want property tax to be?
Ideally, it's zero. Duh. Do we have to state the fucking obvious anymore? Do we need a survey says, do I want to pay more in taxes? Do I want to pay less in taxes? Or do I want to pay fucking no taxes? Obviously, everybody, let me give you another dosage of common sense here. Taxation is theft. I don't want to pay taxes, and neither should you, unless you're stupid. Okay, it's just fucking common sense at this point, everybody.
The country ran great without taxes forever. We even started a country without taxes because of taxes. And it became a tool of control. They're taxing. Think about how gentrification, all right? Gentrification is a weapon to tax out the people you don't want to be a part of the community anymore. BlackRock will literally buy 2 houses in the hood or in another area. They'll build a luxury house or something. They'll build that one house on the block. Then they'll sell a house to another fund that they own, which creates a transaction, which raises the property value and starts taxing people out. Everybody forgets that 95% of the world is not of the investment class, which means that they do not have extra money to invest in the stock market. So when they tell you what the S&P is doing, they're only telling you how rich people are doing, really. They're not telling you how the working class is doing. So when they raise tax increases, it might sound like, only 300 extra bucks a year. When these people are living check to check and they've lived in a community, they're still making the same money they've made at a good paying job that they were usually able to afford to put food on their table, send their kids to school. Now suddenly they can't, and they're on a fixed income. And they don't have an ability to get side hustle money. And they've been doing this strategically for decades, where they tax people out. My people, white Irish Catholic people, have been taxed out of every fucking neighborhood in Chicago. People don't want to admit it because there's still white people from Lake Forest living there now.
Listen, Congress and the Senate are the enemies of the people. I'm telling you, we have to stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. The enemies of we the people are most likely the Democrats, the Congress people, and the senators. It's fucking obvious. They're the ones cutting the checks. They're the ones allocating the spending and the appropriation. They're the ones with all the lobbyists in their emails at their offices on K Street. It's a big racket, and they're skimming. Kick them out, primary them, and put patriotic Americans who have risen up in their 30s or 40s to replace these 60, 70, 80, 90-year-old cronies borrowing, spending, and taxing you. It's obvious what we have to do.
Do you know what's created the most billionaires in the past 3 years? Debt. Private debt funds have created the new hedge fund billionaires the past couple of years. So you are 1,000,000,000% correct. Stop spending, stop borrowing, stop taxes.
You have to keep what you got and just stop borrowing, stop spending, and stop taxing. We're in a good position and in a good place. But if you look at and you deconstruct the big, beautiful bill and you ask Grok to prioritize spending and which companies, specifically the amounts, should be retracted by a defund the big, beautiful bill, it's all right there. We're just taxing ourselves and giving it away to Fortune 500 corporations through tax credits. It's our debt. It's our taxes that we're going to have to pay. It's transference of taxation into debt for individual income tax filers. The IRS takes in $5 trillion a year. We're spending 7.1, and it's been going on for 20 years like this. And Darren LaHood, who I'm running against, has created over $20 trillion in debt by voting yay on HR acts. I'm going to vote no on every HR act appropriation, which is spending money. Again, stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. That means nay on HR acts. The HEROES Act, the CARES Act, $5 trillion on a COVID-19 response. The average American individual debt to the federal government has leaped from 100,000 to 400,000 per individual American. It's insane how much we owe at the individual level now. So it's the price of a beautiful house. Everybody owes a house to the government. Is everybody here prepared to go build a fucking house, sell it, and give the proceeds to the government? No. But that's the financial reality.
John, have you given any thoughts to what kind of changes outside of the money flow can be done to the education system?
Yeah, offer homeschooling here on X. Offer homeschooling on Clubhouse. Offer homeschooling on Zoom. Individual parents, educators, you don't need a staff and an administrative support staff and an executive staff and a parent teachers association and a district staff and an elected district president who's making $400,000 a year and a $400,000 pension. You don't need any of that. You need people reading books. Okay, they are external hard drives of intelligence. Until people start reading books as opposed to scrolling 18 miles a day, looking at TikTok and Instagram, we're not talking about anything. People are completely brainwashed, walking around like drones of their satellite cell phone prison, which has captured their mind. Until you start seeing people at libraries again or publishing photos and videos of what they're reading, or they're in book clubs, I don't know where people think education comes from. You think you just stick a wire up your ass and it uploads some intelligence to your brain?
No, homeschooling is not the answer to that. I understand the sentiment of it, but that is not the answer. Timmy's right about parents need to be getting more involved because we have to turn the education system around because kids have to go to school. They need to be with their friends and they need to be social to combat, all of this phone usage. So there has to be another answer.
I get it, but what I'm telling you is if we actually stopped borrowing and stopped spending borrowed money, none of this could be funded anymore because there's no money there. At $250 billion for the DOE, and people are taking out loans to pay their property taxes. So you can pay the salary and the facilities cost on a building. I'm just telling you that 25 years of war and a pandemic, scamdemic, where our debt leaped from 20 trillion to fucking 40 trillion overnight in what feels just like 1,000 days, the debt went up that much money. I'm just telling you, at that rate of borrowing and spending, by 2050, we'll be paying $4 trillion a year to service our debt. And right now we have a $37 trillion mortgage with $1 trillion interest payment. That doesn't include premiums. And the point is we have $100 trillion in unfunded debt liabilities. So all I'm saying is if we were to actually try to fix the economy and get out of this unlimited borrowing and spending and kick the can down the road with plus the omnibus bills, none of this can exist anymore because it's completely insolvent. So I'm just telling you that's the real financial situation, but we're living in an artificial economy where 40% of it is all borrowed and all spent.
So this is a good thing too. I agree and disagree with you. I agree with you 100% about the debt, unsustainable. I just posted a documentary that I suggest everyone watch if they haven't. It's called Join or Die. It's on Netflix. Harvard professor behind the book Bowling Alone did a documentary, and it's about the civic communities. The Knights Club of Columbus, the Elks Lodge, the Rotary Club, and how there used to be a bowling league every single day in every single town in America. And communities came together and they discussed. We do need something, maybe it's not a school, but we need something where kids come together and they become part of a society and a community and sports and things like that. And with the advancements in AI, you're not paid for what you memorize in college anymore. critical thinking is going to become more important than ever. And more general.
It's a little too mild for me. How about something a little more macho? Are you sure it goes with your dress?
And then they go into whatever else the parents do. So they get 30 minutes to meet with their kids. People really look at it. 30 minutes spent in the programming.
What's going on here? Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
Hey man, you got to have some.
Homeschooling can't.
I didn't see
It's not conducive for everyone because most
to the
families have
point where I
two
thought,
parents who work.
who's the next one that you're gonna mention?
And like I said, I think kids need to be with other kids. They need to be social. They need to go to school. School is truly amazing and wonderful. And I know homeschooling works for some families, but I think for the most part in America, school is so important. I mean, it might be the most important thing for children.
Yeah, but that's your opinion. And if you ask the average homeowner who's paying 65% of their property taxes are going to the salaries and the facility expenses of Chicago Public Schools, if you were to ask them, can I opt out? I don't want to pay 65% of my property tax bill anymore, so go to the department go to the schools and the educators. A lot of people want to opt out. I'm just saying, that's your opinion, but there can be a financial time in the history of Chicago where we are able to separate our property taxes from the educators and the education industrial complex in this city.
Well, how's Florida handling it? Because aren't they getting rid of their property taxes? They're not getting rid of their schools.
I'm just saying it's something we have to consider as a nation because the country's that broke. And at 37 trillion going to 50 trillion, this won't end well. But again, it's just debt negotiation. Maybe we should just keep spending recklessly with no personal responsibility, self-governance, or understanding of financial and economic realities. We can all just keep being children and bury our heads in the ground and say, let's just keep borrowing, spending, and taxing.
Oh, let me maybe rephrase the question. Are you saying, period, ever, homeschool's the way to go, or just because we have something like the NEA, where 70% of school employees around the country sign the anti-fascist agreements to choose fight fascism over anything else, that it's so broken that there's 70% of the educators are socialists that we can't do it anymore? Or are you saying that we can rebuild it maybe down the road, but right now we gotta just stop all money going to that period?
Again, the first legislation that I will publish and post, which I've already drafted with Grok, is a balanced budget act. And then the second is defunding the big, beautiful bill. Thomas Massey's already put forth this stuff. Now, I'm not saying anything that's going to not get shot down. Rand Paul put forward this 6-penny plan, got shot down by the Senate. So everything gets rejected. The herd, the mob that keeps voting for borrowing, spending, and taxing is the status quo, and it's not going away. I'm trying to lead a communications effort against the borrowing, spending, and taxing to bring people's conscious awareness higher to a level of fiscal prudence, understanding, self-governance, self-reliance. That in that quote by the Comte de Phoenix.
Do you disagree with Thomas Massey?
Not really. Everything he posts, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really disagree with anything. It's like transparent, political, transparent. I mean, he's playing a clean game to me, and he seems very intelligent. You know, he's got these documentaries, the way he runs his life, his house. He's a scientist. He's an American. I think he's got a great understanding of our law, our history, and so there's very little that I disagree with him on. I mean, if you want to...
What about foreign funding for other countries?
Yeah, he wants to cut it, and I want to cut it too. You can go to the State Department and view the top, 100 countries and what they're getting. The king's son in the United Nations, is shit talking.
I understand there's inequity, but do your platform has zero funding to other nations?
I would personally go to zero funding. I would completely restrict all international funding, loans, any type of agreements, completely flush out the requisition system.
How about if the intelligence agency said to you, because you were one of the members of the Gang of Eight, if we stop funding country X, Y, and Z, our defense budget is going to have to increase more because this is what's going to potentially happen to the United States.
Well, let me
How
just
would you feel about that?
before I answer that question, before I answer your question, let me ask you this: should we still allow generals to present as women and be transgender in the Army, Marines, Navy, Air Force? Should we still allow men to dress up as women in the military?
I don't know. First of all, I concur with that, but I don't know how that has any relevance to your gang. You're a member of the Gang of Eight, one of the most important congressmen because you've earned it. You've now sat in a national security skiff, and people have told you with a great deal of credibility that you trust and believe that by cutting foreign funding to X, Y, and Z, it makes the United States more dangerous. What happens? What do you do?
Listen, you can consider this your skiff, and I would just tell you that if I would do what Wrigley did, if I had $1 million, I'd spend $999,999 on advertising and $1 on product. I'm just saying that if you want to keep borrowing, spending, and taxing, you're more than welcome to stay in the status quo. That's a you problem, but I'm suggesting we all repeat: no more borrowing, no more spending, no more taxing. Can Americans actually say those words? It's only 3 variables, ladies and gentlemen.
Of course, virtually everybody in the world, in the United States with half a brain, would subscribe to those simple principles. No more borrowing, no more spending, and no more taxation. But I think there's a caveat, and I think you do as well. I think the caveat is that there's a necessary amount of taxing to minimally run services in both a municipality, a state, and in a republic. And you would like to find that sweet spot to the best of your ability. Isn't that really what you're trying to say? I don't want to put words in your mouth, but isn't that really what a grown man wants to do? That wants to be a member of the Gang of Eight?
Well, you keep mentioning Gang of Eight, and all I'm trying to really point out is a political economic philosophy theory, or run a mental mind simulation, because we can look at the actual projected numbers. We can go full Zimbabwe, and those $1 trillion notes now are collectibles. I'm not saying.
I agree that you believe that there is a certain minimal level of taxation on a federal, state, and local level that you would support.
Yeah, I feel like 10% is fair. That seems fair to me. No one should have to pay more than 10% of their total net income in taxation over a period of 365 days. And it
includes local tax.
Everything. Nothing should be more. Nobody should pay more than 10%. If you're going to tithe 10% to your church, why should we tithe more than 10% to the government?
Well, how do you do that in practice if John makes $300,000 a year and he has to pay $30,000 in total taxes, and Fred, because he's not as smart as John, makes only $150,000 a year, and he has to pay a total of $15,000. So how do we delve that up between state, local, and federal governments? John's $30,000 and Fred's $15,000 when John lives in Chicago and Fred lives in New Jersey. How do we do that? Go ahead. I'm interested.
Okay. Are you willing to go on mute? I'm going to read a poem. It's about 60 seconds. It's going to answer your question. May not be the answer you want, but it's the answer I'm giving to you. You ready? It's called Distracting Thoughts. It's a poem I wrote to answer your question. I used Grok AI to create it. Evil thoughts can even arise during study and prayer and communication on X. And if they do, you should ignore them entirely and divert your mind from them immediately. Do not try to examine these thoughts, for that is a task for the righteous in whom evil finds no root. But the evil you experience is rooted in your own selfishness. Do not be dejected because of this. Rather, redouble your efforts on X to concentrate your mind, and in this way, fill yourself with joy and gladness, realizing that distractions arise because your prayer and study are approaching selflessness. When distractions arise, ignore them and answer not fools according to their folly, lest you too become a fool. What if you cannot ignore them? Then humble yourself before God and ask God to rescue you from these turbulent waters. Ladies and gentlemen, I am telling you that turbulent waters is the status quo. And there's nothing new under the sun, and everything that is has already been. But why didn't the internet solve some of these financial crises that are afoot? Why aren't there cost efficiencies? Why can't we communicate effectively? Why can't we have peace now?
$30,000 and Fred only paid $15,000 because you and I have agreed, and I'm okay with it, that 10% of John's income is $30,000 and 10% of Fred's income is $15,000. But John lives in Chicago and Fred lives in New Jersey. Without a poem, can you share with me what your thoughts would be on how Grok would solve this problem? Because apparently, I don't think the poem is going to solve the problem.
Okay, I'm going to break it down for you very simply. Listen closely. It's 3 simple variables. Repeat after me. Stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. That's borrowing with a B, spending with an S. T with a tax. That's borrowing, spending, taxing. Borrowing, spending, taxing. Stop it. Stop borrowing. Stop spending. Stop taxing. Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth? Stop spending. Stop borrowing. Stop taxing us. Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth?
The problem is the central banking system. If you have a central banking system based on fractional reserve banking, you can never stop borrowing and taxing because it's a system based on never having enough money.
John, last question before I go. When you jerk off, do you use cream or oil? Because this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
All right. Well, thank you for participating. You're on our YouTubes. That's about 15 different YouTubes, 3 different X's, 2 different Clubhouses. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't masturbate with creams. That's total projection on your part, sir.
Are you done?
Oh no, this show is still going. I'm going to read another little poem. You guys came. You guys donated. I just hope I leave you with a little joy. You weary me with proof enough that all this meditation stuff is self-hypnosis. Be it so. Do you suppose I did not know? Still, to be accurate, I fear the symptoms are entirely strange. If I were hard, I'd make it clear that criticism must arrange an explanation different for this particular event. Surely, your best work always finds itself so object of the minds. In vain you ply the brush, distracted by something you have heard or acted. Expect some tedious visitor. Your eye runs furtive to the door. Your hand refuses to obey. You throw the useless brush away. I think I hear the word you say. Others attain to a certain degree of illumination and then stumble seeking such occult powers as clairvoyance and clairaudience. received the gift, the Holy Ghost. Such gift implying, as I guess, this very superconsciousness. Miracles follow as a doer. Miracles follow as a dower. But they used the fatal power and lost the spirit in the act. Whilst others not attaining attempt a shortcut by means of such drugs as opium and hashish, the latter of which is most powerful in producing a state of pseudo-samadhi, to make me as one dead, to lose the girders of the soul and gain, breathing and life for the intelligible, find death, yet find it living. In the midst of my complicated hallucination, I could perceive I had a dual existence. One portion of me was whirled unresistingly along the track of this tremendous experience, and the other sat looking down from a height upon its double, observing, reassuring, and serenely weighing all the phenomena. Probably samadhi itself acts somewhat like this, but hashish produces at times, under certain conditions, severe suffering, and the yogi does not undergo such, for he leaves it in his wake. Hashish may in some way be the loosener of the girders of the soul, but this is all. Huxley says the influence of diet on dreams, of stimulants upon the fullness and the velocity of the stream of thought, the delirious phantoms generated by disease, by hashish, or by alcohol, will occur to everyone as examples of the marvelous sensitiveness of the apparatus of ideation to purely physical influences. Not by the pipings of a bird in skies of blue on fields of gold, but by a fierce and loathly word, the abomination must be told. The holy work must twist its spell from hemp of madness grown in hell. Others again do not possess the stability of mind, the natural health and strength so necessary in this severe mental struggle, as the Ribot says, it is all confined to an alienation in the etymological sense of certain states of consciousness which the ego does not consider as its own, but which it objectivates. And finally, by placing it outside itself, ends by attributing an actual existence independent of its own. Others attain but a glimpse. Maimonides long ago noticed. Learn that prophecy is an emanation from God, which flows through the intermediary of the active intellect upon the rational faculty first, and then upon the imaginative faculty. It is the highest degree of a man and the term of perfection to which the species may aspire. And this state is the highest perfection of the imaginative faculty. If the emanation flows into the imaginative faculty only, and if the rational faculty remains behind, either on account of original structure or from disuse, then is constituted the class of men called men of the state, diviners. There come to men of this class, even when they are awake, wonderful visions, similar to prophetic visions. They delight much in them, believing they have acquired all sciences without study. But all those who really do attain and remain silent. The Hindu practice, says Mysticus, in time bears out Western speculation. Whether we take the shadowy idealism of Berkeley or the self-refuted monism of Haeckel, all these men got our results and interpreted them in the partial light of their varied intellect, their diverse surroundings and education. But the result is the same physiological phenomenon from Plato and Christ to Spinoza and Shankaracharya, from Augustine and Abelard, Bohm and Weigel, in their Christian communities to Trismegistus and Porphyry, Mohammed and Paracelsus in their mystic palaces of wisdom. The doctrine is essentially one, and its essence is that existence is one. but to my experience, it is certain that in jhana, the ego is rejected. This is absolutely true of Berkeley when in the dialogues he writes, to know everything knowable is certainly a perfection, but to endure or suffer or feel anything by sense is an imperfection. The former, I say, agrees to God, but not the latter. God knows or hath ideas, but the ideas are not conveyed to him by sense as ours are. God to him is a Mahayogi. It is absolutely true of Hume, but Hume, studiously avoiding the word God, could find no helpmeet to fill his place. For my part, when I enter most intimately into what I call myself, I always stumble on some particular perception or other, of heat or cold, light or shade, love or hatred, pain or pleasure. I never can catch myself at any time without a perception, and never can observe anything but the perception. We only feel the event, namely the existence of an idea, consequent to the command of the will. But the manner in which this operation is performed, the power by which it is produced, is entirely beyond our comprehension. The command of the mind over itself is limited, as well as its command over the body. But these limits are not known by reason or any acquaintance with the nature of cause and effect, but only by experience and observation, as in all other natural events and in the operation of external objects. Our authority over our sentiments is much weaker than over our ideas, and even the latter authority is circumscribed within very narrow boundaries. Will any one pretend to assign the ultimate reason of these boundaries or show why the power is deficient in one case and not in another? Can we give any reason for these variations except experience? Where then is the power of which we pretend to be conscious? Is there not here, either in a spiritual or material substance, both some secret mechanism or structure of parts upon which the effect depends, and which, being entirely unknown to us, renders the power or energy of the will equally unknown and incomprehensible? We are ignorant, it is true, of the manner in which bodies operate on each other. Their force or energy is entirely incomprehensible. But are we not equally ignorant of the manner of or force by which a mind, even the supreme mind, operates either on itself or on body? Whence, I beseech you, do we acquire any idea of it? We have no sentiment or consciousness of this power in ourselves. We have no idea of the Supreme Being, but what we learn from reflection on our own faculties. Hume is ignorant of the Supreme Being, yet his ignorance is so naive that he all but lifted the veil of Isis. His ignorance is in every way equivalent to Berkeley's God. It is absolutely true of Kant, who set himself the question, must we believe that mysticism is like some vast ocean and the empire of illusion? And then again and again answered in the negative. He proposed time after time that reason be its own end, founded upon right and duty, and in the freedom of the person, the moral sublimity of duty. It is not so much because it is subject to the moral law that the person has sublimity, but because it gives that law to itself and is not subject to it on any other condition. Expressing himself with regard to the free being, Kant says, in him no act would be born, and no act would perish. In other words, the free being is a yogi, pure and simple. Kant's a priori takes the place of Hume's ignorance, which we have seen was none other than Berkeley's God. It is absolutely true of Huxley, who was as astute a thinker as Hume. The succession of mental states in ideation is not fortuitous. Thus, the idea of the word horse pretended itself to my mind and was followed in quick succession by the idea of four legs, hoofs, teeth, rider, saddle, racing, cheating, all of which ideas are connected in my experience with the impression or the idea of a horse and with one another by the relations of contiguity and succession. A. No great attention to what passes in the mind is needful to prove that our trains of thought are neither to be arrested nor even permanently controlled by our desires or emotions. Nevertheless, they are largely influenced by them. In the presence of a strong desire or emotion, the stream of thought no longer flows on in a straight course, but seems, as it were, to eddy round the idea of that which is the object of the emotion. Every one who has eaten his bread in sorrow knows how strangely the current of ideas whirls about the conception of the object of regret or remorse as a centre, every now and then indeed breaking away into the new tracks suggested by passing associations, but still returning to the central thought. Few can have been so happy as to have escaped the social bore, whose pet notion is certain to crop up when whatever topic is started, when the fixed idea of the monomaniac is but the extreme form of the same phenomenon. Okay, that's a reading from J.F.C. Fuller, Star of the West, a critical essay upon the works of Aleister Crowley. This is candidate John. This is a long show. We're still going here. Viva, thanks for being here. We cleared out the house with the stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. People can't take it. It's too traumatic for some people. People reject the programming. I'm trying to compress it and make it simpler for people by just saying stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing. It's called BST. Let's pass the BST HR Act to stop borrowing, stop spending, stop taxing.
Was actually suggesting that Jerry Falwell had sex with his mother.
So why did Hustler have him and his mother together?
Hustler puts him and his mother together in a example of literary travesty, if you will.
And what public purpose does this serve?
Well, it serves the same public purpose as having Gary Trudeau say that Reagan has no brain or that George Bush is a wimp. It lets us look at public figures a little bit differently. We have a long tradition in this country of satiric commentary. Now, if Jerry Falwell can sue when there has been no libelous speech purely on the grounds of emotional distress, then so can other public figures. And imagine, if you will, suits against people like Gary Trudeau and Johnny Carson for what he says on the Tonight Show tonight. Obviously, when people criticize public figures, they're going to experience emotional distress. We all know that. It's the easiest thing in the world to claim, and it's impossible to refute, and that's what makes it a meaningless standard. Really, all it does is allow us to punish unpopular speech. And this country is founded, at least in part, on the firm belief that unpopular speech is absolutely vital to the health of our nation.
And there you have it from the people versus Larry Flint on the First Amendment. Yes, there, without question, this pressure was brought to bear by the government, specifically the FCC, because us people, we citizens of America own the airwaves, and the government, and specifically the FCC, are in charge of the public trust. And when there is something that goes across the airwaves, which, by the way, is radio and TV, it's not cable, it's not the internet, it's not YouTube. When it goes across the public airwaves, the FCC can get involved and, without question, brought pressure to bear. Now, was that illegal, what the FCC did? I stated the other day, and I'll state again, I don't know. But I know that FCC has it is responsible for keeping the public trust. If you want to come up and comment, that's fine. JCC, any thoughts? If not, I can absolutely play another clip that hopefully is relevant to the topic.
No, yeah, that clip was really awesome, spot
Thank
on.
you.
Yeah, it totally fits the appropriate time frame we're in right now. So with the FCC, like when broadcasters air something, the FCC can come down on them for what? What kind of violation?
Well, the most common one I can think of is if you were to say "fuck" on radio or TV.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's part of it. And in fact, George Carlin had the 7 words you cannot say on television, which of course have been somewhat changed throughout the years, but you cannot say, and a radio station, I believe after 10 o'clock at night, aired his segment, 7 words you cannot say on TV. And then they were threatened, and it was taken to court, and eventually the United States Supreme Court for saying, amongst other things, "fuck" on the radio. And these decision came out in favor of George Carlin and the station that after 10 p.m. they were allowed to air that clip. Now, it didn't mean they can air anybody saying "fuck" anytime they want, but they were allowed, based on the United States Supreme Court, to air that clip. The public airwaves, again, TV and radio, the airwaves are owned by us U.S. citizens, and the public trust is governed by the FCC, the Federal Communications Commission. And so there you go. They're the policemen of the public airwaves.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And if anybody wants to come up, fine. If not, speaking of George Carlin, this is not the 7 words you can say on TV, but this may be loosely relevant to what we're currently talking about. Let's see.
Now, there's one thing you might have noticed I don't complain about. Politicians. Everybody complains about politicians. Everybody says they suck. Yeah! Well, where do people think these politicians come from? They don't fall out of the sky. They don't pass through a membrane from another reality. They come from American parents and American families, American homes, American schools, American churches, American businesses, and American universities, and they're elected by American citizens. This is the best we can do, folks. This is what we have to offer. It's what our system produces. Garbage in, garbage out. If you have selfish, ignorant citizens, you're going to get selfish, ignorant leaders. The term limits ain't going to be any good. You're just going to wind up with a brand new bunch of selfish, ignorant Americans. So maybe it's not the politicians who suck. Maybe something else sucks around here. Like the public. Yeah, the public sucks. There's a nice campaign slogan for somebody. The public sucks. Fuck hope. Fuck hope. Because if it's really just the fault of these politicians, then where are all the other bright people of conscience? Where are all the bright, honest, intelligent Americans ready to step in and save the nation and lead the way? We don't have people like that in this country. Everybody's at the mall, scratching his ass, picking his nose, taking his credit card out of his fanny pack and buying a pair of sneakers with lights in them. So I have solved this little political dilemma for myself in a very simple way. On election day, I stay home. I don't vote. Fuck them. I don't vote. Two reasons I don't vote. First of all, it's meaningless. This country was bought and sold and paid for a long time ago. The shit they shuffle around every 4 years doesn't mean a fucking thing. And secondly, I don't vote because I believe if you vote, you have no right to complain. People like to twist that around. I know they say, well, if you don't vote, you have no right to complain. Where's the logic in that? If you vote, and you elect dishonest, incompetent people, and they get into office and screw everything up, well, you are responsible for what they have done. You caused the problem. You voted them in. You have no right to complain. I, on the other hand, who did not vote, who, in fact, did not even leave the house on election day. And in no way responsible for what these people have done, and have every right to complain as loud as they want about the mess you created that I had nothing to do with. So I know that a little later on this year, you're going to have another one of those really swell presidential elections that you like so much. You'll enjoy yourselves. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure as soon as the election is over, your country will improve immediately. As for me, I'll be home on that day doing essentially the same thing as you. The only difference is when I get finished masturbating, I'm going to have a little something to show for it, folks.
Good old George Carlin. Always brings up.
He's the goat.
Outside the box point of view. If anybody wants to come up and talk, that'd be great. If not, we'll probably do like 20 minutes more clips and end it. That'll be fine. Got no problem with that. So before we move on, JCC plans for the weekend?
Oh, just winging it, man. Just do whatever happens.
Just winging it. Oh, good. Someone wants to come up. Someone's going to save us. Thank you. Love to hear other points of view, other people.
Just no point of view. Just reminded me that when I lived in LA when I was young, I worked at because of George Carlin. You were talking about him. I worked at a place called Music Odyssey on Wilshire Boulevard. We sold records.
I used to have an office right next door to Music Odyssey. It was right there by the McDonald's, Wilshire Boulevard by Bundy. Yes, I know exactly where you're talking about.
Well, I lived at the Barrington Plaza, which was that big, on the corner of Barrington and Wilshire, that big, huge apartment building. Anyway, so I worked at Music Odyssey after working in Westwood at another record store. And I sold rolling papers to George Carlin. It's one of the highlights of my life. And in about 1970.
How about that? I didn't know he lived in L.A. And then again, I didn't know where he lived.
He lived in Brentwood, across the street from some friends of mine, actually. Over by Pally High, if you know where that is.
That's great.
Anyway, just because you had brought up George Carlin, I thought I'd give you that little...
I really appreciate that. Thanks for that little tidbit. Feel free to stay on stage, mute up. Maybe something else will key your memory. If you're in the audience and want to come up, please do. George Carlin was always my favorite. When I was in my teenage years, I used to memorize his routines. I just love them so much. Something else that I loved, of course, was HBO, the newsroom.
So what is
talking about news and talking about the public interest. This is from HBO, the newsroom. It's entitled "The Realist versus the Idealist." Check it out.
There's nothing that's more important in a democracy than a well-informed electorate.
I just want to make sure you know you're still on this side of the door.
When there's no information or much worse, wrong information, it can lead to calamitous decisions and clobber any attempts at vigorous debate. That's why I produce the news.
We're all grateful to you.
You're spinning out of control.
No, I'm not.
You're terrified you're going to lose your audience and you do anything to get them back. You're one pitch meeting away from doing the news in 3D.
This isn't nonprofit theater. It's advertiser-supported television. You know that, right?
I'd rather do a good show for 100 people than a bad one for a million, if that's what you're saying.
What is it you're talking to me about right now?
I've come here to produce a news broadcast that more closely resembles the one we did before you got popular by not bothering anyone. Leno.
I think Jay and I would rather be employed if it's all the same to you.
It's not all the same to me, you punk. I've come here to take your IQ and your talent and put it to some patriotic fucking use. And where does it say that a good news show can't be popular?
Nielsen ratings.
We're going to do a good news show and make it popular at the same time.
That is impossible.
Between your brains, charm, looks, and affability, and my
refusal to live in reality. It's impossible. Social scientists have concluded that the country is more polarized than at any time since the Civil War. The Civil War.
Yes, people choose the news they want now, but we don't know
People
what's
choose
wrong
the
now.
facts they want now. So what you've just described is impossible.
Only if you think an overwhelming majority of Americans are preternaturally stupid.
I do.
I don't. And if you let me, I can prove it. You know what you left out of your sermon? That America is the only country on the planet that since its birth has said over and over and over that we can do better. It's part of our DNA. People will want the news if you give it to them with integrity. Not everybody, not even a lot of people. 5%. And 5% more of anything is what makes the difference in this country. So we can do better.
And yeah, that's absolutely true. Most elections are won by the 5%. Normally 90 to 95% vote. It's split, and it's the 5%, the swing vote, most of the time, that decides most elections. And if you want to come on up, please do. Otherwise, I got one more clip that's ready to go, and that's all the clips that I have. And if nobody wants to talk, we can go ahead and play it. Okay. We mentioned George Carlin, 7 words you can never say on television, and how he won his Supreme Court case. Memory serves correct. It was regarding a radio station that played the bit after 10 o'clock at night and said the word fuck on the airwaves. And here's George Carlin on The Tonight Show. Here's George Carlin on The Tonight Show. Carlin.
Smoking the set again, you know? That's right. Right on. Can't give it up.
Thank you, though, for that. Showing the album on a show like this is, all.
I'm sorry about that. You got those YouTube advertisements. What a pain in the ass. Let's see. And we'll get back to it right now.
Does that really help? Really help when you hold up the album and do that?
Yeah, this show, in fact, is known more so than any of the others that there have been and have gone away.
I think it's because of the way I hold the album. Some of the fellows say, here it is, and other guys get to do this, but I hold an album nicely. I think that probably has more to do with anything else. The way I hold it.
These lights showing directly on it is often good too. So at home they're like that.
That's right. You want to get the key light, so they.
We're at 630.
Now, George, you must promise me something. You won't get me in any trouble on the show tonight, because I've been reading about your problems in Milwaukee, and they busted you there, or tried to bust you, or there's a court case pending.
Right.
Because, and I don't want to jeopardize the case, so I have to be careful the words I use, I guess.
Right.
You allegedly, let me put it that way, used some words in your act which brought about a bust, saying that you were, what was the technical language in the...
Oh, it was disorderly conduct - profanity, as opposed, I guess, to disorderly conduct drunk, disorderly conduct something else. The state didn't want to have anything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't want to prosecute it because you're covered by the First Amendment and freedom of speech. The city did, however, follow. There was one policeman at this summer fest. There were about anywhere from 35 to 55,000 people present. It's a piece of material, quote unquote, that I've done everywhere.
No, I know the material.
At good places, at bad places, at colleges, at religious colleges. And it's about 7 words you can't say on television.
Right.
Which list I have amended since then. Folks have been reminding me of others.
Their own little words that they have.
It's up to about 11 now. But the point is, it's a satirical look at language taboo.
Right.
And I use the words, of course.
Basically, the words are having to do with various usually terms, euphemistic terms for sexual intercourse or certain objects or parts of the body, and etc. Basically, which everybody uses more or less. I shouldn't say everybody now. I'll probably get letters saying, we never use that. We're endorsing it.
I told the policeman that night, our fighting men have used these words for years and years.
All right, we got another speaker. Hey, how you doing? Sheik, I believe it's called. Sheik.
Hey, how's it going? I see you
Hi,
guys.
Sheik. Have we spoken before?
I think we have.
It's a pleasure to talk to you again. Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Can you show me proof that communism exists? I mean, atheism?
Well, wait a minute. First you said communism and then atheism. So do you mean one, the other, or both?
Atheism.
Can I show you proof that atheism exists? Well, let me before I address that, let me take a poll. JCC, this is the critical thinking after party. Should we be discussing that, which we normally discuss on the weekends? What do you think, JCC?
That's in your court. I think it's, see, he's not going to hang around, so.
Oh, okay. Tell you what, everybody. For those of you that don't know, I do the Ask the Atheist show every Sunday for the past 4 years, and so everybody is welcome to come on in Sunday, and then we can spend hours talking about it. Or we could do it Saturday on Ask Uncle. I don't think it's appropriate to do on the critical thinking after party. I think we should keep to the topic or the topics that are discussed in critical thinking, and it's been about the First Amendment and about the president and government intervening in the First Amendment and Charlie Kirk earlier in the year. So I'm going to say no questions today about atheism, but if you want to come back tomorrow or Sunday, that would be great. Chief, did you want to talk about anything else that was discussed in the critical thinking of forum in the past couple of days, or only atheism?
Well, if you can respect the atheism talk, but the forum I wanted to ask about was why do atheist people have a small penis?
Again, you should probably come back on the weekend and discuss that on the weekend. And talking about penis sizes is not really appropriate for the critical thinking after party either. Although I'd love to talk to you about it on the weekend. So I'm moving you down to the audience. Please come back ask me that tomorrow, and I'd be happy to talk about the size of your penis. Let's go to Les. Les, hi. Good afternoon.
Howdy.
Hi.
Well, thank you for lighting me up the room
Absolutely.
a second ago. So it was interesting. Ted Cruz, who I never agree with, I think said it very well that I think they really need to get rid of the FCC commissioner because he doesn't seem to understand.
Someone suggested yesterday on the critical thinking getting rid of the FCC altogether and that we don't need them, I think. Is that right?
Yeah, but that's not what I'm suggesting.
Yeah, you're talking about getting rid of the guy who's in charge of the FCC right now.
Oh, in other words, if you're all for violating the First Amendment by
petition signatures,
pressing using government to suppress viewpoints. What are the?
Wait, are you talking about the First Amendment or the Fairness Doctrine? What are you talking about?
The First Amendment, the one that what the First.
Who's in favor of getting rid of the First Amendment?
Well, I'm talking about violating the First Amendment.
Who's in favor of violating the First Amendment?
The FCC commissioner said, gave what Ted Cruz called, and I agree, the mafia kind of thing. We're just getting started in terms of, putting pressure on broadcast companies to not say bad things about the administration or people that they like.
All right, go ahead.
So my question is, can Congress recall somebody, or is there some sort of impeachment thing? And
you mean for a cabinet-appointed position that had to go through the Senate, or do you just mean like a position appointed by the administration?
Well, how about if we start, since we're referring to him, how about if we first start about Brendan Carr, who is in charge of the FCC. He was appointed by Trump. And go ahead, Marshall. What would it take to remove him as FCC chairman?
Well, I just wanted to know if Brandon Carr's appointment had to go through the Senate or not.
Absolutely.
Then the Senate has the right to intervene. The Senate can tell the FCC to knock it off.
Yeah, I believe they had to approve him by 51% or more.
Correct.
I can do the heavy lifting on that, but it is Brendan Carr. By the way, Brendan Carr has been with the FCC for over 12 years. He also wrote a paragraph in Project 2025. and he's now chairman of the FCC. And of course, he's the one that allegedly, I believe it's true, brought pressure to bear to get Jimmy Kimmel removed. JCC or Marshall, if you guys want to just look up on Google or whatever, what would it take to remove Brendan Carr as the FCC? But I think Marshall is right. It would take a vote of Senate or Congress jointly by 51%. I'm not certain. But this is not a case like Pete Hegseth or whatever, where he's not qualified. He was an FCC commissioner for 12 years. So he's clearly qualified.
So I looked
now.
it up.
Yes.
It is very difficult for president to remove the FCC. Remove the head of the FCC because the agency is designed to be politically independent. A president can only remove a sitting FCC commissioner, including the chair, for specific statutory reasons such as inefficiency, negligent of duty, or malfeasance in office. So it has to be those three things for the FCC head to be removed.
And if he indeed did, and I'm not saying he did, violated the Constitution by bringing pressure to bear to get Kimmel removed, that clearly would be a justifiable reason if indeed that was the case.
Under my interpretation of that, yes.
Yeah. If bringing that pressure to bear that he brought was a constitutional amendment, a constitutional violation, I don't know if it was. He said, in the public interest, the FCC's response is responsible to act in the public's best interest. And you'll notice that in his public statement, he used those two words, public interest. Was it against the public interest for Jimmy Kimmel to say what he did? I've been saying all along that this was just an excuse, that ABC's been looking to get rid of Jimmy Kimmel, and because late night programming is slowly but surely been going downhill as far as ratings and revenue, etc. I think this is just an excuse. I really don't think what he actually said was the main reason, but that's just my humble opinion.
I have a take on this.
Yeah, please, Abby. I'd love to hear it.
So let's go back in time to the New Deal in 1934, when the Federal Communications Act was first brought in, which is a very typical New Deal type act. And it basically gave, and the Democrats gave the federal government control of the airwaves. I mean, it was a very specific way of approaching it. It was a monopoly for 40 years. These stations, and there was only the three, had to get relicensed every 5 years. They had to go through this process. They had to kiss ass to the FCC. I mean, this was ongoing for 4 decades. And I mean, one of the questions is, had that law not passed, if all of these issues of freedom to say whatever you want would have been the case during those 40 years. So that's one of the things that's interesting. But I think, for Democrats, it's something that they wanted, that they've utilized, that back in, and you guys can correct me when this occurred, when there was this push for all the networks to have minority ownership or minority representation, and that was a push coming out of the FCC. So you had a lot of these stations bringing on, changing their boards, and there's other things historically that the FCC has pushed down the throats of these networks and these stations. Now we have a situation where the Republicans are controlling and utilizing those laws and those procedures that came into place via Democrats' wishes, and everyone's in an uproar. And I just thought that it's interesting. And I also think just generally the Trump administration is utilizing many of laws and safeguards that came in under Democrat administrations, and perhaps taking control, and people are very dismayed from it. But in fact, these existed prior. It's one of the things I just wanted to bring up. The other thing is essentially the ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox own about 30 of over 200 plus local stations around the country.
And I think about 3 radio networks, iHeart, Cumulus, and Odyssey own about 75% of all radio stations in the country, but y'all can fact check me on that.
And so you've got very red states, people that are in red communities and red states that put on ABC, and they've got 10 hours a week where they got to watch Jimmy Kimmel and The View, or they don't have to watch it. They probably don't. They probably tune out. And if they're tuning out, then the sponsors and the people that they're relying on to pay for the advertising and pay for these stations aren't going to advertise because the viewership's down in these red communities, in these red states. So for them to make a business decision that maybe doesn't match up, and also look at the demographic of who's watching television, and definitely who's watching, I said this yesterday, I think, to you, that it's the 11 o'clock news people that bleed into the Tonight Show.
Absolutely.
And the demographic is older, more conservative, and it's killing the ratings of these shows.
And Johnny Carson, the king of late night. Then again, there were no other late night shows on for the minimum 20 of his 30-year career. There was no YouTube. There was no social media. He garnered an audience of 17 million people every night. Now, of course, you're looking at like 1.1 million or whatever. Go ahead, Abby. We got some new speakers. Yeah.
Anyway, I double-checked myself. It was in the 80s when the licensing process started requiring to have African Americans on management boards, or they'd have their licenses revoked. And I think it was Jesse Jackson that was a big proponent and very involved in that when that started happening. So there's been this play between the government and these stations in the past. This is not new. That's one of the points that I wanted to make, and that was it.
Thank you. David, you're next. Hi, David. We cannot hear you, David. And I don't see a ring around your profile, David.
Sorry.
Oh, there we go. Hi, David.
I was busy in the chat defending Gary.
Okay, all right.
No. Good room.
Thank you.
Sorry if people are complaining that Gary's room was uninteresting today.
Nobody did.
Perfect.
Well, it's better than them complaining that I'm an idiot and have a small penis. Go ahead.
Yes, it takes one to know him.
Exactly, yeah.
No, I enjoyed the clips, and
thank you.
Not every topic can be a winner.
I'm not a fan of dead air. If nobody's going to speak, I'll play clips. Thank you. Was there anything else?
Not good.
Appreciate that. Hi, Jane.
Hi, Steve. I administered my own warning, so all good there. And this isn't what I was happily listening and sort of picking up that you didn't have that many participants.
That's okay.
Let's do like an anatomy of a clubhouse moment. That's how I'd like to use my couple of minutes.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
And so, because I like you guys, and I know you don't read the chat, so I do not. All good. I thought Marshall or JCC. I don't think Abby was here yet. And I said, why don't we ask a poll question?
We can do that.
No, here's what happened. Who cares? We don't need it. You filled it with great clips. George Carlin is great. So I'm happy to listen to that.
I've got another clip or two left. Yeah, sure.
Let's go for it. The psychoses is the way what I think happened in your chat kind of mirrors our current politics. And so because Darren, admittedly, made a mistake, his interpretation of, I didn't say Gary's room sucked. I said, here's a ha-ha funny. If Gary was here, I'd say it. Let's ask a question. Did Gary's room suck today? Yes, no. And then, look like lovely Christy. She thoughtfully answered the question. But what Wackos do was just think I'm out to attack Gary Baumgarten? That's great. I love his room. People apparently don't.
I'm not a wacko, and you're being derogatory to someone who does a great job here. And Jane.
Yeah, hold on, David.
Okay. Everybody go on mute. Hold on. Everybody go on mute. Housekeeping. Everybody go on mute. Everybody go on mute. Can you hear me? Can you all hear me? Everybody go on mute. Hello. Everybody go on mute for a moment, please. Do my best to be respectful. Firstly, and maybe obviously, we're not going to have a poll on whether or not Gary's room sucked.
Agreed.
If you guys want to run it in the chat, I would prefer you issues. Okay. If you didn't like Gary's room, try and keep the chat to what was it.
No,
just let me finish. We can do a popcorn style here, but not if two people are going to insult each other. If two people want to talk about specific issues, knock yourself out. That's my housekeeping issue. Go ahead, Jay.
I'll finish up. Please, no interruptions.
As
And
long
that's
as
why
you're
I
talking
called
about
you a
the
psycho,
issues,
David.
as long as you're
Because
talking
your
about the
energy.
issues, yeah.
Okay, the issue is unfortunately for
It's
today.
only been today.
David, go on mute. David, go on mute, please. David, you can respond next. Go ahead.
You're going to get your own fresh vibe, I have a feeling.
That's on the weekend, but thank you.
Oh, pardon me. I appreciate
No,
it.
talk about fresh vibes and the Mod Squad and all. I love that. Yeah, but go ahead.
Anyway, the point is, and I think I could, if I felt like it, tie this right back to the topic of Gary's room, which I unfortunately just missed. I didn't. So, I truly was being neutral and just, JCC, I think you understood. Like, oh, Jane, bad liberal. She must be shitting on Gary. So let me not even think about it, but just come after her as if I've done some sort of a crime. And I mean, it's just unnecessary. And I think it's a little over the top, David. But I forgive you if you care. I'll atone for my own.
I do care.
Hold on, David. Hold on. Okay.
Thanks for
now,
listening.
You're welcome. Okay, now, David, feel free to respond, but do me a huge favor.
Yes.
Just try not to mention Jane's name, but talk about the issues if you want that she brought up. I think that's going to help us.
I guess I was triggered for a couple reasons, because Jane sometimes has an issue with impulse control in Gary's room and directs and interrupts when it's not her turn. And sometimes that triggers me, and I apologize if I have trouble. Yesterday, where he required medical care, and I think that she wasn't aware of that. I probably should have started with that, and probably didn't have all the time to focus on what his topic would be today. But I just, I see people getting angry with Gary, and it pisses me off, because I think he runs one of the best, most fair rooms on this app, and that's far and few between, considering the last few weeks we've had here. I think everyone would agree. So those are my comments. I have no issue with Jane, and I am no Republican, Jane. So I never, for once, in anything I commented today, thought it was a problem because of your politics. Okay?
All right. Okay.
Would I have a request?
Thanks,
Please, if you're going
Abby, I think I played 2 Carlins. I'm probably not
to
going to
do
play
the
anymore.
stuff, the stuff has been my favorite.
We'll see.
Right.
We'll see.
That's a longer one, but
I did not do the stuff. No. Yeah.
Because Steve, I just want to make an announcement. I got an email this morning from a media company. The president of Charlie Kirk's board wanted to come on my podcast.
Get out of town. Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. So I had him on today. It was
That's great.
Yeah, it was very interesting. We had a very interesting conversation.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. He's a good Charlie Kirk, so it's very. I don't know how they found but they had researcher discovered my podcast somehow, and they were like,
"That's amazing."
Yeah. So I'll post the link in the chat. It was very interesting.
Thank you. I would love to hear that. Okay, so let's see. Would anybody on stage like to? If you're in the audience, please come on up. Would anybody on stage like to contribute at this time?
We're at 600.
Okay, what I have, I brought up a clip, not George Carlin, and I didn't get the. El Normo wants to come up. Let's see if he wants to speak, or wait till after the clip. Hi, El Normo.
Yo, good Shabbos. No, I didn't want to speak. I'm just hanging out.
You got it. Okay. So I got a clip up from the movie Lenny, and if any of you have never seen it, it's a drama starring Dustin Hoffman about Lenny Bruce, who was like the George Carlin of the 1950s, and he was arrested for obscene behavior, using dirty words in a nightclub. And so this is the scene where he comes back to the nightclub the night after he was arrested for obscene.
No. I'm not going to say it. Let's see. It's an 11-letter word. It starts with a C and ends with a G.
If those of you can't guess, the word is cocksucker.
And it was used in the context of defending a certain homosexual practice. Actually, though, I don't relate it only to homosexuals. I relate it to any contemporary woman I know. Oh, yeah. Would know or love or marry, and I'm sure you do too if you're honest, right? Okay, I'd like to ask the all of you a question. Okay? Have ever used that word? Blah, blah, blah. Don't be shy. You can raise your hands. Well, that's cool. Now let's get really honest. You, sir. Have you ever had your blah, blah? In this room, have ever blah, blah? Somebody's not telling the truth. Okay, now tell me, have you ever... This is the dirtiest show I've ever done in my life. This is really filth. Now, if there is anyone in this room who has not found this obscene, then you're full of blah, and I hope you never get to blah, blah again. That's my entire show for tonight. Thank you for that.
And what's interesting about Lenny Bruce is he died of an overdose. I think it was heroin. And he was found naked in his driveway. And they not only took pictures, but they released the pictures in some media of him naked on his driveway, dead. And there's conspiracy thoughts about that as well. But if you've never seen the movie Lenny, I strongly recommend it. If anybody in the audience wants to come up, you can. We'll be going, I guess, for another 10 minutes. Will be an hour, and we can shut it down at that point if nobody else wants to speak. Again, welcome to the Critical Thinking After Party, and I've been running this. This is day 5 days in a row. I'm normally on during the weekday, and I've of course been running my Saturday and Sunday show for the past 4.5 years. So check me out there.
I will say I think it's been a great idea.
So I want to go back to my question, Steve, for a second.
Yes.
Because I said a lot, but...
And I do have one more clip, but go ahead, Abby.
Going back to what I said, do you think that if we never had an FCC, that how things would have been different? And would what we heard on the airwaves all those years when it was the 3 networks, and then obviously the FCC doesn't control cable, and it only controls spectrum airwaves, and radio, but it doesn't control streaming. But do you think we would have been freer to speak? And do you think it was a negative to have that government control when it came in?
You know what? That is an amazing question. And my last clip, Abby, is somewhat on topic to that. So let's play the clip, and then we'll talk about Abby's question.
Is it Howard Stern?
No, it's not. And by the way, I have not previewed this clip. It's supposed to be an unbiased history of the FCC. Let's see if it's true.
In the beginning of the 19th century, the dawning of a new era of communication technology was upon the world. The Federal Communications Commission was born in 1934 with the purpose of regulating interstate and international communications by radio, television, wire, satellite, and cable. During the 1930s, the FCC regulated by requiring television stations to provide educational programming, as well as regulating the content of programs. The 1940s saw the expansion of the FCC's role in communications, with the Commission regulating telephone services. This period also saw the introduction of long-distance telephone services, which the FCC regulated in order to ensure fair competition. In the 1950s, the FCC established regulations for the new medium of television, including the Fairness Doctrine, which required broadcasters to present balanced coverage of controversial topics. The FCC also established rules for the use of the radio spectrum and for the licensing of radio and television stations. In the 1960s, the FCC addressed the question of the fairness of television programming, and the Commission also established new rules to regulate the ownership of television and radio stations. In addition, the FCC issued the first licenses for cellular telephones, which began to be used in the United States in the 1970s. The 1980s saw the introduction of satellite communications and the deregulation of the telephone industry. The FCC also established rules for the licensing of satellite services and the use of the radio spectrum. The 1990s saw the rapid growth of the Internet, and the FCC established rules to regulate the Internet. The FCC also adopted rules to ensure that consumers have access to affordable telephone services, and the Commission also began to address issues such as privacy and data security. The 2000s saw the introduction of digital television, and the FCC adopted rules to ensure that consumers had access to digital television services. The FCC also adopted rules to ensure that consumers had access to broadband internet services, and the Commission established rules to
After court, usually, remember I said that was a small city. I'm in LA, so most of my cases are in LA, and most of them get dismissed. Go there, if you're there and you dispute it, they'll come in and they'll be like,
Most of my tickets is crazy.
Most of my tickets, 99% of my tickets don't happen. They'll come in and they'll be like, Waters, Rock, Phillips, and
more than one ticket.
If I didn't just call your name, everybody else leave. So if you're smart enough to dispute the ticket, 90% of the courtroom walks. Like 99% of the courtroom walks every time in LA. I swear to God, like if you get a ticket in LA and you request the officer to come, he's not coming. He is not coming.
How many tickets have you gotten?
In
your adult life?
You see that my toy and my PTR? They fuck with me on that one a lot because I don't like to wear my helmet and I don't have to when I know the law. So they usually charge.
Wait, you don't have to wear a helmet?
No, it's under an exemption, and I carry it, and I have it in my glove department. I give it to them when I give them my license insurance. I give it to them. Like, I do not have to wear this, and I only wear my helmet on the highway. Like, you have it with you. Why aren't you wearing it? Because I only wear it on the highway. I don't want to fucking wear it on the surface streets. But they'll give me a ticket for that, and then they won't show up because they know I know the law. They just fuck with me. So I get all kinds of tickets, but I don't have any points on my record because they don't show up.
That's how it is in Maryland.
Just wear that
Pennsylvania, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, they give these motherfuckers off to go to court. And then when you get to the courthouse, the police officers, it's happened to me twice, they pull you outside of the courtroom and they try to make a deal with you on the side. Then they come in and then they present the shit to the judge. And then I find out that these magisterial judges in Pennsylvania don't have to go to law school. They can be a police officer for like 5 years, I think, and then they take like 30 credits, pass a test, and then they become a magisterial district judge. I found out all of that through only us and the judge in the courtroom. And I was like, how going 80 and a 70 to $180 for going 75 and a 70? Because if you go 5 miles over the speed limit in Pennsylvania, it's $180 ticket.
Because they're disabled.
Damn. Y'all just be speeding. Like, do y'all ever do the
Do you drive, first lady?
Yes,
5 miles?
I drive very often.
I'm driving right now. What's going on?
Why are you on your phone while you're driving? That's illegal.
Well,
it's on your
Thanks for agreeing to that illegal act in the act of committing that.
No, what's illegal is to text on your phone.
Handle
They
your
say you
phone.
cannot have.
Ma'am,
I'm not handling
I don't
it, sir.
want to turn you in for this incident. I don't.
Please do. No, ain't nobody say nothing about arresting. What's happening? He said he's going to report it. Don't you going to arrest him?
No, I'm arrested for crime.
No, I don't want to be. I do the speed limit.
With your job?
No, I'm talking to them about it because they know me. And
Okay,
the
they know
was
you
really
for a lot of
ridiculous.
things. You're working. So if you have a good reputation in the work,
thankfully, but it's
they know
embarrassing.
who you are. So they come.
It's embarrassing, almost. It's embarrassing, and like I have grown up in this community, and it is embarrassing to be.
Amos, I just want to remind you that Rabbi was still waiting. Remember, you cut him off.
No. Okay, no, I just want to finish with Buttercup and tell her that when I tries to run away.
When? Today?
Yeah, also today run away.
Yeah, because
fine complaining.
You don't have to.
All right, listen. I'm sorry.
Okay, now, so I finished now. I like you. I like Kelly, but I also like Mary and Yvonne. Two moderators is too much.
Mary is lovely. I like.
Go ahead, Grandma. I only heard the.
Not a million. I thought Rogan had a million.
Much more. I mean,
More than a million?
30 million.
30 million.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
30
Yes.
million listeners, probably greater.
That's my point. So this regulatory scheme that exists there, you have the most popular hosts that can never be on those airways. And, it's also probably why Howard Stern wasn't running a, late night TV show during his most popular years. So again, those restrictions have limited on the airwaves, restriction.
Howard was syndicated across the country.
Yep. And I'm the first one to admit that when Howard Stern was first syndicated across the country on radio, I said it was not going to work. Boy, was I wrong. Radio was always a local thing. Radio, if you had an earthquake, you immediately turned on your radio station, because TV, if it was network, it might not be local.
His listenership was always special. I mean, it said that 40% of CEOs across the country, Fortune 500 CEOs, listen to him. Though I didn't listen to early Stern when he didn't go to therapy 3 times a week and it was more raw, but people miss those days, they say.
But he was the most popular host, and he would never have gotten a late night show. And Rogan, I just Googled this, I could be wrong. It's like about 180 million downloads a month, like some crazy number. So I guess the point is, the board of directors of ABC would have been furious, the stockholders. There'd be all these FCC complaints if you had these guys as your evening hosts. But
contract expires next year. And then with advertising and endorsements, about 25 million. But his ABC contract is 15 million a year.
So they would have made a lot more money with a very popular host that could generate so much more of an audience, but they never did. And they never had someone like Stern. They went with something that wasn't as provocative, but also they didn't garner the audience. And then it goes on to the other thing that I said, that these affiliate stations are in red states. So then you have the broadcast turning very political. I mean, I don't know if you ever watched Seth Meyers, but it's completely political and dumping, constantly dumping. Someone should track how many times he says the word Trump during his show. I mean, it's kind of, so, who's watching it? So those are something I would wonder if it would change.
Late night programming has clearly taken a shift in the past 10 years from, comedy and bits and interviewing guests to going really political and slanted one way, pretty much.
And Carson made it a point that he didn't want to talk about politics. He didn't think people needed that 10 minutes before they went to bed. He wanted to entertain. He wanted to make people laugh. And he could easily have talked about politics. He was friends with everybody. But he didn't think that would be great broadcasting every night.
Right. And, David Letterman didn't do that either. He had a different style, whereas Johnny Carson made all his guests look better. David Letterman made fun of his guests, but still, they didn't spend anywhere near the time they do now thrashing the government and also thrashing one side of the political aisle. No question about it.
And not to belabor Joe Rogan, but obviously when you're podcasting, people are downloading when they have time to listen. So it makes it more flexible to actually listen whenever.
Absolutely, no question about it. And here comes Christian. And Christian, how are you?
I'm good. How about you, Steve?
Oh, 5 days in a row. I'm tired.
You're tired. Well, good thing we got the weekend. Good thing we got the weekend, though.
Oh, absolutely. The weekend I've been doing it for 4.5 years. That's different.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there was one thing that.
Well, I don't know how this go along with Ryoga being a lame ass nigga, but whatever the case may be.
Mike, would you like to come upstairs and be insufferable, or did you just want to stay in the chat?
So Mike's in the chat talking shit.
Patty, you there?
What y'all racing? What you saying?
I did this PTR just to show you, because you've been talking. So that's 50 yards with the AR, freehand, 2 shots per target. I don't fucking
What
miss.
PTR ain't shit.
Go to the PTR, you'll see it. It's 50 yards.
PTRs ain't shit, man.
That's freehand though. That's not sitting on no fucking mound. That's with no biop, nothing. That's just freehand. 2 shots per target.
Check this out.
I want to do a shooting contest with you.
I can do it in the prone. I can do it unsupported. I can do it.
I wasn't prone. Just standing freehand.
I can do that. 50 yards ain't shit, bro.
Standing freehand. Let's see it.
Okay. Oh my God, you're the most bettingest ass nigga that I know in my life. You're gonna act like 50 yards is far. I want to compete with everything. Like, what weapon was you shooting?
AR.
Nigga, come on, man. You think I don't know the rise and fall? You think I don't know the rise and fall and where I need to hit? I've been doing this shit for a while.
It's more about the consistency. That's me and my friends always do this. We do the 2 shots per target so we can really see how consistent we are with the shots.
If we do it all the time, you know where to aim. For me, because of my sight, if I know it's 2 clicks to the left and 4 up. For my 0, and that where I fucking
That's for your 0 at 50.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, 0 period.
Why aren't you 0-0?
Shit that has to be changed. If you fucking hit the weapon against the wall, it'll change your fucking.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's true.
So,
or if you drop
not
it,
just my weapon, I know it by heart where it needs to be adjusted to, and then I also know where to aim because of the trajectory. So if I'm trying to go for center mass, for me, I always aim for the neck. So the third piece of that, going from the bottom below the red, 1, 2, 3, right to the third, and I could have got center mass. And that's 50 meters. That ain't shit, man. 50, we tell privates that's coming out of their mama house. Well, he was that cousin that always wanted to race and shit. I bet you I could run. Let me tell y'all women something. In the military, the easiest people to train for shooting are women because they pay attention to the directions. Like, control your breathing, your trigger squeeze. They know to use the meaty portion. Males are so fucking, like, women are the easiest to teach. And Gemini should know this because he was in the military before, and they tell you all the time, women are the easiest to teach.
Hey, Gemini.
You gotta control your breathing.
They did say that at the gun class, too.
She did right about that.
Yes, see.
Hey, Gemini, the order I got was 100 feet.
So you need to
So these 105.
100. Somebody wanted you 100 feet away from them, Lisa?
What? Did I say that? I didn't say that. Replays are not on.
You said you had a restraining order.
I didn't say that. See.
Yeah, I don't get off of that shit. That shit. Mike, did you make that boy leave? I mean, Mike. Coach Lee, did you make Mike leave?
I don't know. I think she wasn't getting no attention. I didn't make her do nothing.
Oh, I am wanted attention. No, I did that. Anyhow,
I still want to know if she had, if in order put on her, or if she took one out. That's what I want to know.
You also know that was just a hypothetical, and y'all done took. See how you guys are on Clubhouse? What else do you want to know? What else do you want to know?
That's all for now. I'll let you know if I have further questions.
All right, let me know, girl. Just come into my back channel.
Serve the person. Did you serve the person? You know it is my birthday tomorrow, so if you want to send me one,
you 105 tomorrow.
my little sister. Yeah, I am.
I got it for you though. I left. Just open the door.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you could.
I love you. Make it to tomorrow with your old ass.
I am gonna make it. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, we gonna keep doing our prayers all night because we gotta make you gotta get to that 105.
Listen to me.
Are you still in Southern California?
I am. I'm still in LA.
Are you over there still by the lake?
Still by MacArthur Park. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm serious.
Watch out.
No. If you're there, are you there? If you're there, seriously, I'm in Northern right now. If you're there, I don't just back there.
Just back channel.
Recordings are on, so you know.
The recordings are not on. The recordings are not on. Yeah. Seriously, happy birthday, Alef.
Thank you so much.
At this point.
No, it's nothing to talk about. Happy birthday, Alef. I'm serious about that. I wish you a happy birthday. Yeah, do something.
Go get a lap dance. Go get a lap dance for your birthday.
There's no strip club.
Right.
Somebody lying. That's not true. Y'all ain't got no strip clubs unless it's
Ask Gemini.
Gemini. Where are you at, Mr. Competition?
The strip club.
And now Mr. Competition, I want to talk. Okay. But I bet you it's the strip club in fucking LA. What are you talking about?
I'll be the stripper.
There's no strip clubs, but I'm not kidding you. Anybody else in LA that can verify what I just said?
That don't even make sense.
None.
That's the city of freaky angels. What are we talking about? They got strip clubs. It must be like
What did you just say?
That's the city of freaky angels.
Don't get upset, Brooklyn. There are no strip clubs.
The only place is not having strip clubs.
There's none.
They was talking about London strip clubs the other day. They was like they got.
Okay,
but they're not.
London
We have strip clubs, but they're not. They don't get naked. We don't have strip clubs.
Oh, of course.
It's like the cabaret.
That's corny. Only Atlanta, Miami, and I think Houston. The only places where the girls be butt ass naked. When I first came to Atlanta, y'all, oh my God, the first time I went to the strip club here, because I swear I used to go to strip clubs in New York because my homegirls used to strip. But the girls in New York wasn't fucking with that shit. It wasn't like no pole dances.
Atlanta, Texas, right? They really take
girls in Atlanta can dance their ass off.
They be fucking it up, don't they, Patty? It's like the Olympics.
I have a question. I just have one question about the nudity. Are they complete? When you say nude, are they completely
butt
ass naked? Wow. I would never thought that.
This is how it works. They start off with clothes, and then
They start off.
They don't even start off with clothes.
They start off naked. They don't start off.
They be ass naked.
People let us. They will take off a piece at a time.
Talk about California.
Yeah, we're not talking about California.
Okay.
They don't have like
Now just come off naked. Okay.
Have you ever been to a strip club in Atlanta?
Club in Atlanta is a fucking
library.
I'm taking men to Magic City. That's my favorite.
I love Magic City.
I love Magic City.
I'm just listening, Alef. Go ahead, keep going.
I would say this in Dallas, out there, hey, I'm
remember the very first time I went to a strip club. It was a tall ass. I think it was Onyx. I
we got an Onyx too.
A girl was hanging upside down from the ceiling, doing a little heroin spin type shit, while the other body flat as hell. The girl from the roof had came down doing a little butterfly dance and landed on top of the other girl, and they started doing a little surfboard dance.
That's normal, bruh. Yeah, we know you mad, y'all. These girls, let me tell you something. We done seen and fucking hold her body. The only thing holding her up is her arms, and a bitch is standing on her dancing with her fucking heels on.
And that's what I'm talking about. But
these some strong hoes. I would never take these bitches.
I know, Patty, at all. Remember I said that was my first time going to the strip club ever in my life at that time. That was like 2013. And when I see that shit, hey, yo, I swear to God, I was there the whole night. I'm like, I went, man, fuck.
My recommendation for you men, don't fight these hoes. If they can motherfucking take somebody wearing their stilettos on their body and they butt booty ass naked and they have their bodies fucking straight out like a fucking line, them bitches will beat your ass.
So you mean to tell me, because Dad said they get naked too. So when I was going to the strip clubs regularly in New York, they couldn't they nipples couldn't.
Yeah, they can't show their nipples in New York.
Their nipples couldn't show and they can't have their.
I don't know what spot y'all went to, but they were butt ass naked.
That's because you was going to the underground, huh?
No, that was Rivera's on Steinway. Those bitches was butt ass naked.
But it was probably a juice. So the juice bar is different.
What you mean? After midnight.
So it was bring your own bottle?
No.
So they actually sold liquor?
Yeah, pop bottles. Mm-hmm.
They might have been doing that shit.
Behind the curtain, they had the lap dance place.
Remember a lot of that shit illegal
in New York, boy.
Yeah, New York had a lot of illegal shit.
Yeah, and that spot is still open. It's still got the same name.
Can I just ask another question? Why do girls or women go to the strip club? What is the draw?
It's fun.
It's fun.
And I'm like,
You put it on the
that you
strip
can't even touch.
Talk about
Really like to fill in the brush.
That nigga.
I mean, here in Georgia, like when I was coming up, I thought like that too, right? You're not one to trick nigga, right? But hear me not, goddamn it, you hear me, goddamn talking.
That's a lot.
The fuck wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all gonna pull yourselves together, but here. It's like a part of the culture. So strip club, like it's like
kind of business minded, but it's a strip club.
They do all kinds of business.
I can't concentrate. What am I doing here? I'm like,
that's where the drug deals go down for me. You know?
They go down there too.
But hold on, I'm gonna be honest though. What Patty said a second ago, me personally, I could never go to the strip club and throw like 3,000-4,000. I could probably throw $1,000. But hey, and look. When I get married,
you dumb
nigga. You talking about
you dumb.
Let me tell you what these
I went to do $1,000.
Y'all want to like that strip club?
Because he dumb.
Look at this dude.
You call it T.O. dumb. I gave him a lot of dumb dudes.
It is. You throw $1,000.
Those bitches get up outside with garbage bags.
Oh, I know they do. I ain't telling them.
I guess those people are stupid.
I'm not blocking. They are. I'm not blocking their money. I ain't blocking their money.
Here's the thing: after they get
Those dudes get
go call a
hypnotized.
nigga that they actually really like, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, they laugh at the niggas that's in there tricking off their money because they got a little dance. They come home or hit up the dude that they really fuck with after the club.
He always picks her up at the end of the night. What we talking about?
Exactly. He probably wants to pick her up. He probably busy. He gonna fly her late night.
Oh my God! Please let Brooklyn. Please let Brooklyn talk, please.
California strip club culture is different, but if y'all really want to know what the fuck it is, it's on Stars. It's Magic City got a documentary. It's very good too. But I was actually in the club when BMF was in Atlanta, and you talk about niggas spending money now. That ain't nothing. It used to be millions of dollars on the floor. I used to leave the club with money, and I ain't never stripped a day in my life. So
let me tell you something.
I'm playing.
You know the guy that owns Magic City, the bald-headed older guy?
Yeah, we saw him in the documentary.
On my birthday, me and some girls that was our first time going to Magic City. And one of the girls forgot her ID and showed her military ID. That motherfucker gave us money to throw at bitches and put us in. You know how you got that circle in the middle? They had fucking Atlanta Falcon guys in there and had us sitting there and let the girls say.
Or her getting $1,000 ain't shit. I know that's not shit. But $1,000?
A dude that's throwing 1,000, that ain't shit. Cause there's ballers
We're out this weekend. And when we went out, this dude, like, he was just buying stacks. And I swear those stacks were $10K. They have stacks.
$1,000 in ones look like a lot. But I'm gonna tell y'all this though. Like,
No,
really
trust me.
No, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying that I can imagine because 1,000 in ones, which is what usually people get, looks crazy. So imagine if you got 10 of them.
Niggas ain't, in Atlanta, they not buying $1,000. What's going on here?
You know, the reason why they...
Like, Brooklyn is being real. They not buying $1,000. That's a nigga that fucking work down the street.
But it's all in ones. So it's going to be a $10,000 stack of ones that he got a plastic.
Right, they get $10,000 stack of ones.
Another one,
That's exactly what they get.
another one, then another one. That shit look crazy.
I can tell you this nigga kept getting 10Ks. He got like 4 10Ks for one night.
You had a same hole for $200 if you really want to get head and ass. I don't even understand it. Like,
Gemini, what's the most you ever threw up, Gemini?
At a strip club, I don't throw money. I just don't do that.
He's a stripper, that's why.
Yeah, I don't think I'll throw money unless some nigga give me money to throw.
I've dated a dancer too.
Yeah, that's why you go with the guys.
I've dated
Pretty
Y'all never busted a dad in the VIP?
I've dated a dancer too, but I ain't never threw no money though.
I ain't never get no money.
Money in the club.
Gemini didn't invite you to
say he ain't throwing no money.
No, they don't respect them. Like I know these women. Like they don't respect the dude. They think
But
they're
that's
fine.
not the point. The point is like even if
hold on. You said the nigga that's throwing the money think that the girls.
Nah, they think those niggas are clowns. They don't respect them like that.
That's what they told you. That's not the truth, though. They told you.
Yo, Nene got saved from the strip club. What you talking about?
Let me ask you this, Brooklyn. Brooklyn, I don't even really have this conversation, but I'm gonna ask you this, Brooklyn. How many strippers you done hit?
None, but that's
what I'm saying. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I know these women. Don't
see that's
them like that.
You don't.
Nigga, California is not the same.
You don't gotta throw no fucking bread if you in.
Hold on. Wait, time out. Hold on, because you're wrong. You think because I'm not hitting them up. The thing is, we lie to you niggas all the time. So whatever she was telling you, she was telling that shit to you to make you feel better about the fact that she was a stripper. She was definitely a lame asshole. Because every stripper that I know, if they fuck with a nigga with bread, that nigga gotta come to the club and spend some fucking money because it get them more money. Like, it's a part of the fucking culture.
Well, that's
what you talking about.
I don't say it ain't true, but they ain't doing it.
It is true. That's how that shit
Not in Vegas.
That's how they do it.
Competition.
Especially
she got her man throwing money. The other dude is about to be at, yo, she getting all this bread. Let me throw more money at her.
The nigga that was spending all this money, he had already 2 girls. He knew the 2 girls he wanted at each fucking section. Those folks knew they was gonna make 20K that night just from that fucking two 10Ks in one, 2 10Ks in the other. He knew what girls, like these girls in Atlanta that's fucking dancing, the ones that look a certain way that the niggas want to maintain their fucking lifestyle for them, they're gonna make sure these hoes maintain their lifestyle. They might not be taking them home to be their wives, but they make sure these hoes are paid.
The real, I believe that you don't be having it ain't lit in Vegas.
That's true. That's the thing. They can't dance.
Strip club.
Atlanta, Miami. These girls are on fucking rappers. Everybody the bitches that work in fucking Magic City has been in somebody's fucking video.
Yeah. They do most of the videos out here, Patty. You know that, right?
I don't know what they doing, but I know they're
it's a gang of many strippers out here being the man?
You know, because these hoes make so much money in Atlanta, you gotta get a motherfucking license for this shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else crazy, Patty. A lot of people don't know this. These girls be in the videos.
Nah, the main chick in every video is Kate.
I said the main chick. I said the rest of them are free. The rest of them are free.
Yeah, they want to be.
These budgets with the producers just like that. I'm letting you know now. That's only the fucked up producers that will only work on hip hop videos. All these other girls, these producers that you got
handful between the.
I'm saying, yeah, the ones that strictly work on hip hop, those are really fucked up producers. Strictly on the ones that work on variety and they work on hip hop videos, they do get the badge and everybody gets paid. Dead ass. So it's just like, those girls be so like, oh my god, I can't pay. They be happy as fuck. Because y'all hip hop producers don't really get on the real fuck.
See, y'all, you probably right. I can tell you this, like, I gotta find out here that do a lot. He's not independent. He's under an agency, so he do all the mainstream videos. He did Kevin Gates' last video. He did his last couple videos. Like, he knew everybody's shit. And I'm telling you right now, because I done pull my car up, I get paid to pull my shit up and sit on it. Don't even let them drive my shit, I still get paid. So I understand, I deal with paperwork. I'm telling you right now, most of the women do not get fucking paid out here.
That's the LA thing. I can tell you this, Atlanta girl ain't gonna get paid. She ain't gonna show up. Miami girl ain't gonna get Columbus right now. That bitch was making some motherfucking money. I'm gonna tell you, the type of money she was fucking bringing home, that little 10K that motherfucker was putting at the table, ain't shit. She done did a reality TV show. I'm telling you, she renting my house right now.
You know what I think it's probably a difference in the coast because out here, there's so many of them that they gonna do it. They don't, the next bitch is, and it's a lot of bad next bitch.
They doing Florida similar to what they do in fucking Texas. Like these hoes is out here. And they don't have those stick thin girls. The girls that they got is the ones with ass.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you like this, Patty. I'm only gonna say this, but y'all, just so you can know, I don't bullshit. Look up Damian Sandoval. Look on Instagram. You follow me, I follow him. But more than that, I know him personally. Like, very personally. I'm telling you now, these hoes are not getting paid. Only
so if a girl does that, and maybe for exposure, maybe she's trying to move out of her area. No, I promise you, these hoes make so much fucking money. If they not getting paid, they really not worried about that. They just using it as a fucking piece of advertising.
Well, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. I just want to ask questions. I got the right people on the stage right now. Patty, Gemini, Brooklyn, and whoever else. So with these bad bodies, are they like, have they been altered? Do the men like the altered bodies, or do they like the naturals?
Altered.
Everything.
Altered. I mean, it's gonna be a couple baddies.
Shit, woman should know about this shit. But
sometimes they're altered bad, and then sometimes they altered good.
Hey, some of the like, damn, is that a big deal? Like, you gotta ask this like that.
Check this out, woman. He trying to tell us that.
I'm gonna tell you something. If it's a professional production, they're getting paid. If it's a label production, they're getting paid. Unless it's a low budget video shoot, it's an independent artist who's going straight to the director, or it's just some low grade shit. Everybody's getting paid. We have said they're all getting paid.
But Womack, this thing I know what you're not saying, right? And you know what you're saying, and Womack, it sounds like you are experiencing shit like that. You know what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
The only thing, what you're saying, the ones that work on set, those strippers and shit like that don't get paid, it's the same ones that do a fucking net 60. And sometimes you never get fucking paid.
They're gonna chase their paper for the next 6 months.
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is about it is that
they're promised to get paid and they never get paid generally. So even in the idea that Gemini is saying, if they're working off a net 30 or net 60, they're being promised some sort of compensation and they're never getting it.
Exactly. So with that being said, also, because like the sets I work on, look at Chris Brown getting into VR, intro with Kevin Gates, another one that Kevin Gates did, Kevin Gates the other day. Those producers, depending, like I said, depends on the producer that you work with. The producer, she works on commercials and like let's say with Bogatti and like our Singer, whatever they do goes on big thing. When they get a hip hop field, there are things production and everybody has to get paid, no matter what. Now, the only labels that really be on the fuck shit is Atlantic, and they know that their producer won't be on the bullshit. But the Atlantic don't care who gets paid and not get paid because they pay the producer. Once they pay the producer,
it's up to him to distribute that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But even with the girls that make all this money, they have a lot of money in the club. That's why I was saying that little 10K, that like these girls be making fucking money. That's why I was telling y'all, my homegirl BB. Oh my god, child. Let me tell you something. If I wasn't shy, no, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. But the type of money she was making, like she was set for life. And she's smarter. A lot of these strippers are smarter than you think. They gonna take that money and they gonna motherfucking invest it, do other things with it.
But we also know this stuff when it comes to compared to the West Coast, like distributors, it's like the girl the most, sometimes even more than the camera guy. That's how it is in the South. They always try to pay the girl the most of the money. I don't know why they do that. On the West Coast, they're not doing that, but definitely the South.
I can tell you why they do that because they need that. They can find a camera guy. They can find a first AC. They can find out anywhere. They can't find quality girls who can get on, know what the fuck they're doing, and not waste time.
It's really hard. That's why I ain't bullshit.
That's a very difficult skill to find out here.
Exactly.
Because yesterday's price is not today's price.
I'm gonna tell y'all something real crazy. Most of the strippers in LA and Vegas are also escorts. 90% of them.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing that's crazy. So, like, one thing I will say, so I didn't know Texas scene was like the way it was because I only knew about Miami and Atlanta. But when I first moved to Texas, I started to see like motherfuckers are getting like Atlanta girls. Like them bitches had the injections in their ass, like, and their performances. You can see their performances is like they're doing the performances that these girls were doing in Miami and Atlanta. Like they drop it from the ceiling, like they doing crazy shit. They have a nigga with a book bag on and he walks around with the fucking. I was like, yo, like this nigga's crazy. Like,
hey, check this out. So what they do out here, the most popular strippers, this comes in. Everybody know the conventions that come to Vegas, so the girls know when to turn up and go to the clubs from LA to Vegas. They bounce back and forth. It's only 3 hours apart, like one tank of gas. So what they do is before they go, they set up they advertisements. Oh, I'm going to be coming to Vegas to do X, Y, and Z. You can catch me at blah, blah, blah. But what they're really doing is lining up all their tricks out there also. So they're going to go back and forth between here and there, following the conventions, and stripping, and also escorting. I'm telling you, a lot of people don't know. Like, most of them are escorts out here. I don't know about...
Yeah, that's not a secret. Most of them is only fans and escorts. That's
in the strip club.
Yeah, that is the game.
Dallas, like, come on. I remember one time I was in the strip club, and she was giving me a lap dance, and I lit up a cigarette. She's like, ugh, that cigarette is nasty. I'm like, bitch, you talking about nasty, you rubbing your chlamydia infested pussy all over my shirt.
Yeah.
Oh
my God, you
Oh my God, that was so disgusting.
You disrespect them goddamn strippers at the legit like
in the South.
These hoes
You would have got slapped. That's what you would have got with that
ass the fuck out talking about these hoes. They don't play.
You will get fucked up doing that. You can't be disrespectful like that out here.
No, and I tell you this, in the South, you do that shit, you get robbed.
Yeah, they gonna rob your ass quick.
I'm on the South.
I don't even understand what just happened. You're getting a lap dance that you requested. Did she force it on you, or what was going on?
Right.
I was fast.
What's going on? What's going on?
Lap dance.
Two songs.
How much was your lap dance?
$20. $80.
Did you do it? That was crazy. Wait. I just want to know, was the shirt tested for you? Whatever. Stop lying.
Let me tell you what's so fucked up in Georgia. Let's say you paying $80 for a fucking private dance, right? Or for a dance. If you don't buy the K's, they'll put you on a waiting list, and your ass will never get it.
They don't buy the what? The what?
If you don't buy the cash. So like when you go to a strip club in Atlanta, they sell cash. Like
Oh yeah.
they sell cash like you buying a drink.
Yeah, they said for you to get ones back, you got $20 out that $100 you get.
Yeah, you gotta buy cash. If you don't buy no cash, them niggas ain't. They put you on a waiting list for the girls, but your ass might not get a dance.
Or they'll cash here, but they'll take your money if you bought it from the bank or if you bought it from them.
Look.
I never understood.
Atlanta is different. It's not like y'all got a bigger strip club culture than we do.
No, but
Atlanta is the king of is the
Miami
strip club capital. Is Atlanta, Miami, and Houston?
I done heard about KOD. I done heard about Magic City. So I mean,
for the black
sell cash in California.
Let me tell you, I know they do. I said, but they'll take your regular cash, so they ain't gonna be trying to wait.
Magic City got some good ass food.
They got this situation where
them motherfuckers so
That's you. And just are you in the strip club?
yeah, I'm from Atlanta. That's culture, like, yeah. All the girls I went to school with were strippers, like all of them. At some point or another. That's just like an Atlanta thing. That's like part of the city's culture.
I always heard that was part of Atlanta's culture.
You gotta get a license, like a private license.
Yeah. Like people come here to do
like
that.
every area. So if you want to dance in Gwinnett County, you gotta have a license for Gwinnett County. If you want to dance in wherever,
They gotta have licenses.
you gotta have a license.
Yeah,
Then
because we
you
got so
gotta
many.
interview. So sometimes they have Emma tonight. They have Emma tonight. They might be on a Tuesday. Emma tonight, they'll decide whether or not after the interview you do Emma tonight. You may win some money, and depending on who wins, you might be able to dance. Even if you win, because you're just a ass dancer, you ain't got the face, you got too many stretch marks. Them ladies is not fucking hiring.
If you got stretch marks, you go to the Blue Flame. That's where you go to. No, I'm telling you. No, so I know them all. So Jesus is teachers and Blue Flame. That's for the more, like, if you have a more urban appearance, or, you look super thick.
If you super thick.
That's what you go with.
I'll be quiet, guy that stays in the strip club. I'm listening to you, Justin. He keeps interrupting. He's already had a lap dance on chlamydia. Let them just talk.
So they got strokers, Blue Flame, pleasers. Those is like, they're not bad looking girls, but those are like, if you like around the waist, if you don't mind a stretch mark, go there. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. And pleasers, I believe, and it's another one. You can, really go.
Keeps talking. You must be in the strip club every fucking night. Damn, relax.
But they're not from Atlanta. So I'm just only speaking on Atlanta. So then Magic City is for the bad girls, but the bad black girls or whatever. Like that's where if you make it to Magic City, you're making a lot of money, and you really you could probably retire because you're making. And then if you are like maybe exotic or you could go to Cheetahs. Cheetahs, you will also make a lot of money, and you won't have to do anything else. Probably more than because Cheetahs is a national thing. But Cheetahs in Atlanta is a little bit different, but it still gets the same. It's a war that I gotta take.
In Florida, it's supposed to be KOD, right? KOD is supposed to be the main spot in Florida, right?
So it was, the KOD and it was. So KOD is shit. I knew a girl that worked at KOD. A lot of people have left KOD.
These carniers are just
closed down, but now it's closed down because of owners were selling dope out of the fucking club. But I think KOD shut down. There was a lot of shit that went down.
One thing about Blue Flame, has
there been one strip club you've never been to, sir? Is there one?
Constant and sharp.
You going to take pictures? You going to take pictures?
used to doing that. But the thing is, one club that was big for 3 to 5 years was V-Live. But it just disappeared out there.
Also, I forgot about Onyx. Onyx is a good one too.
Yeah, the big ass club. Yeah, they got robbed.
V-Live tried to be a smaller version of Onyx, and it just never worked out. That was the issue with V-Live. They didn't turn up like Onyx turned up when Onyx became Onyx. It was really they didn't do enough. But it was cool for when it lasted though.
Oh, pinups. I forgot about pinups.
Y'all know that Snoop Dogg and his wife just opened up a strip club downtown LA.
So the girls in Houston are more like Blue Flame, Just.
Like Blue Flame?
Yeah, like Blue Flame girls.
I give you a breakdown of like the B and C level strip clubs in Houston.
No. So that's their A-level strip clubs. But their A-level strip clubs are the Blue Flame girls. The freaking girls at Magic City, they got a pretty face. They actually have a really pretty face, and their body doesn't have to be ass thick. They just have to have ass and a little bit of titties. Because I've actually seen girls with tits about my size. But they are, like, really bad. They know what they're doing. And they're fucking strong as fuck. Now, them girls that I've seen in Houston and them clubs that they be talking about, they thick than a motherfucker. And they may have a stretch mark here and there, but them motherfuckers strong too.
They all look like the girls that Drake fucked. Every girl in the Houston strip club all look the same.
So those girls, that girl that was on Drake's album, that's the type of chicks that he's talking about that be in goddamn Blue Flame. It's the thicker girls that have a stretch mark here and there.
No, well, yeah. I mean, but
shout out to the stretch marks.
Shout out.
Hey, but I'm not. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all missing out on Dallas. So Dallas, Onyx, that club and that bitch, and Dallas, strip club.
Ecstasy too. Ecstasy is just big as fuck.
That's why I said Texas as a whole. I think people keep talking about Houston because of drink.
Yeah.
Dallas has some nice strip clubs too.
Ecstasy is like a fucking mall. That bitch is huge.
I just want to let you know.
Very informative. Thanks, guys.
When I go to a female strip club, I like to see that bodies, and if they are worked on, they have to look natural.
I like to specify female, let's say if
what happened?
Male strip clubs.
Do they have male strip clubs?
No, I've been to a male strip club. It was whack as hell. Never again.
How can it be whack? How can it be whack?
All that pink meat. And then they give you a few black men here and there. Oh, I can't.
I like the titties now. I like the super small waist, their tits ain't hanging.
Yeah, I don't like big titties either. They don't have to have big titties.
No, like big. What am I talking about?
I like B max C cup, but that C cup gotta be perky.
Hold up.
Big titties are in.
Hold up.
I'm screaming, Gemini. I'm here
Right now, because girls are known for judging women, so I want to hear all bodies are beautiful.
We women, we can talk about women. We can talk about women. Y'all can talk about that.
You jumping in our conversation.
Yeah, so, and then in regards to the butt, obviously, a big ass. Hanging down your legs because you put so much injections that the shit is hanging down your legs.
Like the long,
You can't say that.
right at the very bottom, and it looks too fake.
Gemini, these are the women talking right now. Thank you. I don't know why you guys like small titties. I like large titties for real.
But we don't want stuff coming down. It's not like, you know.
When they're perky, they actually look better.
When they're not perky,
you gotta be perky, of course. That's a given.
That's what I mean.
It's big, it's hard.
And it's hard for them to dance on a pole when their titties is really, really, really big.
You can have a. I'm not talking now. You're what you like. Don't care, don't share. Yeah, booty's not really huge because I think that just looks abnormal. I haven't seen anybody with.
Not tiny, super tiny booties. I think it looks really pretty.
No, I've seen some nice asses at the strip club. They're like
really huge.
I can't even tell that they're fake.
Oh. Okay, well if I can't tell they're fake, but the fake ones that are really
no, because they got the right doctor.
Yeah, not everybody gets the right doctor. It'll look fat and it'll look nice, and it's like the perky titty.
Yeah, I like the small waist. You know what do you guys consider that?
The flat stomach, small waist.
Flat stomach.
Yeah. And they're coming in here for like 19.
How strong she is, that really fucking is a.
Oh yeah, the way they swing on that pole. Yeah.
If you strong, I'd be like, yo. I mean, I could say
I've never
the
been,
pole
but
just with their legs.
So.
I give my check for a motherfucker strong like that. Them motherfuckers work.
Yeah.
Wow. I would like to go. I think I'm gonna go. I've never been to a strip club, but I think now I'd like to go. We did a 19-inch waist. I had never seen one done before, but never. I would love to go though. I like to go.
Shannon, you gotta go to strip club, girl. You gotta go.
Gemini be acting up.
Why y'all be blaming me for trying to
I don't know. Somebody did it.
It wasn't me.
I was about to say.
It's your track record. It's your track record.
But I wanted to, if I throw you to the audience, I'm gonna say I did.
Your driving record that you right now you can't drive properly on stage.
My girl.
So I was gonna say that there's two types of strippers. There's the floor girls, the girls that be like the stage girls. They more like thicker. They got like the big booties and big titties or whatever. But the girls that be on the pole, they the more athletic built ones because they can climb it because they got all that muscles. Correct. I like the ones that are on the pole. The bottom with the bartenders, they look nice, but they gotta stay on the floor. They shape different. Yeah. So I agree.
I don't think climbing a pole is hard.
No, it's that swinging on the pole. Yes. All you see is that half of their body just coming off the pole. Like,
take a pole class. It's not hard. So what you actually use is the back of your freaking. You don't even use your feet. Use the back of your you know where your Achilles is. You use that part of your fucking leg to fucking swing a pole. It's not hard. The hard is having a bitch stand on you. And this is what's fucking really fucking. I was like really mesmerized the first time I went to when a bitch will fucking keep her legs straight out and fucking allow a girl to dance on her and fucking
I've seen that before. That shit's crazy.
That is a 3-minute song. Nigga,
that shit is better than the circus.
Fucking on a pole?
It is. Yo, I just be fucking amazed.
That's
why I said this should be an Olympic sport. That shit is amazing.
But I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
What's that bitch standing on you?
So you're extended off the pole and somebody's dancing on you. And, that's impossible.
That's what they do. I will say this: a whole bunch of fucking poles going across the ceiling. Those girls do hold on to the top of the pole. They'll let go of it for a little while, but then they put their hand back on it. So I think like that helps them with keeping their body straight. But I'm gonna tell you like this: me doing a goddamn what is it called? Just
the strippers.
Yeah, shout out to them because they
barely coming down. But I know that
does anybody else watch P-Valley?
But I think we do. But anybody I've watched it. Yes, I have. But I'm just thinking all of us can climb the pole. No. All of us in here can climb the pole, but I can't stay on the pole. I can pull my big ass up.
Girl, I'm not swinging on no pole.
You can't climb. No, I said climb.
The only swinging I do is on my curtain rod over here, like maybe.
Yeah, you can. It's really easy. I didn't think I could climb it. Yeah, you can. You can climb it, but you just staying up there.
If you take a pole dancing class for a month, I promise you that let's say the first time I ever took one of those classes, this is for exercise, y'all, nothing else. I swear to God.
It's
it was
good
all exercise. So when I was stationed in Fort Bragg, I was able to like try to do a kick with her legs where you stick your legs out. She couldn't keep it out that long, but she kept it out. She was able to fucking work that fucking pole. And this was, so when you take these pole classes, they teach you how to do all this shit. You gotta wear high heels. You gotta wear stilettos. And are wanting to fucking like do this exercise.
Is Gemini still on the stage?
I-A-D-E.
Gemini? Hello?
Gemini.
I guess he just ran. I guess it's not. Oh, okay. There's a gym.
He's there. He's there. He's right next to you.
Oh, hi, Gemini. Have you been to that gym? And I think it's Marina Del Rey called Spectrum. I'll wait till he gets back.
Lisa, go take a pole class and just do it.
That's what I was getting ready to tell Gemini. There's this gym called, I believe it's called Spectrum. It's not too far from the ocean, maybe like a block or so, I think, in Marina Del Rey, and they have that pole dancing situation there as part of their classwork. And I'm telling you, went there because the boys had a trainer there, Victor Fresnel was there, and I went into that. Huh? Oh no, he would love me to say his name. He's all over everywhere. Think about who? My what? Fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot I was on Clubhouse. But anyway, they have this pole in there, and each one we have to eventually be able to climb the pole. No, I couldn't climb the pole.
You can't.
Now I could after I was working on I don't know about now, and after working on my arms, and because she was, I don't know actually she was a firefighter, the lady who was teaching the class. She was a black female firefighter, and shit, she was hard. But after I'm not gonna lie, I think like 3 or 4 weeks, I was able to get myself, haul my ass halfway up that pole. And it wasn't as hard as I thought it was. It was just kind of like staying up there. So yeah, I think everybody can climb the pole. It's actually staying up there that was just hard.
Huh? What the hell? Yo, Patty.
These are muscles that you don't normally use, and once you start firing those muscles, then it's amazing things that you can do.
They saying Candy and Todd separated. What? I don't know if it's true.
What did y'all think about?
You knew that was coming.
About Cameron?
Something. There's a way to climb a pole without telling y'all.
Well, I know the inside of my thigh not gonna hold me right now. I haven't walked this out in a long
Your legs
time.
are the strongest part of your body. What's going on?
Patty, I ain't walked. When did I break my ankle? I haven't done shit in like I don't know how long. It's just not right now.
You know what?
But I get you. We should do the pole dancing classes to see who's good. I know Patty gonna outdo every fucking body, but I'm a soldier. Girlfriends that have poles in their house.
Yeah, that would never
They
happen.
do it all the time. You got a pole in your house?
I've also seen people fall in
my house. No, I don't
the poles that they sell.
But I worked in strip bars for like 14 years.
Your house, your ass is gonna fucking fall and get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? And you know, I've seen girls, and these are even my own friends, that have poles installed in their house and they fucking pole collapsed. Like in their room. Not for their man, just for fucking exercise. I've seen that too.
It's for exercise.
I won't even tell y'all. I'm just gonna keep it to myself.
Tell me. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to talk about that. Hey, Joey. Hey, Mindy.
I gotta focus.
Sarah won't tell nobody, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
So is Snoop Dogg's strippers naked in his club in LA?
Yes, I think in LA.
That's really sad. She has really fought to stay in that marriage for a long time.
How do you know that she's
Really starting
that? No, she's talking about Candy. You know what though, y'all didn't foresee this coming from the beginning of the relationship to the end. There was so many like red flags in the beginning. Cause at first I was like, Candy got leaving when she first started fucking with him. Y'all didn't see this shit?
Absolutely, but that's what I'm saying. She done fought so many of those hurt.
Yeah, I don't know if it's real news, but I was just showing y'all that. Let me tell you something. I ain't seen nothing productive from him. I see her always working. I see her like always trying to support his dreams. This nigga should have stayed a producer or a cameraman, because she should have left his ass as the fucking producer or cameraman, because like when she fucking got with him, it would have been different if he would have maintained his position. His ass came from behind the camera to in front of the camera. Like, nigga, if I'm fucking with you, stay your ass behind the camera so you can maintain your coin. Even if your coin is less than mine, like, fucking stay behind the fucking camera.
Was he the producer? You said he was the producer.
He was a producer from Housewives of Atlanta.
And he was one of the producers of, like, he was behind the camera. They would, like, flirt. And then even, like, little fucking conversations that were being had between the girls, there was always this one little incident every now and then that will come up, something new. And it's like he was always riding her. It wasn't him still doing his job. It was him supporting her doing her job.
You know, the part I didn't like about him most was the kids. I didn't like how he always wanted to try to tell her what to do with her child.
Yes.
And, you know, he had a problem with her even trying to support his own daughter. Like, he was really weird about the kid situation.
That's what happens when two people that raise kids two different ways get together.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
And also, he didn't find out about his daughter until she was already big. So
and I think he was lying. It would be
well, that was his story, and guess what? Based on his story, it's you can't parent the same way when you just came in a child's life versus when you have a child from little.
100%. But Mel, y'all don't think he was lying about that story?
I don't know, because I think the daughter or the baby moms would have said something.
Yeah, but like real talk. So remember how you said with your husband, maybe y'all before when y'all broke up or whatever, and how you was like persistent. Let me tell you something. Niggas will stay persistent. Females will stay persistent. Even Cardi B has said on her thing, like, you fuck with me, nigga, I'm fucking stalking you at least for a month after we break up. Like, this nigga knew something. He knew she was pregnant. He knew there may have been something. He knew something.
Yeah, I agree. Unless the bitch, not the bitch, but unless somebody got pregnant on a one-night stand, you know Shorty pregnant. Shorty send you a text saying she pregnant.
I mean, sometimes, like, y'all don't change numbers on a one-night stand. I just do it.
That's what I'm saying. So unless it was a one-night stand, then you knew Shorty was pregnant. She reached out to you to let you know. Yeah. The only other time is when a girl don't know her baby daddy, who her baby daddy is. Like, and the chick that I know that she didn't know who her baby daddy was, she told both dudes, there's a 50% chance you the father, there's a 50% chance you the father. I slept with both of y'all the same week. So, but then there's chicks that are not gonna say nothing.
We got social media.
No, we don't.
We didn't have social media back in the days. You mean?
Yeah, MySpace.
Yeah, MySpace.
That's a culture thing. So
but it was way, you know. I would say it was harder back in the days. It was easier. I'm sorry, for people to do their dirt and not get caught.
But I'm gonna be honest. So even today, like, you don't know.
Because I don't feel like MySpace was popping like these other social media.
It wasn't popping like it was.
Yeah, it didn't have that many members.
Yeah, it did.
How much you think? I don't even know like the numbers, but I don't know. I feel like it wasn't like.
I mean, if people wasn't keeping up with somebody all the time, like, you know,
MySpace was number one.
It wasn't used the same way though. It wasn't used for gossip in the way that we use everything else.
Yeah, it was more for like profile, making your profile pretty, putting pictures or putting music,
putting your pictures, sharing your whole goddamn like.
Yeah, I had my whole life there. I don't know much.
I had my whole life. My damn MySpace.
Shit. I got my 17-year-old up and down when she was born. That's all her photos is.
Me too. I got my baby pictures. I was like trying to look up MySpace. You know how you look up your old MySpace.
Yeah, but I could go into it. It's just that the fucking photos are lagging. They don't like download it.
Yeah, Mel got into hers. I wish I could get it on it. Because mine was awesome.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not that hard to contact somebody.
That's how it is when you got to blend a family. They definitely didn't see eye to eye when it comes to parenting. She tried to buy his daughter a car. He wasn't having that. He was like, nope.
When she got the apartment, remember when she got the apartment for her daughter? He was like, she gotta stay in.
Why she gotta stay here? Candy and Todd.
Hey, don't they own a restaurant? I think I ate them before.
Yeah, they please.
Please. Yeah.
They breaking up.
Hey,
I don't know. I see a story.
You got a nice restaurant?
No, but the fucking website development app.
I understand.
Site.
I'm telling you my first impression.
I know, I hate this thing. Sorry.
So we can transition to something lighter if y'all want. I think the reason why I'm pushing back so hard against the accusation that I'm being hyperbolic is when Jordan Peterson had his interview with Kathy Newman.
I still think they're hyperbolic. Sorry.
That Brad was being hyperbolic?
No, I still think you're being hyperbolic.
You can. And let me get this story out.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So, Kathy Newman and Jordan Peterson's video interview went viral because she got caught in her ideology and didn't know that she was offensive as she wanted to be with Jordan Peterson. But if he got offensive at all with her, that wasn't fair. It wasn't well done. And after the interview went viral, Kathy claimed that she was receiving death threats because of their argument about the gender wage gap. To which Jordan Peterson immediately cautioned his followers not to call for violence against Kathy Newman until he realized that she had offered no proof of the multiple death threats she had received. We believe in the 12 rules for life. And so him cautioning or fussing people substantiated a claim that wasn't worth substantiating. Just like when Jussie Smollett claimed he was attacked by white supremacists in the Arctic blizzard of Chicago, everyone condemned the MAGA cult for daring to put a noose and throw bleach in his face while he maintained control of his Subway sandwich. Of being racist, white supremacist, transphobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic, Nazi monsters. Oh, bleach demons too.
And you're anchovy phobic.
Who likes anchovies though, Joe? Really?
I love anchovies.
Yes.
Monica, I'm sorry. I really wanted to ask Brad a question before you brought that up. It's gonna sound like I'm changing the topic.
No, we can know. I said what I think.
Monica, who likes jokes?
Brad, can I ask your opinion? What do you think of Pam Bondi?
I think her rhetoric is about to get her in trouble. I used to think she had presidential appeal. Her recent statement on free speech is a little bit alarming, even though she has walked it back. It's something to keep an eye on. She, especially in terms of going after people that were celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, whether online or in classrooms or at job sites. It's a little concerning because that's kind of hypocritical. Like, we literally just went through that with Biden, the FBI, Twitter files. Zuckerberg confirmed it. Multiple people were targeted because of their posts, and I'm a little eye-opening, but I understand it, and I'm giving it grace because I think it's anger in the moment. I think what you're seeing is the straw that is finally breaking the conservatives back. They are tired, and they really are angry at being vilified, but you're going to have to ask a majority of them.
All right, well, nice here. So now it's officially a party. Everybody get your beverages, and let's do a simultaneous toast once we have all collected the alcohol of our choice.
What's up, Monica? These girl was about to call you Serenity. Everything stage. Wait, Monica, this is a new one on me.
Like, I was told I deserved to die because I was a bleach demon by a black Hebrew Israelite. Because his grandfather or father was a sheriff in a small suburban town. And I'm like, wait a minute, your black grandfather was a sheriff? Yeah, but he earned crosses in the town over. Oh, okay. Anyway, it's a party. Let's lighten up the mood and have some fun tonight. I'm going to go grab an alcoholic beverage.
But I would say be wary. Pam Bondi has shown that you have a right to be concerned. Continue to be concerned. Just keep an eye on it and realize that, if you had political aspirations, Pam Bondi, we're going to put you in check. And this is the beauty of elections. All of these politicians are beholden to us. At some point, we can vote them out. At some point, we can push back. At some point, we can cancel them as well. The left's been doing that for a little bit of time. We just have to realize we can do the same. And I mean, it's concerning. And I'd say we advocate. No. And as far as everybody tolerating the Epstein list, I know a lot of you guys are getting shit every time you open your mouth. You get some idiot out there going, drop the Epstein list. Like, we can. It's already been dropped. But if you really need further proof, we can just go through Clinton's daughter's Chelsea's wedding invitation list. That's pretty much a donor class right there. That's pretty much who's on the Epstein list. Obama's contributors, we can probably assume, it literally, the Epstein list is pretty much a dead donor list. So, I mean, every time they do that, just kind of laugh and go, yep, sure, just go look at your Democrat donors and then tell me how many of those you think went to the island, and just leave it at that. The Epstein file isn't really something we should hang our hat on. It's going to be Trump's blunder. He's going to take it, but he's not running for a third term, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll figure something else out, but if that's all the left's got is Trump is authoritarian and Epstein, Epstein was a Democrat fucking donor, like a big time donor, like that's your ass hat, excuse me, and you wanted him protected, spare me that shit. I don't know, again, I went through it today in Six Room, literally had somebody come up on stage and said, it's okay if a religious group had sex with 13-year-olds and got them pregnant. I literally had that today because it was okay because black. Your sixth favorite girlfriend, Dr. Goddess.
Oh, Lord.
So, and Sig's definitely in love with this woman, so, I mean, I'd give him shit, but I'm going to leave you to, serendipity. You just have to listen and just weed through the traffic, and the rest of y'all, you just gotta push back. It's not that hard. Just fight them because they've been fighting you, and you've been timid. Slap them, punch them, verbally, of course. Don't get yourself in trouble, but who cares when no one's looking? Just rip a spine out and beat them.
Yeah, don't hug them. Whatever you do, don't go them.
Thanks for coming by, Brad. I appreciate it.
I think there's a buzzball in the refrigerator somewhere. Let me go see.
Monica wants that. She just spent an hour arguing with Brad, and I don't think he insulted her once.
I want to know what a buzzball is too.
Yeah, what's a buzzball?
You guys haven't seen them?
They're
buzzballs.
They're alcoholic drinks that are in little bottle cans. Basically, women love drinking them because it makes them feel like they're holding a pair of testicles.
Is that true, Monica? Do you feel good with a buzzball?
You'll never get Monica to answer.
You do buzzballs with Red Bull, baby.
I think I only have one, though, not two, so.
Well, then maybe your buzzball had a vasectomy and lost one ball.
So I
ball with you.
I got an interesting side statistic. 17, it's the 19th today, but on 17, it was the live 150 something versus the Civil War Battle of Antietam. The first battle that caused tremendous casualties on the Union side. Losses were about 20,000, 22,000 apiece in a single day. Nearly 50,000 people.
Hey Marshall, have you ever done the Gettysburg tour with a guide?
Never had the option to go to Gettysburg. I've been to DC, I went to New York once, traveled a bunch in Texas. That's about it.
I gotta tell you, we went, I did want to go, it was a little corporate retreat thing, and it's like, oh, we're gonna do a guided tour, it's like going to high school. It was friggin' amazing. These guides, they're like friggin' storytellers. They go into such detail, and they keep it going fast, because there's a lot to see. It is, I highly recommend a guided Gettysburg tour.
Oh, I want to make a tour of all the major Civil War sites, Civil War battle sites. My parents bought me this book. It's called The Daily History of the Civil War. And I've just been reading about each day and each year of the war on the day it's on. It's a fascinating book. Both sides of my family fought for the Confederacy. We had some cousins that fought for the Union, but my mother's family was in Arkansas and Texas, and my dad's family was like in Mississippi or something. And my grandfather, my dad's dad, used to tell me these stories about when his grandfather would put him on his knee and talk about them damn Yankees. That's the story.
What would he think about you talking to us right now? Because my family wasn't here during the Civil War, but I am a damn Yankee because I'm from New York.
I like Yankees, they're nice. But as somebody who is not directly mixed with the Deep South, I still would call people from the North Yankees if they acted like assholes. It still indexes in the rest of the South used derisively. So I don't use it much.
Well, bless your heart.
That's a Texas woman thing. That's her way that you go fuck yourself.
Really? I did not know that.
You probably had somebody tell you that before.
I knew that. And people have told me that before.
It's like, bless your heart. They're saying you're a fucking idiot.
Carl, you're still my favorite Canadian.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Jarl too.
Well, that's good because he needs it right now because he wasn't getting a lot of love earlier.
He can tell me anything he wants to tell me.
Do you know what? I like Jarl. I think Jarl's great.
So today in 1796, George Washington's farewell address was published in the newspapers.
George Washington's?
Yeah. His farewell address to the nation was published.
Those newspapers had a lot of reach. They were sort of like the internet.
Today in 1863, the Battle of Chickamauga Creek, an important engagement in the Civil War, fought over Railroad Center near Chattanooga, Tennessee.
That's some my parts.
And then there in 1657, John II Casimir Vaza, King of Poland, signed the Treaty of Wawau, renouncing suzerainty of Crown over Dussel, Prussia, making Frederick William, who became Frederick the Great, who its sovereign ruler.
Hey, and your list.
It used to be a small part of Germany, basically.
Let me ask you, in your book, does it say when Talk Like a Pirate Day is coming up again?
No, it does not. I was looking at Encyclopedia Britannica, this day in history.
Yeah, I don't think it's there.
Remember when Encyclopedia Britannicas were a whole set, and then you'd have to get a new set every so often?
Well, I find the Encyclopedia immensely useful.
So the hardbacks, I'm talking about the hardbacks, but you go online, right?
Yeah, but if I could own a hardback set of encyclopedias, I absolutely would. I don't collect many things, but I could be said to collect books, basically.
Yeah, I used to have them all the time. But then my stepmom sold them at a yard sale. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm selling this stuff. It's not yours. So my encyclopedia is all good.
Dr. Adams, where have you been?
Sure. Trying to move $14,000 a month condos.
I haven't seen you for ages. I'm here. 6-7 days counts as ages.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Adams.
What's up? What's up?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just busy. You know, people do have lives off of this app.
Is it working out for you?
Oh, no. So I'm the one selling it. So yeah, no, it's working out for me. Like, absolutely. Like, oh my God, I'm so happy. Are you kidding me? And what's crazy, because initially when the last person who was renting it, they were renting it for about $8,500. And then we did a renovation. I staged a model, pitched it to our corporate office, and they raised the rent. So, you know, I already have a contract signed for somebody to move in. So my evil plan has worked.
Well, congrats, bro.
Thank you. I spent a lot of time at Home Goods and all these fancy little furniture stores getting shit together, which I have absolutely no experience in doing, by the way. I just watched my mom and my aunts, you know, design their homes. And, you know, when I had my first house, my mom definitely helped me design mine. But aside from that, I have no interest in Martha Stewart living, interior design, none of those things.
Where did you put the pink flamingos? Where did they fit?
Oh, no. Pink flamingo, no.
Oh, it's funny.
But yeah, so, you know, life is a-going. How are you, MG? Serendipity, Edie, NY, some of my favorites up in here. Auntie Lopez.
Always good to see you, Slippers. I've been thinking about you the past couple days. So I'm glad you're joining us here in this space this Friday night.
I'm Gucci. I did see a little bit of protesting going on at the bottom of my hill this week. You know, I heard Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. And, yeah, I guess they're turning his studio into a Spirit Halloween.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Cream.
Hey, MG. What's good?
Hey, Seth. What's happening?
What's up, Joe, Doctor, Marshall. I'm just saying hello to people I know. The rest of y'all. NY. Oh, my God.
You never know.
And I think I know. It's serendipity. Sorry, shit.
That's okay. You won't have been the first, nor the 100th.
No, I'll remember serendipity.
Well, you should, because serendipity is perfect in every way. And
Oh my gosh, Joe, stop it. Oh, Lordy. Devin's in chat. I disagree with everyone.
Except me, because I said this truth.
Kitover, I just cannot escape you. There you are again. Oh my word. Then I click on your link and it says add back, as if you're tempting me to add you back.
Not
Yes,
one,
me.
but two.
One Chinese.
Yep.
Or at least it looked Chinese.
Yeah, let me screenshot
that's
this.
the Chinese, that's him?
Let me screenshot it.
Who is Alfred?
Hey, Slippers, I heard you. I was just cleaning away from my mic, but hey.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
no. You would love him.
No,
Yes.
I'll take the higher road and say hi to Dr. Slippers, even though he's ignored.
Moose, I have no smoke with you, okay? You're like the Rocky to my Bullwinkle, okay? Especially lately. Okay, we've been actually vibing. We've been getting along. Like, I have no with you, buddy.
Just messing with you, just having some Friday fun. All good.
We like the Friday fun.
You guys are keeping me entertained. I'm driving to Houston.
All right. Well, the flavor of my buzzball that I found in the fridge that I forgot that I had is Cran Blaster cocktail for when you're on Full House on a Friday night with your friends. Premium vodka with cranberry juice and natural cranberry flavor.
I can't do sweet drinks. Like I could do a salty dog or a Paloma, but that's about as I can get with drinks.
Y'all, I'm gonna have some processing time. That's the longest Brad and I have been in a room together for about a year and a half.
Only wanted to notice that. Okay.
It was nice. I have to tell you, it was a good feeling.
So now I know what to do.
Monica, did you feel like you had to have a bowel movement after that bullshit?
But Brad actually said out loud that he agreed with Monica on something.
Yeah, that wasn't any shade towards Monica, by the way. That was no shade towards Monica.
Yeah, I wondered if it made him ill to say that out loud. He said that twice this week.
Yes, he did. He said it twice in this room.
What did he say?
3 times.
That he agreed with Monica. He was so calm and chill and soft-spoken.
It was pharmaceutical drugs.
Well, I'll just say,
pharmaceutical drugs.
I will just say this, serendipity. When you're thirsty, right, and your throat is dry, okay, and you only have a cup to drink out of that requires a straw, and there are no more straws left. You know, it finds people in their thirstiest moments grabbing for the nearest straw. So don't be fooled. That's all I'm going to say. Be cautiously optimistic.
I really do think. Go ahead, MG.
No, you go ahead. I was trying to invite Roya up.
Oh, yeah. I really do think Brad and I have never had words with each other, and I do think he handles me a little bit with kid gloves. Sensitive.
Yeah, because he knows you were cussing the fuck out.
Well, serendipity, you know why. I'm not going to say it, but you know why.
No.
Just letting you know, he would never live in a subtropical state. He needs to be in the cold, like a bear. It wouldn't work out.
Well, he's struggling in the South where he is right now, too, I heard. He longs for the...
It just depends on who you ask.
Well, you know, it's crazy, Monica, because a lot of the same ilk that you're talking about shames me for living in California. You know, we have no seasons, right? I mean, you can go snowboarding and surfing in the same day. So it's very strange to me that, you know, a lot of people through this whole entire journey on Clubhouse have been convincing me to move outside of my comfort zone, citing, you know, lower cost of living, which, by the way, I don't complain about the cost of living where I live. I'm very much so used to it, and I live very well. But it's strange to me how, you know, Texas was all the answers, and now people are having an adjustment period. Isn't that strange?
Okay, Adams, were you in here when I said I've started drinking and I'm trying not to get Serendipity mad at me with the weighty topics that I always bring to every So, you know, what's the last movie everyone saw?
Oh, no. Not the movie talk.
I just watched him the other day, Jordan Peele's latest film. Him, although he didn't direct it, he's the executive producer. I think it hit theaters today, but the studio sent me a screener a couple days ago to watch it to prepare for an interview. And now that it's out, I can give my honest review and say it's not good. It's visually stunning, but the story overall, if anybody was thinking about going to see it this weekend, just wait for it to come on cable or your streaming apps, because it's not worth. And I hate to say that because I want to support filmmakers. Y'all know I come from the filmmaking background. But if you want to go out and spend your money to support films, cool. But don't go out expecting, you know, you might be a little disappointed with this.
I appreciate that honest movie review. I know it's not easy because we do have a tendency to focus on the bright spots instead of calling a thing sometimes.
I love Buzz Monica. Like, I want to see Monica full buzz, Jet 2 holiday, barefoot, running through the parking lot with a bonnet on. Monica, I really hope you give us some footage of what's going to happen.
Only drinking. You're only going to get buzzed Monica. You're not going to get lit Monica.
Wait, so we can't have Jet 2 holiday Monica?
No.
Take a shot, Monica.
It's a buzzball. It is 15% alcohol by volume, and it's 200.
Wait. What about Nissan Altima sipping on Alizé, Monica?
You're gonna get teetotaler, slightly buzzed, happy hour Monica, and you're gonna like it.
You're gonna like it. Look at her being forceful.
So, Serendipity, take over, because you know I'm not good with the small talk. I already got my only gambit out. If you want me to start asking what people's favorite colors are, but that's kind of bleak, and so, like, take over.
No, don't.
Come on, Monica, you're good at this. Nothing beats a Jet 2 Monica holiday.
No, I just have a quick question for Monica.
What?
I love Derisive. He's one of my favorite Clubhouse characters. We're good. It's not an insult.
Well, you have to do the answer this question in Appalachia.
I have but my world lens is that class divides us more than race in 2025. So, you know, affirmative action is probably all I got, but I really do. Keeg was genuinely asking me. I think he was trolling me. So we would go into a serious. It was funny.
All right, who's seen Black Rabbit with Jason Bateman?
I saw Blink twice, and that was unnerving, and that had a red rabbit in it.
No, it's a series on Netflix. It's very good. We watched the first episode today. It was excellent.
Are you recording this, John, or should we just assume you are?
Always assume he is.
You have to put recording in the title.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like a bad penny, because I just thought 3 hours ago, wow, I haven't seen John Kitover lately. And here you are.
There.
Does everybody have their beverage of choice so we can do a simultaneous sip?
Yes, queen. I am ready. I'm not gonna lie, I've already had 2 shots.
Oh no, you're drinking 2 dips? Oh no.
I'm sitting in traffic. give me another 45 minutes.
I'm ready for the last one, then.
Okay, everybody, raise your glass, your flask, your flagon, whatever you got that has something liquidy in it that you're ready to sip. And on the count of 3, simultaneous sip. 1, 2, 3, chug.
See, even Monica taking the shot sounds like a full formal commencement.
Okay, I'm done.
All rise for the Honorable Monica Bartender.
Monica can't do anything without it being a production, a full production. That's what we love about you, Monica.
What? Now you're making me self-conscious.
That's what I love about you, Monica.
Hey, Roger, be proud of you, Monica. You taking shots on Clubhouse. You can be proud.
Right? I'm proud of her. I don't think I've ever seen her do this. And 15% alcohol, y'all. That's a lot for little Monica.
I have fruit moonshine in the fruit.
Those buzzballs are 15%?
Yes. Okay, my stuff is 35%.
35? What are you drinking? Okay.
No, I don't like replays for social rooms, Wallace.
I mean, Kitover's here. What are you gonna do?
Where were you when I needed you, Kitover? Masculinity Mansion had a room that was worthy of a replay. Letting me down.
That was worthy of a replay?
Yes, it is. I agree with that, Monica. Maybe for different reasons, but it definitely was worthy of a replay.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know, Monica. Like, I feel like
that little requested. I was just going to ask her. She said, I felt a connection to you when I came across your page. That's why I reached out. If you don't mind, I'd love to tell you what I sensed about you.
You know what I got? Hey, sweetie, how
Oh, my goodness.
So, MG, let me just tell you, from my standpoint of listening to that room, I come from a place of sportsmanship. I do realize that pathways to winning or changing certain opinions are, advantageous, given certain right time. And
sorry, I couldn't get off mute. What does this mean? I wasn't in the room. Like, what happened?
I just don't see the usual suspects that are complaining about recent events and the behavior that they're experiencing in face of the recent events.
It's not you.
I in my personal opinion, I find it very troubling. MG, some of the usual suspects just having so much to say about certain, recent event issues when they engage in the same type of bad behavior.
Gotcha.
Hey, MD, for more clarity, the room is labeled.
We love you, Monica.
Stop it, Adams.
No, this is not Talk Over Hakima Day.
Every day is Talk Over Me Day. No, but Hey, but MD, the room was titled something about Malcolm X on white liberals, and there's no Brad was a moderator, and Brad should never talk about Malcolm X.
Well, here's the thing, Hakima. Let me ask you a question. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good. No, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that the portrayal of Malcolm X's receptiveness to a certain ilk of the white community, do you think that it's being disingenuously misrepresented today? Because I feel like Malcolm X was all down for, white conservative moderates, but this ilk of fast and loose, but this ilk of fast and loose, far right people that seem to be peddling this narrative the most, I'm just not seeing how that's a gotcha moment. Because again, from my understanding of listening to the words that this man has said and listening to texts that have been written about his changing relationships towards the end of his life, it spoke to a certain ilk of people that he was aligning with that weren't necessarily far right, but more center right.
What I get from Malcolm X is that in his latter years, particularly, that he shifted from the white man is the devil to some white people are okay. Just know your allies. He considered conservatives wolves, and they only serve. But he accepted some white liberals. But he considered liberals wolves in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, I mean, white liberals is white liberals.
But I'm saying, but he never landed with a white conservative. Like that wasn't his thing.
Well, but there's an ever-changing face of what's now a white conservative. The point that I was getting at is I feel like MLK, in rejecting a certain ideology in the white liberal, ilk, I feel like at the same time, he was adopting more of a sentiment towards being receptive towards people like Marshall, as opposed to people that identify with Nick Fuentes. That was a point that I was making. And I feel like a lot of people on the side of Nick Fuentes, in the same chirping, bitching and moaning, going through their wish lists of things that are wrong with America, I feel like those people would be left behind in developing a sense of camaraderie with the likes of, Malcolm X, as opposed to people like Marshall. Does that make sense? Because there are some differences. I feel like Malcolm X would definitely have, tea and crumpets with Monica, as opposed to a lot of other people that,
want to sit with him in a genuine conversation. I don't think he would want to sit with her genuine conversation.
Well, ideology aside, I think that Monica can sit down and break bread with anybody. Because again, Monica enough to do it. It's not even just an intelligence, it's an acumen towards polite society. So I feel like Monica definitely has a lot more doors opened up to her, regardless of what her ideology is, given the delivery of hers, which are greatly different than the bombastic, fast, loose, and out of this world bullshit that people say on this app and just throw it to the wall, hoping that it sticks.
No, I feel you. I feel you, but I don't think that they would find each other company polite. It'll go left. Especially with his original take with the white man is the devil, even though he backed away some in his later years, but I don't think that conversation would be cordial.
He backed away some, or he said he was wrong. And when
he backed away some.
When the plane crashed in Arkansas and you said good, like he completely regretted that. All those white people dying in that airplane crash. Like, how much do you know about Malcolm X?
I'm not gonna have a Malcolm X battle with you, but like my stand, what I said stands.
I tried. I wanted to talk about movies and favorite colors.
Wait, why were you talking about
let's totally not.
What was that? That's very confusing.
What's confusing? Movies and colors?
No, Malcolm X in the plane crash.
Is anyone watching the new season of Gen V?
It's Friday, y'all. What are you doing for fun on Friday night?
Visiting with my friends on Clubhouse. What are you doing?
The same. We're such losers.
Well, as soon as I go home, serendipity, I'm going out.
Good for you, Adams.
Where are you going, Adams?
I'm not going to have anybody pulling up. I'm just kidding. Probably Catch in West Hollywood.
Pink Pony Club.
Is that still a thing? I haven't been to Catch in years.
What? Can you explain that to me? What is the Pink Pony Club? Do I want to know?
It's the song is actually based on a real gay bar in West Hollywood, but they didn't use the real name. The real name of the bar she's talking about is called the Abbey, which is probably the most famous gay bar in West Hollywood.
So the last time I went to Catch, I actually had my Uber pick me up on Santa Monica, and I had to walk by the Abbey. That place is a glorified cesspool. I'm surprised they still have a liquor license. I literally had to call the paramedic because some kid was having alcohol poisoning, which barely looked old enough to drink. And security is just like, oh yeah, I guess he's had one too many. Like, that place is a shithole, a complete shithole.
Tell us how you really feel, Adams.
Adams, are you talking about Catch LA, the seafood joint?
Yes, sir.
Get something else.
Not to dox here.
Oh my god, I've fucking been there.
It only has 4.1.
Still a thing.
4.1 stars. I'm a little. You're going to charge 100 plus. I think per person. I think you need to have at least 4.5, 4.6 rating. 4.1, Kurt.
I mean, MG, listen, okay? I don't sit with the cupcake women and the Mastro's crowd, okay? So for me, what is still a thing, they have good Brussels sprouts and they have good food. So at the end of the day, I had a very long week. I just want to go to Catch, have some good food, and just hang out.
No, I mean, it's definitely a vibe. I mean, it's been around for at least a decade. At least.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, so the conversation is going too quickly. What's wrong with Catch, MG, that you think that Adams...
Because it's like LA, and generally, LA is like hip and moving and, new stuff. It's just like an older,
But where would you recommend him go instead?
Oh, I don't know. He's in LA. I'm trying to get tips from him. That's why I'm like, people still go to Catch. It's like when I hear... Adams, it's like when I hear when people in Miami go to Fontainebleau. I'm like, what?
I like Fontainebleau. I mean, to me, if you haven't...
That's been a thing for 15 years.
Longer than that. Like, the Fontainebleau's been a thing since, what, like 1970, 1960 something?
No, when they renovated. But
did all
the renovations, that's at least 15 years.
But there's always going to be a nostalgic connection to the Fontainebleau. Like, I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, Catch, for example, for me personally, I don't care if I'm eating at the hottest restaurant in Hollywood. I don't care about that. What I care about is, am I going to get service and I'm going to get in and out of the restaurant manner.
Right, and MG, to me, if you're a restaurant in a hyper-competitive market and you've been around, it means you're doing something right. It means you know how to take care of people.
But by LA standards, right? I'm just saying.
What LA standards?
LA standards. You guys get new restaurants, I feel like every quarter. Like something new.
And quite a few of them burn down in January. So, I mean, like, what am I missing here? Like, at least we still have great fine dining options.
No, for sure. I mean, my favorite was Nobu and Malibu. So
I'm jumping in right now. I want everybody to open their browsers and go and do a search for restaurants in LA.
Oh my God, Monica.
Feasible options aside from the one that MG finds marginable. Church has a 4.4 rating. It's French. It's open historic core. Library Bar is 4.3. I love the name. You probably should go straight there.
That sounds like it's downtown, Monica.
The drinks were top tier and the service was excellent.
Can you maybe tell me the address of that location?
There's also Tipsy Bayou Tavern, which makes me want you to just say yes and go. But the Library Bar is 630 West 6th Street.
Downtown, like I said, you're trying to take me to the ghetto, Monica.
Not what you harm in any way during your pursuit of excellent fine dining and a sociable drink. So the Tipsy Bar Tavern, that's on 10,195 East Main Street.
Downtown again. So again, you're taking me to where all of those La Raza Mexican freaking protests are. Okay, down the street from Skid Row, because mind you, Skid Row is on 6th Street, okay, and Los Angeles Boulevard, walking distance from where you're sending me. I'm going to a nice place on the border of Beverly Hills and West Hollywood. So, I mean, MG, when you ask these questions and you hear the hype behind so many of these fabulous restaurants, I don't want to get mugged, robbed, or kidnapped in the process of getting out of my Uber to go and have a steak.
you wouldn't get mugged in Malibu. Like Nobu was nice.
In Malibu, MG, do you know how long it takes to get to Malibu? Okay, so I live in Hollywood Hills. Do you know how long it takes to get to Malibu, let alone to Uber there? They literally close PCH down to one lane, and it's 20 miles an hour.
Okay, I'm just saying Laguna Beach was player.
Laguna Beach. I have to work tomorrow. Hello? Y'all okay?
Doc Adams, they may as well send you the 1,000 oaks at this.
Exactly.
How do you feel about Yamashiro Hollywood? Because it has a 4.3 star rating.
Yeah, for all the Chinese people that come on vacation.
Adams, I'm drawing a blank. What's the area? Not Laguna Beach, the other one. It's so
Newport.
pretty. Oh my God, Newport.
Yeah, Newport's only 10 miles north of Newport Beach. I'm sorry, Laguna Beach. Like, I have to work tomorrow.
Newport is so beautiful. Very, very nice.
Hey, Monica, I made you pizza. You want a slice?
I probably need a...
No, I had pizza earlier this week. Barry's. Have you guys ever heard Barry's Pizza?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Adam, I want you to back channel me the success of your dinner reservation and what beverage you chose to imbibe with your steak.
I was going to remain down low in your snatch, but since you brought up Yamashiro, for those of you who know, Yamashiro is the restaurant that is walking distance from the Magic Castle. It's in the Hollywood Hills. It's been there forever. And if you go to the Magic Castle for an evening of entertainment and you want to have some other place to eat within walking distance, the only option is Yamashiro. But again, it's, ladies, I love being in your snatch.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is it that big pagoda thing that's like up that you can see like up above Magic Castle?
Yeah.
Put that off for another time.
See, Adams, we are giving you your flowers. California is beautiful. The mountains, the beach. Okay, it's just the property taxes, and no one can afford a home. That's all.
Why do you guys keep saying that?
Well, let me say for the record.
That's what I'm saying, and I believe that they're actually higher.
Well, with all due respect, sir, your belief is wrong. The property taxes in California are 1.75%. Educate me, since obviously I don't know.
Belarus was a law that was passed, 25, 30 years ago, and it allowed developers to do the infrastructure, the plumbing and all the cities used to do, and then they would charge the homeowner basically an additional tax that you could not deduct off your taxes, and it's called Belarus. So it raises it much higher than, I mean, it's not technically a tax, but people treat it like a tax.
Yeah. Okay, I'm referring to Proposition 13, the Howard Jarvis reform. It's been in existence for what, 40, 50 years, which brings the tax to 1.75%.
Yeah, yes. So if you bought your house at a certain time.
No. You could buy your house today and your property tax is still 1.75%. I humbly apologize. Happy Friday.
Detect this. I mean,
Monica with a buzzball. You're doing a song.
I have 2 more in the fridge, and I'm seriously contemplating carving a second one open, so I need to be dissuaded.
All right, I'll fucking do it.
Did you mention a cold refrigerator in the snatch? Was that, or did I not hear correctly? Referring to a cold refrigerator, that's all.
See if Uncle Steve was making a sexual reference.
Okay, but I'm tired of making making sexual references. Let me just say, I'm glad I live in Southern California. I'm glad I'm in the snatch where it's warm.
I'm tired of you making sexual references, Steve.
Well, maybe it's time for you to go to bed, young man.
I mean, oh no. Do I have to go to bed now? Fuck, I don't even know what's an answer.
You said you were tired. Maybe you should go to bed.
What do I say to that? Wait, what's the best response to that? I don't even know.
Go to bed. You go to bed.
I'm definitely not going. No, I'm working on this fucking Wix website. Can't go to bed.
The proper answer to that is, Steve, you're not my daddy.
Steve, you are not my daddy.
No fucking shit. I'm your clubhouse uncle, baby.
That's weird. That's very LA of you to say, Steve.
There is a poll I'd like to direct everyone's attention to in the Jumbotron. Please vote at your leisure.
This is candidate Congressman.
I love that poll. Thank you, ladies. I love that poll. Thank you.
630 signatures on the campaign. 630. We've made the minimum number for the ballot, and we're hoping to get to 1,200. Thank you all so much. If you haven't given $10 yet, link is in the chat. Health, wealth, love, peace of mind, happiness, and strength. And have a great weekend, everyone.
I don't think we allow commercials during our happy hour.
Thank you, Mr. Kitover. I voted in the poll. How come I don't see any results?
So did I.
I don't see any results.
PTR.
Oh, there they are. Everybody's.
I voted. It's fucking weird. I voted.
It's an exact tie.
Let me guess, Serendipity, you were right in the middle of no calm down and right in the middle, right?
Yes, I said no, calm the fuck down.
I like to see the explanation in the goo chat. Thank you. Kirkland, I'm watching you. Who is in the goo that distresses me that they're in the goo? Roya, please join the stage. Please, your voice is missed on these clubhouse streets. I hope you're doing well.
Yes, especially when, you're in the snatch. Get out of you'll enjoy it.
Change your vote now. Serendipity, I love you, and it actually does distress me sometimes when we fight a bit. It was uncomfortable earlier. Didn't like that.
Love you too. I mean, we're good for each other. We push back on each other.
We're like the odd couple.
We really are.
Machinist.
We're just feeling no pain.
That's right. We're making up, Edie. God, give us a break.
And for anybody that has any doubt, Uncle Steve absolutely, unquestionably wants Monica to be comfortable when I'm in the snatch.
See, there he goes again.
Oh, no. Steve, don't make me change my mind.
I didn't say her snatch. I said in the snatch.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna make me change my vote.
I also was very moderate in my voting. I'd like everybody to know that I voted purple instead of my initial inclination, which was green.
There's all these comments in the chats. Are the comments actually in the chat?
Yeah, by the way, it looks like my vote was eliminated. I thought I put comment in the chat, and now it's 0.
Yeah, it's glitching.
Buddy Bar Dips.
6 votes.
Wait. Roya is fire. Monica, your speech is slowing. Buddy Bar Dips. Buddy Bar Dips. Steve needs to be slathered in oil Whoop.
Yes,
Never
and
mind.
by the way, if
You were
anybody
married?
wants to know, and you might not, while I'm in the snatch, I literally am eating a tuna sandwich right now. I'm eating a tuna.
Change your vote now, Serendipity. You've got to.
Okay, I'm changing it. There you go, Monica.
And this doesn't happen very often.
He said tuna.
Yeah, and the good thing about
In the same sentence.
yeah, and the good thing about tuna sandwich is it doesn't smell like fish, and you never want to smell like fish when you're in the snatch.
Just for like 2 minutes.
Wait, what was that? What did you say, Mom?
Let me. I want to
Very
enact.
low.
Oh shit! I want to enact violence on Steve's PTR. I want to goo him for 2 minutes for being in a.
No, we don't go.
And you never ever want to shit in the snatch.
See? I think he wants to be gooed so that he can cry that he's been oppressed in the snatch.
You know what? You can oppress me in the snatch all you want as long as I continue to be in the snatch.
You know that scene from Beauty and the Beast where Bella is mad and she has Wayne the Beast for dinner and she's
Yes.
being rude with him outside the door and
Being really obstinate, yes.
He points to the door because she's being ugly and unreasonable to the candelabra guy.
Uh-huh.
This is what I'm doing to you right now.
I have to change my vote.
We are now at Steve. Get a clue.
All right, I'll rephrase. Ladies, I'm all ears. How can I fix myself once I've got snatched?
There you go.
Hey, Steve, hey, Steve, you're too old to not know how to compose yourself in the snatch. If you don't know by now, you'll never.
Take it from Hakima. He is an expert.
Oh, Hakima, great. I didn't know you were an expert at being snatched. Please explain.
Do you feel better, Monica? You like that redirect? Now he's Hakima's problem.
I did it, and then I'll bring him right back up. But I did it more for comedy than for really true oppression. Steve, you're welcome.
You're oppressed.
Just a tiny bit.
Mom.
It's kind of in her DNA.
That's 10 times serendipity.
I'm going to mod Hakima and let him touch you. And I'm not even going to charge him for it.
You wouldn't do that to me. Can I piss you off? I've only done it once, and it's been unpleasant, so I do try not to.
I wasn't being a diva. I had both of my hands on my tuna fish, and I did not want to disrupt mayo and mustard.
And it's so large as to you required both hands.
Well, I like to use both hands when I'm snatched. And eating tuna fish. Eating tuna fish while being snatched requires, at least in my mind, to do the job right. And that's two hands.
So my favorite color is green. I just like the idea of it. Peridot is the light green. Hunter green is absolutely lovely. All shades of green. That sickening puce color green. I'm a fan of that one, but green is great.
No, Hunter green is without a doubt the best shade of green. Hunter green is the best shade of green. And it also works great.
Nye, what's your favorite color? I asked you this already. Did you say purple?
Wait, you said me? Did you say Nye?
She did.
Oh, my favorite color, believe it or not, is actually It's two, either pink or TARDIS blue, you know, after the TARDIS, Doctor Who.
Nice. I'll try not to forget.
Would you like to know my answer to that question, Monica?
No, I'm mad at you because you're making me tolerate the infidels.
I'd like to go back to TARDIS. What the hell is TARDIS blue? I've never heard that before.
No, it's just the color of the TARDIS, the spaceship that Doctor Who flies in on Doctor Who, the series, Steve.
I'm not familiar with it. I'm so sorry.
Oh, wow, yeah. Doctor Who has a spaceship. It's called the TARDIS. That stands for time and relative dimension in space. It is it's masked as a police call box, but it's bigger on the inside. So it looks like a police call box, like a telephone booth, an old school telephone booth. But it's bigger on the inside. It's a massive multi-level spaceship. And it's, I call it TARDIS blue.
That's amazing. I've never heard that before.
You're well, Monica. Would you like to know my favorite color?
Well, I was playing coy, but since you insist, I would love to know your favorite color.
I would never choose one. There's way too many beautiful colors out there to pick just one.
That's on brand.
Right?
I would pick green, but then red would feel left out. And one little blue. Blue didn't do anything wrong. I love blue.
I mean, at least I didn't say it would definitely be black or white.
By the way, do all you ladies agree that hunter green and forest green are exactly the same color? Yes, sir.
They absolutely are not.
No, they're not.
Forest green has more blue in it than hunter green.
All right, okay.
Jane, what's your favorite color, ma'am? See, I'm bonding with the lefties.
Good for you, Monica.
Not bonding with the lefties. We love our lefties, Monica.
Mom likes yellow. I can tell by her gift. Or is it gold? Gold's a solid color choice. I'm not going to lie. People don't always go to the metals, but gold, platinum, silver, hard to do wrong with those.
Ladies, I would like to ask your opinion, please, and this is a serious question, so I want a serious answer. You may have not noticed, but back 10, 20 years ago, politics, men of power, or whatever, they wore a deep red tie. Lately, many men have been wearing pink ties. Do you ladies prefer a deep red tie or a pink tie?
Pink ties are only representative of the fact that our food industry is poisoning us slowly and causing a decrease in testosterone in men. So pink ties are great. Give me a red tie.
I mean, I think it depends on the suit, Steve. If it complements the suit overall, you know, I heard this statement once from Howlin' Peleampus, the lead singer of the Highs, years ago. I don't know if he's the originator of this quote, but I'm going to attribute it to him. He said, fashion goes out of style, but style never goes out of fashion. And I agree. So if a man is stylish and he can make that pink tie work with his overall aesthetic, why not?
If we ever play Family Feud, I want Nye on my team. Thank you.
I'm going with red.
Where they said that fashion never ends. I don't remember. Fashion goes on till the end of time. It's always been here. It always will.
Agreed. I mean, every decade seems to bring about new fashion. You know, we had 60s, 70s. So yeah.
Yeah, a suit, you know, call it charcoal blue, even black suit, white tie, with a white shirt with a dark red tie was power, Republican, conservative, and the same dark charcoal black blue suit with a white shirt and a blue tie was of the people and Democrat. Now it's not so defined.
Well, sometimes Trump wears a red tie. Sometimes he wears a blue tie. The late Dr. Gregory, was it Dr. Gregory? What was his name? Gregory. I can't think of his full name. I gotta go look it up. I know Hakima knows what I'm talking about. He said when Trump wears a blue tie, it's not the same Trump in a red tie.
Now I'm gonna challenge you.
Dick Gregory. That's what I was thinking of. Dick.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I once saw Dick Gregory speak back when I was in college. But nevertheless, I'm going to challenge you, and I'm not on the commuter. I'm in the kitchen right now. Trump wears pink ties. I don't think Trump wears dark red ties, or does he?
Well, I don't know about dark red, but he definitely has worn red ties and blue ties. But I've never noticed the shade of red.
I've noticed pink a lot, but maybe I'm wrong because my eyesight's...
Yeah, I see red, Steve. I never saw pink.
All right, but I will trust you, Akima. I'll trust you.
I can be dead wrong. I'm not an expert on colors.
Akima, look at your back channel. I sent you something from Twitter.
One of my most fun times ever was with Dick Gregory. I flew with him from LA to Raleigh, North Carolina. He sat next to me. It was like having your own little private comedy skit for 3.5, 4 hours. It was unbelievably good.
Oh yeah, and they come for me. That shit. But it never.
I'm gonna rip her chakra in a minute.
She's in her room talking about race.
She just couldn't contain herself, you know. She has a little buzzball or whatever, and yeah, she's just got to go on it.
Yeah, she lost her mind trying to challenge me on Malcolm X. Like, oh shit, Monty, she done had too many shots. Stop her from drinking.
She had enough of Uncle Steve and his sexual innuendos and decided to leave.
It makes her very uncomfortable, Uncle Steve. Don't make her uncomfortable.
Last thing in the world I want to do is make Monica uncomfortable.
Hey, Steve, you can't say creepy shit and be Uncle Steve. You can just be Steve and say creepy shit for Uncle Steve.
Believe me, it wasn't the Uncle Steve part that was uncomfortable. It was talking about the snatch, and I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Snatched.
I'm sorry. It's talking about the snatch. That doesn't sit right with me from a linguistic point of view.
Like
snatched. No, I know that. I know that. Talking about being snatched up. That's linguistically good. You know, being snatched. ED. I'd rather go snatched ED than snatched. Yeah. You know?
Okay, snatched ED.
I just like saying SNATCH. I've become so fond of that word since you ladies opened this up a couple of weeks ago or whenever it was. I love that word.
Hey,
I've said the word snatch, ED, more in the past couple of weeks than I have my entire fucking life.
I know the ED don't stand for erectile dysfunction, Steve.
Hey, I'm not the one that put the ED on the end of it. Blame Serenity for that, okay?
Oh my gosh. They call me Serenity.
Serendipity, serenity, blah, 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 blah.
Blah.
As long as I'm getting snatched ED, that's all I hear.
I'm going to change my name to Dips.
Serendipity, do you own a yoga studio? I wrote past a yoga studio that says Serendipity Yoga. I'm like, I took a picture of that motherfucker too. I'm like, I'm going to have to show her. She's way up
That's
the
right.
yoga studios.
I love that. There's a bakery in New York City called Serendipity.
I was going to say, it sounds more like an ice cream.
At least I think it's a bakery. Somebody sent me a picture of, I'm pretty sure it's either a bakery or a cafe. What's here? I love the meaning of serendipity.
Yeah, I always think serendipity, and then I say serendipity doodah.
Yeah, me too, Joe. Me too. Oh, there's that cheating whore. Where you been, Monica?
Answer her, Steve.
Monica, where have you been?
What's your favorite color of serendipity again? I forgot.
There's too many to choose from. I would never pick one.
All the colors of the rainbow.
I currently have a very strong leaning towards aqua right now, though.
I love that. Thank you.
I'm so glad that you made the official fish of Get Snatched anchovy.
No one did that. No one did that.
I might have done it. I might have done it.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
That's the PTR with the serendipity yoga with an aqua.
Hold on. I gotta snag this PTR. Hang on. Ah, look at that, y'all. There's my name on the door. I gotta zoom in.
What are we talking about?
Look at Hakima's PTR. It's serendipity yoga.
It's too quiet in here.
He likes you. Aww.
What's up, Monica?
I love it. Yeah. Who's that? Hi, Jack.
Hey, what's up, serendipity? Long time no see.
Yeah, very long time. Do I know you?
Yeah, you do, but I have like 10 names since the last time we talked, probably.
Ah, okay. Who were you before?
That's the problem. I have no idea which one you'd recognize me with. But
You're one of those. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. That's
Gotcha.
right.
Gotcha.
Just too quiet in here. I had to come stir something up. What kind of problems can I start here? Was Uncle Steve making sexual references?
You can ask Monica why she was cheating on me. Why she's been cheating on me for the last 3 days. I just don't understand.
Monica, why were you cheating on her?
That's probably gonna go badly. Perhaps we should take the poll down. Let me screenshot the results and I'll remove it. I really don't like polls with people's names in it, but Steve pushed me, so.
Come on, Steve. Don't do that, Steve. You don't gotta do all that, Steve Appel.
Did you do another poll?
Yes, for sure. I'm editing the serendipity photo right now. I'm going to stick it in my PTR.
I miss conservative Clubhouse, guys. I really do.
What do you miss about?
I miss the classics. I miss the OGs. And I'm about to get some hate for this, but Alex New York, what a character. He, entertainment. Yes, I know. And if you want to listen to a real piece of shit, Alex of New York is amazing. They say like you don't know what sunshine feels until you get the storm, right? Like, you don't know what you got till it's gone. And it also says that you don't know what it feels like to be fucked up the ass until you get a broomstick back there. That's right, exactly.
Oh, God, Steve!
Whoa there.
Jeez. Do you miss conservative atheists? Do you remember him, Jack?
Oh yeah, conservative atheist. That's another one.
He passed away.
Shut up. Passed away.
He did.
I
He
hate
got very
that.
sick. And he passed.
Oh man.
But do you
Rest
remember
in
his
peace,
rooms? He
conservative
was
atheist.
the first in the controversial rooms.
Yeah, exactly. He was the first one to be like, no filter. You know, may his memory be a blessing. That's sad to hear.
He was a character.
God don't make mistakes.
Kima, were you around when he was rooms? Kima, do you know who we're talking about?
Oh yeah. He had like a clown VTR at one point.
Yes.
The AC clown.
I'm not just saying mean things about someone I don't know. I've ran into one.
Yeah, it's not good to speak ill of the dead. And took me a while to understand what he was doing. He would collect angry black women as a beard for him so that they would attack the black men for him. He's one of the racists, Serendipity, we were looking for earlier, for sure. And I was like, why don't know too many?
I said they're part of the right.
Right, they just present it differently.
There's more.
You know what I noticed about the right, though? When I came on this app, I was stations with more good faith and fact-based conversations. Even if we disagree, Abby, you're one of them. Many other people on the right where I'm like, all right, we disagree probably 120%, but we can actually get to some truth.
I'm not hardcore right though. You know, I'm right fiscally with foreign policies, etc., as you know, but I'm like pro-choice. I mean, I've gotten in arguments with people on that stuff for sure. It's weird because so many of us, you'll find like I was a Democrat once in my life, you know. Be shocked how many of us started that way.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yep. Social, Abby, but Brad was in here earlier, and we were talking about alternatives are going to kill me. But the Las Vegas shooting, was that attributed to left or right wing violence?
Completely. Okay, we and I've had this conversation, so I'm going to put it to bed, and I'm going to tell you that there's a great TV series that just came out. It's a 4-part series called 11 Minutes, and it's on Paramount Plus. It's the first episode is very hard to get through. It's hard to watch, but it picks up when you see the resilient people. But you see the 11 minutes of the bullets raining down on them. The break as he's reloading another gun, and then the bullets again. You see the people, and 58 deaths immediately. I know a lot about this from different directions, but I actually, after this came out, was talking to one of the Metro officers. He was at Metro and he worked on the the counterterrorism unit. Also, he was involved with FBI, and he did a lot of the I would say the investigation of the family members, the girlfriend, they trying to figure out motive. And there's stuff that I didn't even know that I learned recently. So this shooter, and I don't even want to say his name, like one of the things in this TV series you'll see is they never say his name on purpose. They found in his computer, he had been scouting music festivals around the country for over a year. He had looked at, what's the big one in Chicago, Lollapalooza?
Yeah,
right?
Lollapalooza.
He had looked at that one. He had looked at one that was in Tennessee. He had looked at the big one in Palm Springs. They found all this in his computer. And I think this, Monica, it was like the week before the country festival, he had taken all those bags with all those guns and checked into the Ogden, which is a building in the old downtown of Vegas, where they did the Life is Beautiful festival. And that's a festival that celebrates, it's like a Burning Man kind of thing. I would say it's a very left-leaning concert for sure. And he had actually gone there with his guns, but it's not, I guess at some point he decided that wasn't where he was going to target. they interviewed extensively the girlfriend, and she talked about things like, it's kind of what we learn after the fact with these shooters on signs and things that they should have noticed, and things about him that she noticed, but she was living for free and he had some wealth. So she never said anything about it. His family also picked up on stuff. I could go on if you want to hear it. Some of it, this guy bought like a baby monitor. He never had kids. There were no babies. He bought scuba gear. She didn't know why, but the stuff just started appearing at the house.
Where did this air, Abby, by the way?
It's on right now. It just came out. It's on Paramount. It's called 11 Minutes. It's amazing. It's amazing. And they follow, you see what I couldn't believe, and I didn't know this till I watched it, is all the footage that they have. They have footage as if some Hollywood team came in there and filmed like a stage shooting. Like, you can't believe that they have all this footage, but then you realize that it's where it was located because of the casinos. They have so much film of the bullets raining down, the people getting shot, and then they have all the SWAT footage of when they went up to the hotel room. So, to put it to rest, as they did the interviewing, this guy was kind of went into a very dark place in the last year, and had no particular political leanings. He shot up a festival that had mostly Republicans at it, but the week before it would have been the ones with Democrats at it. It was not a political thing. He was a very big player in the high limit slots.
I was just going to ask Abby, sorry to interrupt, was he running up a higher debt in the past year?
So
or
that was interesting.
The same thing?
And had showed some anger moments at the casino because of it, which can happen with players when you pull back. That's what you're going to see when you watch this. You see the pandemonium of, literally Uber drivers pulling up, grabbing bodies of people and throwing them into Ubers and throwing them into taxis, grabbing people's cars and just taking off, trying to get to the hospitals with all these people shot. 800 plus people shot. So then I forget which episode, it cuts to one of our hospitals, Sunrise, and you see like just all these people being brought in. Over 100 doctors were brought in. I had a dinner party at my house that night with my friend who's a neurosurgeon at that hospital, and his phone rang and he bolted out of our house at about 10:30 when he got the call, and we didn't hear from him till 7 o'clock the next evening when he came out of the OR. Took a night to go to sleep and went back in the OR like for 3 days. It was crazy. All the doctors just, from everywhere. It was clear there was no underlying anything political. It was just a very disturbed guy. And then they interviewed the family members. They had episodes with him where he was very controlling. They all come up to the floor of Mandalay and hit the room where he is. You see the cart, like a butler's cart, room service cart, which had the baby monitor on it. That's how he was able to figure out if anyone was coming to the door, because he was able to see, he bought like a closed circuit monitor. What happened was, this is the crazy part of the story, and you see this. There's a lot of footage with Jason Aldean and the musicians, and one of the people performing, his nanny and his infant were on that floor. This shooter had taken over most of the rooms, but there was one room on that floor, and it was a floor with nicer rooms on it, like a high floor. The nanny had left the door open where the stairwell is, had propped it open. As a result of that, security had come up to the floor because that triggers security. So a security guard comes up to the floor, and this shooter hadn't started shooting yet, sees with the baby monitor the security guard and shoots him. And as a result, shoots him in the leg. Security guard calls it in. The security was evidently on another floor because there was like a hooker that had been shot or something had been happened with a incident on another floor. So about $800 million to these families. They at that point, the SWAT team started, you see how the SWAT team figures out where the shots are coming from, and you see they go up. He had the scuba gear because he knew that SWAT would use like a tear gas kind of thing. So he had that. But this was the point that I did not know. Had that security guard not come to the door because the nanny left the stairwell door open, they believe he might not have started shooting. They feel that once he shot the security guard, he knew there was no way out at this point, and he executed his plan. When they went in there and they found, and you'll see this in the footage, all the guns, I mean, tons of guns in this hotel room. They also found like incendiary devices that they think, there could have been another way that he might have attacked this festival. They don't know, but they think that the shooting of the guard triggered him to start the shooting. Anyway, I'm talking a long time, but there's a lot to it. It's a pretty wild story. And you'll see if you watch this show, they go to talk about it from the perspective of some of the people that were shot and the people that saved others' lives.
What was this show called?
11 minutes.
On Paramount, right?
On Paramount.
It's so sad. I can't believe like the fact that you kind of get closure a little bit when you have a motive.
Was it their dad was shot? Where were they shot?
Yeah, my friend and his father were both at the concert, and when the shooting went off, and they're trying to find him. Then eventually he found out his dad was at a hospital, and he got a gunshot wound, and it was just kind of like traumatic for my friend. Like he didn't want to go out for so long, not to any concerts, just didn't want to go out at all, leave the house, because you don't expect that kind of thing, especially in Las Vegas at a concert that, because he's still hesitant, he wanted, he's a big country fan, right? So you have Coachella, and you have, what's the other one after Coachella? It's the country music festival.
Boston, this big one?
No, it's in India, like the same location as Coachella. It's not.
I was gonna say Burning Man, but I don't think that's country.
But it makes you shell shocked.
Yeah, exactly. So
I can't imagine. It took a really long time for people to be comfortable going out again, or for us to have an outdoor festival. What's it called?
It's called Stagecoach. Like he was usually going to that, but he stopped going to any festivals, any concerts. Like it was just terrible. But I was so happy when he found his father, and he ended up surviving, and it all worked out. But yeah, that was just terrible.
In this show, they show two twins that were both shot, and they're trying to find each other. And then you see like there's triage set up, like a whole bunch of people just started running into the lobby of the Tropicana Hotel or into the Excalibur. And like in the lobby of the hotels, they set up triage, and they interview this one girl who was like an EMT from another city that happened to be there. And she just broke into like triage mode. And then these people meet up with the people that saved them. And that's all in this series. It's pretty incredible. This one black guy had some dude say to him, like he's wearing a cowboy hat, you see him at the concert, and someone says to him like, made him feel bad, like, what are you doing here, kind of thing, like some asshole said it to him. So he was kind of having a moment from that, and then all of a sudden the shooting happened, and this guy escaped and went back in to save people and to carry bodies out, and then got shot, and then it got shot in the neck, and then it's just all about his healing and the people that he saved finding him. And I mean, the resilience of people is a really big message from this. Just seeing ordinary people, just saving others and rising to the occasion. it's pretty remarkable. There was some off-duty cops that were there. I mean, you won't believe the footage. But anyway, Monica, it's a long way of answering that they found no motive,
Right.
and he had lots of targets from all different political persuasions.
Right. We had the discussion about the studies that are showing right and left wing violence, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, did they count that as right wing? Because that would be wrong.
Yeah.
And so I was glad that you added that. No, they didn't count him as left or right wing because he did not have a clear motive or ideology to pin his nihilistic rage and destruction on, which is good.
Like, it always comes down to left and right.
It's just not. What did the cop said to me when I was talking to him about it? He said it's a cafeteria of reasons, and it's just not like one item, and it can be lots of different reasons. And you have to, when you're investigating this stuff, you have to consider all of them to figure it out. But that one, I mean, it's the rest of the story goes on. 2 weeks later, our hockey team premiered for the first time, its first game, and everyone went to go into the Stanley Cup Finals that year. This brand new team, but it was, it was very hard for people to go out. I know I went to a parade back east, the Super Bowl parade, and it was on a street with all high-rise buildings all around it. And I wouldn't walk out to the street with the crowd. I was totally panicked, thinking, who knows who's in those buildings? There's no vetting on who's going in the buildings. And I still get uncomfortable in those settings. But our laws changed, so you can't check into the hotel with all that stuff. Security operates, and the other problem, and you'll see this in the footage, people couldn't escape. They fenced everyone in at that concert because they didn't want people sneaking in. And as a result, there was no egress. People couldn't leave. Pretty nuts.
So what's your favorite alcoholic beverage? And what's your favorite color? Happy.
Me? Favorite color is yellow. An alcoholic beverage. A really good Napa Cabernet. We need to know what kind? What vineyard?
Serendipity, do we need to know what kind?
Yeah. Is that like a light yellow or like a bright yellow?
Bright.
There's a lot of range within the
Bright. Like a good bright.
Hi, Holly. Autumn.
Hey, everybody.
Hiya.
So, guys, I want you to watch that. Do you have Paramount? Can you stream it?
Put the link of the trailer in the chat about 20 minutes ago. Fun social room, and I'm failing miserably.
Sorry about that, but
No, you're not. You're fine.
I did it.
I do know one last thing. I know some lawyer friends of mine that got very rich as a result of that case and those cases. It was a lot of money they paid out.
Was that Jason Aldean or Eric Church?
It was Jason Aldean. Oh my God, wait till you see how they interview him. He was lying on the floor of his trailer, and they were shooting, there were bullets being shot into his, you see all the bullet holes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't know that part. I actually thought he was on stage. So who?
And he thought that his speaker was screwed up or something was screwed up with the sound system. So he kept singing. And everyone didn't take notice to it because they saw he was still singing. And then the bass player, then they start trying to tell him something's wrong. The bass player had a bullet through his bass, right into the guitar.
Shit.
Yeah. And then the security came running up on stage and grabbed Jason Aldean and got him off stage and took him to his trailer. And then the shooting came to his trailer, so he went flat on the floor during that time.
Wow. And all I remember from who the shooter was that middle-aged or even upper middle-aged, and that he was Navy, right? And he had some disciplinary, like there were some record as far as his naval record that was disciplinary. And there was something about where maybe if the Navy records system had spoken to the gun system, maybe. Am I remembering this right? Wasn't there something?
I don't remember that part, but I mean, I could look and see if I don't remember that part about him, but he was a crazy gun collector. I mean, he had, they were telling me, he had duffel bags and duffel bags full of guns. Like, and took many of them that night. But it was the bump. So the other big thing that happened out of that was he used a bump stock. And so that got outlawed, but there was a big lawsuit in our state to sue the manufacturers. And we have just like federal law, we have a manufacturer's immunity statute, gun manufacturer's immunity. So they couldn't award the victims.
Yeah, those
How do you feel about Pam Bondi?
Me?
Yes.
I like her. Am I going to get rained down now with verbal bullets from everyone on that? I like her.
Well, I asked Grok, and he gave her a grade of C-, but I think that's overly harsh. But I appreciate your answer.
She's got a lot on her. She's got a lot of litigation happening in the first couple months. She was in court. I mean, this is not a typical, a typical job for an AG. I mean, there's just so much major litigation and arguments in front of SCOTUS, that they were preparing. I mean, there's just a lot. And I think she's putting out a lot of fires.
Trump keeps her busy for sure.
Keeps her busy. I think she's very bright.
Do you see a changing sentiment from MAGA and Trump supporters regarding her company?
I mean, I think people that are big supporters bitch constantly about different people they feel might have stepped out of line of what they want. But, I look at it as a Republican, not as a MAGA person. I'm just what's good for the party. So, and I look at the policies. I don't know. I mean, I think that you just have a big array of different opinions on supporters. It's a big tent.
It's a huge tent. And it's good.
Shooter. This guy, he did not serve in the military.
I didn't think so. But he had wealth. I mean, he was
a real estate guy, it looks like.
Yeah.
Possibly a Fed.
He lived in Mesquite. Can I tell you a weird thing? Coincidence? He lived in Mesquite, which is right over the border from St. George, Utah, which is where the recent shooter of Charlie Kirk lived.
Well, that's a little strange.
Yeah, very close to each other.
It's in the water over there.
The Virgin River, that's the water.
Conspiracy.
There's something else that's right there, too. It's also where the Bundy, the whole Bundy standoff with on the federal land, Edmund Bundy. Do you remember that story?
Yeah.
That was right there also.
Gee whiz.
Yeah.
Bunch of loonies there. Oh, Looney Tunes town.
Thing about this, I don't know what the good.
The water's the
bigger things.
Can't see.
Hey, I got it.
Yes, I'll stay with I'll take the meth heads over the Looney Bin, I guess.
All right, go. Let's hear it. If it's stupid,
Bunch of meth heads,
I will rage at you.
Where are you?
I was only right.
I'm in North Georgia. I'm exaggerating a little, but I do see meth. Maybe I'm not exaggerating. I do see meth heads almost every day walking up and down the road randomly on this country high road near me. Goes missing, and that's like that's the biggest thing. But am I right, Serendipity? The meth heads, they don't usually. I mean, they might be domestic disputes, but
He actually went to the Wizard
about it.
conference and sat down
down with adventures.
I would say you're totally right.
We have a lot of them here. I drive from where I am, the back, there are these back roads that you can drive to Palm Springs, and it's through these towns, 29 Palms.
Is it rural or
Really rural.
yeah? Because it usually meth is, from my experience, typically more rural than the cities. But I could be wrong. But that's where it's grown. I guess that's where they make it. Maybe not grown, but that's where they usually cook it up is in the rural. So I guess access wise.
Often at slot machines here, you know, it's this very nervous energy banging away on the machines.
Wow, yeah, I can picture that. I can definitely picture that. They're so, once you know what they look like, it's like, oh, there's one. Oh, there's one. You can spot them a mile out the way they move their bodies.
Go. Hi.
Guys, I'm going to jump off for a sec. I'll come back.
Okay. Yeah. I'm winding down. Got a buzzball with Monica.
Someone says, Kirkland says, my town is methy too. I guess, gosh, isn't it sad? I guess most towns seem to be.
It's very sad because, you know, that's a really hard one to get away from, too.
It is. I've heard it.
Such a hard one. Yeah.
I've heard it. We have a friend for years now, but when she was young, like late teens, very young, late teens, early 20s, I think she kicked it, but she had a meth problem. And I didn't know her then, but she's told me stories. And if you met her, you'd never know. I mean, you would never, ever guess it. She's beautiful, beautiful. And, but yeah, she had a really bad problem. She got in with an older guy and just went down this really bad meth road. And she ended up having to she went to several rehabs. Her mom would, like, basically find her and chuck her in the rehab, force her in. And finally, she went to a women's Christian rehab live-in for, I think she said she was there for like a year and a half. And I mean, she told me, this is before I was a Christian. She told me that, and she's a big reason why I became a Christian, because I never could shake this story. But she said, Holly, that I knew that Jesus was real because there's nothing in my body and my like earthly physical being that wanted to stop. It had to have been Jesus. That's the only way I stopped.
Really? You hear stories like that all the time.
Yeah, you do. You do, don't you? You have the, no longer bound to where we are. They're huge.
Yeah.
They're, Christian-based men's. I think they're mostly alcohol. Well, I could be wrong. It might be drugs too. But they're just for men. But man, those guys, I mean, they save so many lives. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. It really is. Okay, now I have all my little. Oh, hey, Des, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Good. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just going to talk about all my serendipity PTRs. So please go ahead.
I'm just curious about the whole meth thing. Here in Ireland, meth is used to treat heroin addiction. So if people are just solely addicted to meth, it's not something that happens here. Well, I'm sure it is, but it's more used as a drug to help people stabilize. We know heroin, yeah.
Well, that's a different kind of meth. When we say meth, we're talking about well, what's the scientific name for it here? He's talking about methadone. We're talking about
methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine, where they cook it. It's not the same. I don't know what the actual difference is, scientifically, but yeah.
Okay, sorry. No, I hear you. Yeah, cool. That's different. Yeah.
Yeah, they cook it in the backyard. It's highly flammable. It's highly
messes them up.
But he's addictive too. It
Oh
is.
God, yes.
Oh, super addictive.
Horrible.
Sad, isn't it?
Like 1 or 2 times.
Like it
People
totally
can't.
ruins the person.
Mm-hmm. Completely.
And what does it do? It just kind of takes away their soul or takes away their personality? How would you have seen it be?
There's all kinds of adverse reactions to it. The meth people tend to be skin pickers. It tends to really mess up their teeth. Like they can't. I
They
mean,
move
yeah,
like a mile an hour. They move like you
yeah.
usually like the ones that are up at 3 a.m. like leaf blowing. They're like sawing. You're working on projects till like 3, 4, 5 in the morning.
They get super paranoid. It actually, Holly, have you even heard this? Like, it actually kind of fucks with their sexual desire too.
Yes.
Like, in really bad.
I have, because yes, when I was volunteering as a CASA, I asked that question because I noticed that so many of first I was curious because there seemed to be a lot of twins, and I said, does doing meth like make you have more twins? But told me no, that's not true. But they did say that it does. They do procreate a lot. Because I noticed, these people would have kids. Just so many kids, and they immediately into the system because they were testing for, positive for meth in the hospital, and that's an immediate takeaway. And they're pretty strict with meth. You have to. I think in Georgia they've upped the amount of time that you have to test clean. It might even be a year. I think it's a full year now. But anyway, there are so many kids going to the system with meth babies. As you might refer to them, they have sex a lot because it's kind of like it's part of the high, and then it you need to go even more and more. Like you can't. They fuck like jackrabbits. Like they have it's like part of the intensification. Like, do you remember that horrible story of where the little girl was being tortured by the meth family and they were dragging this child behind the truck? Yes, I remember that, and that was horrifying. But it's part of the torture element. It was like it was like they were getting off on the intense. Yeah, it keeps. They need more and more and more to, I don't know, get excited about or something. It's fucked up.
Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. It does. It makes them have proclivities that they wouldn't have otherwise.
That's right.
But I suppose every addiction does that, doesn't it, though? Regardless of, in some cases it's more extreme, but every addiction creates such a dark, somber life for people. It's whether it's for themselves personally or whether it's the people that they're connected to. It's incredibly sad, I would say.
Yeah, the other thing about meth that's really sad is that it's often a family business. So it's really, when it comes to children being in the system, it's so incredibly hard to find any family member that isn't on meth to take the child. Yes, it is crazy. The grandma's on meth. And even if you finally found one, chances are that they used to be users too, and they got out. It is such a family affair.
Wow, that's scary. It's like a zombie movie, then, isn't it?
It really is. I had one case. The children were placed with the grandma after the first situation unfolded with the parents, and come to find out, grandma's cooking meth.
No way.
And the kids got removed from grandma. With that one, we were able to find, I think one of the brothers and his wife took those children in. But yeah, a lot of times it really, I've had to look out of state, for distant relatives that aren't on meth. It's crazy how it just poisons an entire bloodline.
It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't so freaking highly addictive.
Yeah, because they can function. I mean, once they're past a certain point, maybe they can. But I mean, a lot of them do still, work. And can you hear me? The little thingy isn't popping up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, like they can still. A lot of them can still kind of. I think some of them can kind of hide it. I've definitely noticed some people like working at a Dollar General, for example. I'm like, oh shit, like she's not that. But like they can function. I mean, they do move pretty fast.
And they get super paranoid too about everything.
Yeah, and they will steal. They definitely will steal.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't it the same with every drug, though? I mean, I know we're talking in this particular case about meth, but if you think of every drug, all of the characteristics that you've described are across the board. Whether it's alcohol, whether it's weed, whether it's heroin, whether it's coke, it's the same pattern, isn't it? Or is that a bit naive of me to think?
Well, there's some truth in that, but with meth, it's all of those in the extreme really quickly. Like, there are functional people who might smoke weed occasionally, but like for the most part, function fine.
And coke. Plenty of people do coke.
Yeah, lots of people do coke, and they function fine. Like they're I don't know. With meth, it's like you go from 0 to 100 in no time flat.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
Different drugs hit differently.
It's crystal meth. Okay, crystal meth. That's what but now we just take meth.
If you kind of were to drop a pin in the middle, we'd be pretty much in the middle of Ireland, so that's where I am. I live in a town called Longford. But hey, that's what it is, So, but yeah, that's where I am.
How far is it from Limerick?
You have connections with Limerick, yeah?
Well, I was there like about a month ago or so. Yeah, I was in Limerick and County Kerry.
Yeah, my mom comes from Limerick. There's a village just outside of Limerick called Glynn. It's about 30 miles outside. That's where she comes from. That's where she was born and reared. Then she met my dad in the Midlands, and she was actually 100 2 days ago.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I know. So you were in Limerick. God, what brought you here? Was it just a visit?
My grandma and my kids, we all took a trip there. We did a couple weeks and did mostly County Kerry because we have like
beautiful.
Yes, yeah, we have like our ancestors, like my great grandpa was from there, etc. So we kind of wanted to see where they were from. I've been to Ireland like 15 years ago. I went to Galway and Dublin, and I loved it. But man, it was good to be back. It was County Kerry is stunning for sure.
Yeah, because we cycled part of the Ring of Kerry last 2 years ago, my son and myself and his partner, and it's an amazing world. So yeah, absolutely. We have a beautiful country when the sun shines. So even if it doesn't, it's still a beautiful country.
Yeah, we did the Ring of Kerry, but it was definitely not sunny. It was actually so foggy. It was hard to see some of the road. It was a little scary. But it was still nice to get out there in the rugged. I really want to go to Donegal next time. I really want to go to Donegal.
Yeah, you should also consider Connemara, because Connemara is traditional Irish speaking, and Donegal I would have that too as well. But traditional Irish language, when you hear it being talked in pubs and bars and between people. I remember we went to Connemara a few years ago, and there were surfers, and they were talking Irish, and it's I would know a little, but I mean it's so beautiful to see that it's a rich language, and it's who we are. But unfortunately, we've become so European or so Americanized that we've kind of lost it a little bit. But yeah, no, it's a good country, regardless of what Conor McGregor may say. We are.
I like Conor McGregor a lot, but I did notice for 15 years ago versus now, it definitely was a lot more multicultural.
No, we are.
Definitely different.
No, we are. We are multicultural, but Irish people have, we've, and know lots of people who are currently in Australia and can't afford to buy a home in Ireland, and so they're working in. I know people who are architects, solicitors, so many professions, and they're in Australia working in mines, making whatever $40, $50 an hour to come back and buy a home in Ireland. So we're migrants too, and we've always been migrants, you know. So and that whole narrative that's been spun into that stuff. But it's very difficult when they're coming from war-torn countries. But Ireland has been a country who's immigrated. I mean, like yourself, you know, and so many.
It depends on, there's many different groups or individuals. It depends on, there's many different groups or individuals. It's an individual, obviously, but it just depends. A lot of people do look for handouts. A lot of people do. There are a lot of Asians, and that's an issue that's happening in Ireland. When it gets to the point that 20% of Irish tax dollars funding is going to Irish people who contributed, and the rest of it's not going to the Irish, that's an issue. There's so many issues within Ireland, and it's even worse since the numbers I'm stating, because I'm stating numbers from like an article I wrote a couple of years ago on this immigration issues and all the different pros and cons. So it's even worse than my numbers, because the numbers is I'm just reciting it off of memory from something I wrote for the Western Journal a few years ago. But it's a very complicated issue in Ireland, unfortunately, and the Irish people have not done what's happening to them, to others. They really haven't. They do immigrate to places sometimes, like everyone does, and that's fine. You go, you try to join the place you're going to, you try to contribute, you try to become one of them or become a guest in their place, you know. You don't try to change them, you don't try to take from them.
No, I hear your argument and stuff, but my own son has never lived in Ireland. He's always lived across Europe in different countries, and he's tried to maintain his Irishness in each one of those places that he's been in, whether that's be part of an Irish community or going to an Irish bar or whatever. But yeah, he hasn't. He's integrated himself in respectfully into those places. So, and that's what is missing. Maybe is that sense that happens. But many people that I've met who are here, those statistics don't stack up in comparison to the real world in what I see in my community and in the people around. I mean, I have a lot of African friends and a lot of friends from different nationalities, from Poland, from Ukraine, from just people that I've met across the business that I work in. So it's it's just not as black and white as I think it's painted sometimes, because
Tom, you ain't got to worry about me no more. And I was so glad that Candace crashed the internet with you two and showed it to the truth. And so a lot of people, they're just not ready for dialogue at all. And when I really looked, I didn't look at him when I first met him as a kid, because I looked at him as a kid. I was like, I can't believe he's going to sign my time card. But he always looked like, I know what I'm doing, I'm the shit. But, yeah, it's like, when I really sat down and looked at his postmortem tapes, I was like, this is a real problem. People don't know how to have dialogue. It's like dealing with the Normans. No, we're not going to have a meeting. I'm going to stab the shit out of you in the hallway type of, thing. But I was like, this is a really good idea. This is a really good idea. And he had a hard job, because this generation that he's talking to is hard-headed as shit. They don't listen. They don't make no sense at all. They don't. It's really hard to talk to them.
Is there a Charlie Kirk of the left? Like, who would that be right now? Does anybody even know if there is one or not?
No, the left don't talk. They yell.
Nah. No,
Yeah,
no, they're not good. That's why I went on and changed my party. They're not good with kids.
So here we are. We can all admit that it does seem like there's no dialogue to be had with.
Mondavi.
Who?
Mondavi. What's his name?
Donnie.
Oh, they said. Oh, yeah. They said
Yeah.
good. I'm a good talker.
Yeah. I mean,
But like, I'm not in New York.
yeah. I mean, look. I heard this and they made a good point. We can completely disagree with his politics and his solutions and everything else, but he is getting traction. He does put on a good show, and But this is we're still in the primary. I forget how the voting works. If they have primaries or if it's one big pot, and then if he gets a majority, then he's in. I forget. They may have that. What do they call it? What do they call it? Weighted voting, or we're going to make it seem like we're not cheating, but we are voting. I forget.
So gerrymandering and President Trump got on Maryland for the special fund. They have special fund and it helped immigrants legally vote. And from what I could see is they put too much time in it because I was like, why are you holding people up? Let a table where they can hold each other up, because people like me, I understand English, I know who I'm going to vote for, blah, 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 blah. And so it was so...
Let's open the floor up. I don't know. Mountain, do you want to jump back in?
Yeah, what's up, guys? What's y'all,
what up?
Y'all talking about here? Sorry, I was eating some rotisserie chicken.
I think we only moved as far as saying so far that maybe we kind of did some conspiracy things there a little bit, and then of course we explained that it does seem like the left doesn't want to have a dialogue. So I don't know where that leaves our country. I don't know if that's something we want to talk about, but I just know that
where it leads is, like Charlie said, we've got to a dozen times on this app, and they laughed at me. Oh, she's skipping subjects. She's bipolar.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Where do we go from here, really? We're just gonna see, I think things are still developing from this herd effect, That's what I'm calling it.
Say that again?
There's a current effect going on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he definitely had a curve. He had a curve. Not just the economy.
No. A Charlie Kirk effect, a Kurt effect.
Not a curve, Kirk effect.
No, curves mean that you can see a change in something. It's usually used, I believe, in economics. So the J curve, he's definitely got his own effect. It's a curve.
There were 37,000.
He had 5 million. Now he has 7, and Erica has 13 million.
Alan, what were we gonna say?
Yeah, he had 3,500 Turning Point chapters, and Turning Point has received 37,000 new requests to open up chapters. That's
amazing. I love it. She said that no one can silence him. She's going to make sure of that. I see such a bright star a silver lining out of this.
I really do.
Yeah, just spawn more Charlie Kirks. I don't think there's any other way to look at it. I'm not really sure. I think if I were to the left, I would have probably condemned this pretty quickly, because I don't see how it works in their favor in any sense. I just don't see any moderate or any independent going, okay, well, I want to be part of that party, the party that shoots people, you know? So I don't know.
Because that's where they're at. They want to shoot people.
Yeah,
they've been advocating for it for years and years. Why would they change their tune?
Good point.
Oh yeah, they are the force behind National Rifle Association. Yeah.
Hey, listen, no, that's not true. That is not true, goddamn. That is a Republican conservative, movement. That's not true. Those are a bunch of, secular.
I'm sure there's a person who worked there to attempt that they would like to do more. They would like to do more than what they're doing.
What's that? What's more?
Like I said, I'm not teaching tonight. I'm not teaching all white people tonight. Okay, I said what I said, and you don't understand too bad.
Yeah, why don't you mute up, Crazy Lady, because you're talking nonsense.
I'm not talking nonsense, you just don't know.
You just said that the NRA is what is it exactly? What were you saying? What'd you clarify?
I said I bet that they're probably taking money or lobbying by way of the pockets of the left. That's what and you said you believe that they're. And that's just because I worked there, so that's what I thought from day one. Day one, that's what I thought. I can't tell you what people's opinion. I just thought that.
Well, I understand it's kind of his opinion. I think
it's not because I kind of couldn't.
You've been talking a lot of nonsense tonight.
I'm not talking nonsense. I'm talking about things that you don't understand.
Ma'am, just get the
talking nonsense when they're talking actually good stuff. I'm getting ready to go to bed because I got to get up and figure out. Good night.
All right. Good night. So we were talking about where do we go from here? I mean, what does that look like? Is it just like we just got to ride this out and make sure nobody else gets shot? Like, it seems like Alan's pretty much succumbed to that at this point.
I don't know, man. Developing, in my opinion, but Lyle has got something inflammatory to say or something like shit. What's really does that?
Let him speak. Come on, go ahead, Rag.
I know he wasn't talking to you. I was definitely talking to you, bro.
Shit, this fucking crybaby fat motherfucker. Anyways, so my question would be to you, if anything, like you gotta look at it from a bigger standpoint, right? This guy supposedly got shot, and now they're using his death as a talking point to cancel people, right? And you're seeing it from these mainstream media characters like what's old dude's name, Jimmy Kimmel and whatnot. If anything, like utilizing this, and mind you, whether it be from what I'm seeing conservatives do this shit. Ironically enough, the current regime was just talking about defending freedom of speech, and now all of a sudden everybody, you can't even have a conversation, you can't even have a fucking opinion about what's going on, right? That's not even inflammatory towards the individual, right, that died, but somehow, like, you are able to get canceled. Who was the individual that was coming at him, and they're trying to do a subpoena on him, sitting up here talking about coming after everybody that says anything about him? Do you know his name?
Who's that? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Forget the motherfucker's name. Yeah, let me.
So they're gonna do like a blanket subpoena on people that are saying that being Charlie or something else?
No, there was somebody that was trying to do a subpoena on the individual. His name escapes me. That was pretty much talking about having anybody that says anything about Charlie or the situation at hand, because he did this to Jimmy Kimmel, have them pretty much subpoena that guy, because that guy's sitting up there trying to get people You know, I mean, get people's freedom of speech taken away by just mentioning the Charlie Kirk thing. I forget his name.
Just reading the headlines off of, or just.
Oh no, is it the FCC guy?
Oh, this.
Well, no, the FCC guy was talking about the ABC.
Oh, Brendan Carr. There you go, Brendan Carr. This cat right here, the SEC chairman, Brendan Carr. One of these politicians trying to put a spin on him. Situations happen. Now, your federal government is using all the stops, pulling all the stops to try to come at people. Like if you tell that someone,
I hear what you're saying.
let me land the plane. Let me land the plane. I got like 2 seconds. Damn. Fucking estrogen ass motherfucker.
Right. Just playing good.
Yeah. So with that being said, like, shouldn't your focus be on that, and maybe the people within this party, not a certain segment of the Republican who's now acting like hypocrites right now? Like, shouldn't we come after those people and the people that are pushing this, like J.D. Vance talking about snitch on people or speaking about this? Kind of, that's all.
Ray, I just want you to know what you said really offended me, and I need to go to my safe space because I feel like your words are fucking Ray, because this has hurt me, and your type of speech is harmful and hate speech. So I'm sorry, I'm going to have to cancel. Now let me ask you, which party says those things? I'm not serious. You're fine. I'm fine. We're all good. But comes around.
Bam!
And now the party that has been pissing and moaning and actually canceling and doxing people, and not just individuals, but that government has been using its agencies to silence people on Facebook, to silence people on what was then Twitter, to go after conservative groups using the IRS, to use a whole host of government agencies to silence their opposition. Well, now, guess what? There's a different sheriff in town. And again, yeah, we're not going to apologize. You can go, and it's not. First of all, he gloated when Trump got kicked off of Twitter back then. The thing about it is that everybody on TV gets canceled. With few exceptions, everybody gets canceled. Now, sometimes the network might go to like a Jerry Seinfeld and say, hey, you know what? We think we're done. And Jerry says, okay, let me announce that I'm retiring and save face. And they're like, fine. But everybody gets canceled. And for him to stupidly gloat over other people getting canceled, well, all I can say is, ha ha, and he's an idiot.
There we go. So
damn right, bro.
I'll let Ray. Hold on. I'm gonna let Ray respond to that. I do want to hear what he has to say to that, because there's a lot of truth to what Alan said. We didn't start this fight, and it does seem like we're just gonna play by the same rules that the left was playing by. So, and then also I want Jordan to speak on this too. I think he'll be good on this too.
What part do you want me to speak on?
Well, I do think that you have a problem with what's going on, right? In terms of the cancellation part of things, right?
I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I'm just describing, like, I don't have kids, so I don't really care. And I'm Jewish, and I was born privileged, and I'll survive whatever happens. And I'm a sociopath. But what I will say is that when government starts to dictate what the media can show and not show when oligarchs, if you will, start to buy out the media so that there are only a few people at the top who own a lot of the media outlets. It becomes very challenging for a democracy to survive. And I'm not only for democracy, whatever works. I have a friend who was married to the former Pink. You know, we're well past we're well past the point of, I don't want to say no return, but we're well past the point of this moving toward an autocratic state. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but to pretend that it's not happening.
The so-called right or Republicans are doing right now. I mean, is it fair for me to say that we're just gonna not play by your rules anymore, and we're just gonna join you in what you're doing? I mean, would that be an unfair statement?
No, I mean, if we had I'm a moderate, but if we lost someone to an assassination who was either in the periphery of politics or a politician themselves, I'm sure we would have a similar reaction. I guess I'm not so sure how we would respond to the free speech issue. Maybe we would want to cancel people who apparently celebrated stuff. That part I don't know. But there's a great book called Strong Man, and you've heard me say this before, Matt, that it talks about how different dictators, and again, I don't think a dictatorship is necessarily a bad thing. If you're poor, it kind of sucks, but if you're good looking, smart, sexy as hell, and athletic as I am, you're going to be just fine. I'm just kidding. But as a dictators, that works for some, and so it's kind of like if you're close to the royal family in Saudi Arabia, or let's say even in the UK, you get some perks that you get to benefit from. But if you're not, you're screwed. So I don't know. I think I'm in a pretty good place.
So I just remembered one more thing. The left for the last 10 years reminded us that these are private organizations, that the protection of free speech it relates to the government, and that private organizations can hire or fire people as they wish. And that if someone on the right gets canceled, then they shouldn't complain because speech has consequences. Well, guess what? Now
it came full.
Speech has consequences.
Yeah.
Kimmel got fired. That's the end of that.
It's come full circle on this, and you're completely right. We heard that for years on this app, Alan, that that X or Twitter at the time was a private company and could operate in however fashion they wanted at that time. You know what I mean? So we heard that constantly, shoved in faces for, you guys don't even know how many years that was. That was just pathetic. But Ray, I did want you to respond because he did mention your name or talk to you directly. Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt. Appreciate it. So Alan, here's my response, right? Do you think I give a fuck about any of these mainstream media cats, whether it be on Fox or CNN or Jimmy, degenerates like Jimmy Kimmel or any of these characters? No.
I think you care deeply. You're just hiding.
I care deeply.
Admit it. Just admit it.
I don't give a fuck that they've done. And of course, the fucking, what is the Me Too movement that they promoted and all this other weird, degenerate shit they promoted and canceling people. Yeah, they've done that. Malcolm, please let me finish because I'm just responding to Alan. So no, I get that. I get all that. No doubt about it. But at the same time, the right have been talking about free speech, all this other stuff, trying to take the moralistic route. The problem is that because they stood on this moralistic route of free speech and everybody should be able to say whatever the hell they want to say. Now it seems like because someone like what's his name getting shot, whether you believe he's a hero or not, which I don't personally, but regardless of the fact of what side of the aisle you're on, right? This event is being used to come at people's free speech. And the right, once again, has said that they care about what it is. But hearing all this shit, it just seems like a bunch of hypocrisy. So my thing is, if you're going to take the moralists happen all the time, when that happens, what you think you want, you may not want, because it's only fun and games until it happens to fucking you and your kids, your children, your wife, your husband, or whatever. Because eventually what's going to end up happening is, well, it's free game. It's now that these guys are getting hit, and mind you, we've seen it on both sides. It's going to end up happening to everybody, and you're going to be affected regardless of who you vote. And I'm just speaking specifically with the right now, because they're the ones in charge and they're the ones pushing this shit.
Well, I'm waiting for someone else to go because I already spoke. I could go, but somebody else go.
Sorry, my app crashed. That was weird. I think Mountain wanted to, but I think he's restarting his app too. But Holly, I think you're off mic. I don't know if that's true or not.
Oh shit! Sorry. Damn.
That's all right. The app is going weird. It got kicked out. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I'll use the pause to jump in. And Ray, that is a valid concern. I agree with that, but I don't think it's the slippery slope. Let me put it this way. It may not be the slippery slope, to use that term, that you say it is. It could be. The left has been giving the right a bloody nose for years. And it's time that, have been very real. Average people have lost their jobs. I mean, how many people lost their jobs because they wouldn't take the COVID vaccination?
For sure.
Things like that. So now we see, and the left justified it. Well, you can have free speech, but there are consequences, and they're having to face them. And I'm not saying you are doing this because you didn't make that argument, so I'm not pinning it on you. You said, "Don't you realize how bad this is?" And yeah, I'll acknowledge that part of your statement. But yeah, I'm sorry, maybe if at the end, maybe we'll end up and it'll be an authoritarian state. Or maybe at the end of it, both sides and specifically the left will understand that they can get canceled too. And someone like, and someone, like TV hosts, will understand that maybe if they're on, like Stephen Colbert, will understand that if they are on TV night after night making jokes about Trump, and then just might lose their jobs.
I just want to say real quick. Just one thing.
Hold on 1 second. I was just going to go to you 1 second. Just hold on 1 second. Alan, at the end of the day, it's a business transaction more than anything, right? I mean, this is all business. Not so much like, well, I'm just going to take away his freedom of speech in that way. But in my opinion, it's a business transaction. But go ahead, Rodica. I was going to.
Can I get in there after that, bro? Because I've been.
I just wanted to say. I just want to say one thing real quick. I am a teacher, and I am one of those people that lost my job because I wouldn't take the shot. And I had to work 3 to 5 jobs during that time until the mandate was lifted in February of 2022. My mom died in January of 2022. I was one of those people, so I just wanted to say that. I did not take the shot. So that's all I want to say. Thank you.
All right. I was just going to say, man, that...
What in the hell was that?
hold on here. I think that this cancel culture shit, man, I look back at, like, you know, even in the 90s, man, like young women who were trying to get into the industry, either way, it's probably rape. But movies were better back then, man. There were stereotypes. It was better back then. The left, since Obama got elected, has made us so fucking sensitive and so feminine and so cancel culture, so sensitive, that they're the one who invited this type of environment. The right can't just fucking turn it around after, you know, how many years of Obama and this shit, man. These guys are entrenched. So, I mean, now that they've invited this type of environment, are we going to try to play nice and not fight back? No, that's fucking crazy, man. You guys have gotten it so fucked up to where we got, 6 late night hosts that are all anti-Trump, just fucking loser leftists who aren't even funny. It's just fucking bullshit, man. We got 90% negative coverage from the mainstream media on Trump. What the fuck is going on? So we got an overwhelmingly leftist environment because, say what you want about Obama, I think he was an asshole, but he was successful in getting lots of judges out there that were Obama Democratic friendly and lots of media types entrenched to where it changed our culture to where we're arguing about now about who, you know, about if males can be in fucking girls' bathrooms and shit. We are in a dark place, so we have to fight back. So you're goddamn right we're going to fight back about Stephen Colbert, straight up. I think that it wasn't even about the Charlie Kirk thing. We were just waiting for a time to knock some of these motherfuckers out of the woodworks so they could stop hurting our country. Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, you fucking name it, man. We're going to keep on going, and we're going to change our culture to at least be balanced. We're not asking to maybe fucking dominate like you leftist retards who want either you're going to dominate the leftist sphere, and if you don't get what you want, you're going to fucking shoot at us. No, we don't want that. We just want a balanced America where we can actually fucking all exist. You retards don't want that. And that's why you're losing elections, and that's why your party is losing people. The normal fucking American does not want your bullshit. We don't want men dressing up as women and then beating up women in boxing and then beating them in sports. We don't want open borders. We don't want fucking just killing babies just because you want it to be your birth control. We don't want all that fucking shit. We don't want that. We want sensibility, and we're gonna get this country back. Goddammit, it's our fucking time. There's a precedent here, and you're fucking right. We're gonna do something about it, Ryalba. We're gonna cancel all you fuckers if we find it appropriate. If we make, this was the right time, bro. We can't overstep what we're doing, or else it's gonna the optics of it are gonna look bad. But right now, Charlie Kirk got killed. And this dumb motherfucker shoved his foot in his mouth. He was asking for it because you leftists are retarded. He was asking for it, and he got what he wanted. He's canceled, and he can fuck off. He was making 68 cents per fucking viewer anyway. He wasn't even profitable. It was a leftist goddamn mouthpiece. That's all it was. And what a coincidence. Since USA has been shut, a bunch of these leftist organizations and mouthpieces are shutting down. From Jimmy Kimmel to Stephen Colbert to NPR to PB, you name it, you fuckers are falling going around for these springs. Now over with. Thank you.
Let's not get too angry at each other. I think, Trent, you came up on, I think you wanted to say something. And then, Lovey, if you want to say something that's not a personal attack, go for it. But, Trent, go ahead.
What's up, baby? It's good to see you, man. And I don't come on here often, but I don't know why I had to listen to Mountain go off. And I actually agree with him on a lot of the things he said. Here's the problem, Mountain.
Better shut up. You love me, bro.
I think you are a decent person in some respects, but most people do not really open borders. That's not what they're calling for.
Lies.
I think. Well, I mean, okay. I live.
Yeah, you're full of shit. Don't even fill us full of smoke. Most of you dickheads like open borders. Don't even lie.
He's literally sitting here trying to gaslight us while there's not Democrats running around talking about illegals deserve to be here, while they break in our country, burn our flags, riot in our streets in a place that they call is not good, but you're trying to break in here. Make it make sense.
Let's go.
Anyway,
Moderate. Y'all gonna moderate that?
I live on the border here, but here's what to respond to Mountain and to Matt and to everybody. When you look at polling, and I look at a lot of polling and polls, not just upon political and social views, but where we're going technology-wise, obviously, most Americans are left-leaning. Okay, most are. When we compare it to where we were in 1996 or 2000, 20 years, 30 years ago, pro some form of abortion. That's kind of like the last dance. But most Americans are okay with interracial marriage. That wasn't.
Finish, you guys.
Yeah, let's try to assume people finish here, guys.
Interracial marriage, segregation, these were considered conservative views 50 years ago. And so the country we are a left movement. The world has moved to the left, by the way. I mean, Saudi Arabia is letting women drive. And so here's what I'll say, and I'm going to land with this because I'm not going to go on. Be transformative in this country is you're going to be arguing about neural links and implants into brains and whether we can have bionic humans.
Genetics. It's called optogenetics, Trent.
Optogenetics. We'll be having discussions about AI, job loss and elimination, and humanoid robots. Those are the truly things that are going to be transformative. And I know that this moment seems like it's a big deal. I think in the grand scheme of things, it will not be. Anyway, it's good to see you. You guys take care.
You too. I appreciate it. Okay, I think Darth, do you want to go next?
No, we're going about the AI and Starlink, and is there lights going on the stop signs and everywhere, and that's why blue light is utilized.
What he was talking about.
I know that, but he said Starlink, so I just expounded on it.
Oh,
so shut the fuck up. That's all I did. That's all I did. That's all I did.
Watch your mouth, buddy.
No, I don't have to watch my mouth, buddy. Just chill.
Okay, I didn't cuss at you.
Just chill.
No, I didn't cuss at you.
I don't care if you did. You got rude with me. You got rude. So you can't one up the fucking disrespect. Don't play victim after you disrespect me.
You literally took that man's.
I literally told you what the fuck he was saying. I said optogenetics when he told
He was talking about AI and robotics.
Starlink is about optogenetics.
How that's going to affect all of us.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it would be. Sorry, it does.
Bro, you're blowing out my eardrums. Could you
let's just
nice.
Darth, let's focus. Can you just go back to the title of the room? Where do you think we go from here?
Okay, all I did was just touch on what he said with the AI and Neuralinks coming up. That's all I did. And he caught a shit fit, okay? Look, this is the left. Look, this is the
Get back to the topic.
I'm answering my question. I'm answering it. What's the question I'm answering? This is the perfect
You're so not give a shit if the two want to measure each other's dicks.
My veins ain't popping up my hair.
All right.
Oh, if one person speaks, then you can either, right? You ask me a question, can I expound on the title? You need to shut the fuck up so you can get the answer, okay? This is a perfect example of leftists losing their shit when they don't get their way. Right here.
Fucking get on with.
Who's the leftist? You must know who the fuck I am.
I know you ain't talking to me.
You're a lefty. You can tell by the way you
I will
talk.
talk to whoever the fuck is mouthing off to get it their shit.
I know you ain't calling me a lefty.
You are a lefty, boy.
I'm a righty.
I guarantee you think a Democrat voted yes for black and brown vote. One Democrat voted yes.
All right, you guys, just chill out.
Shut up.
And he was a black man.
All right, you guys, I'm going to start dropping people. I just don't have time for this. So, Darcy, you want to answer the question on the title of the room, or are we just going to move on? I don't know what's going on here.
We're not going on anywhere from here. Charlie's dead, and what's going to happen is it's a sad thing. He had to be shot in front of his kids, okay? And then you got these radical people sitting there up in uproar because Jimmy Kimmel used to say the most outrageous things, and he even fired his band member for not taking a vax. But now he's the victim, right? Fuck him and his kids.
So you want somebody to think about Charlie Kirk's kids?
No, I want
get this liberal commentator you dislike.
I said
your kids
he got shot in front of
was really fucking clear.
In front of his kids, and y'all don't care. So if it's kids.
You want people to give respect. You have to give it yourself.
I want to lose
It's not going to fucking work.
You hear he has that baby mic. Let him respond.
Fuck out of here.
Again, what I was trying to say was you're somebody who wants people to care about Charlie Kirk, and yet
I don't want to care about Kirk.
Yet you want to talk mad shit about some of his kids. Do you not understand how absolutely hypocritical that is? Like, it's hypocrisy 101.
Exposing your hypocrisy. A man lost a fucking talk show. So what?
Somebody else's family, yet you're
I don't when he doesn't. I don't when he doesn't. Did you disrespect somebody's family?
He jumped off the
bridge. Did you disrespect somebody's family?
No.
Did you disrespect somebody's family?
Somebody else does the crazy thing. You should do the fucking crazy thing too. That's what you're arguing. You're arguing
with you. It's not turn the other cheek time.
Well, I'm not giving it. Like,
I don't have to when you don't. I don't
care about other people too.
Marshall's
right.
Marshall's talking.
Like, I'm sorry. Like what? Like what, Marshall?
Marshall's right, guys.
Okay, hold on. BT, you're next. All right, you guys, just chill out, you guys. I don't want to mute people. Like, let's not do that. Let's just be adults. But BT, do you want to take a shot at the title or whatever's being discussed here right now? Go for it.
Charlie Kirk, where do we go from here? This convo. Like, this is unheard of. I mean, I'm never like, wow. And so, and then we know it's deeper than just one crazy white boy doing it. It was a group of white boys who killed this man. We know that little white boy doing this. There was, other hands involved with this. This was like, so I'm just curious to see how it plays out. Me being an American, and I'm just curious to see how this plays out. I hope that y'all can figure it out. I don't want to get caught as a catch a stray. Like, I don't understand why y'all would call it HBCUs threatening them, and we didn't do nothing to y'all this time, or never.
Hey, bro,
Then
respectfully.
a brother got
Harry, hold on.
Then a brother got hung the next day. I don't understand.
We got hung by a white guy. Stop fucking parroting media. We got hung by a white guy.
Well, so you don't know about all the stories.
I know about the story, but Ruben was a white guy. Ruben was a white guy.
Yo, I just want to say one thing. Hashtag not all white people. Okay. Hashtag not all white
men. I think that
men.
little kid zero-pointed a rifle in such a short time. Who knows what zero-pointing a rifle?
Sir, allow me to land. You know to rebut anything I say when I'm done.
Yeah, I got a question.
That's it.
I got a question.
This isn't rocket science. What are we doing here? Are you so emotional that you didn't wait until I finish my submission to then say what you want to say?
Yeah, because you're coming after all white men.
Love decorum, man. You're coming off the mic like children. Please allow me to finish. I don't mind staying for the debate. But darn, bro. Friday night. Let's have a good night.
Yeah, I got a question for you, BT. Darth,
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
No, okay, so I was just going to ask you, do you think that the black community should just stay far, far away from this, right? I have a feeling that's where you're going to go to, right? Or you were saying that?
Yes, absolutely. I think we need to let y'all hash this out. I think that white people need to stop calling black people liberal just because they black. It is a lot of liberal blacks, but a lot of us are not as well. But that doesn't mean we with y'all either. A lot of us is just in the middle, like, fuck both. And y'all need to realize that.
Sit back, bro. You telling me I need to sit back.
BT,
I just sit back and watch it. And watch this.
Black vote Democrat, BT. Why lie?
Assassinated on TV. I just sit back and not say anything against it. Okay, I just sit back and say they need to stand back and stand by.
BT, I
think people like you, my man, I think people like you that are indifferent about in a political assassination, they're indifferent. I think they're sick.
What in his tone gave you the idea he was
bro, he is indifferent. White boy Marshall, shut up.
Look at you. You get mad when you can't have a conversation. You get
he's
angry
not
and start calling names.
Bro, but BT,
That's pitiful.
I didn't call your name at all. To BT's defense, he wasn't saying that, bro. He was just saying that he just wants it far away from the black community. That's all he said.
Another form of colorism. That's all it is.
I understand. Another point.
He's making it about the black community. I'm black. He's making it about the black community. He's saying we need to stay out of this because it's two white boys who killed themselves. This man is crazy.
That's why I wanted to address that part. I just don't understand.
Because it's America, idiot.
But I just want to understand why BT. What was the point of saying?
Grow up, man. Seriously.
BT, I just wanted to understand what was the point of saying is white on white crime.
It's colorist. That's why.
I want to hear.
Literally two white people that killed one white
girl. BT's a racist. Shut up, Marshall. It's always some radical left fucking white boy or girl preaching bullshit. Malcolm X warned us about y'all. Malcolm X warned us about y'all.
So it's all right when Beanie does it.
We have a problem then.
You guys are arguing. You guys are arguing the same point.
Hey, BT, question for you.
You guys are arguing.
You Christian, man. This is crazy. Hey, BT, real quick, answer the question, please.
What's the question?
Are you a Christian, BT?
The reason why BT is saying what he's saying is because for years Republicans have given black people crap about black on black crime.
Because we're killing each other, you idiot. That's why.
Dog, chill, bro. Chill, bro.
Chill, man. I'm on your side, Darth. We're on the side. Just chill. So because of that, they see the Charlie Kirk assassination, and black people are going, ha, 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 white on white crime. That's why he's doing it. Okay? We don't have to get upset about it. And if we're adults, if I insult you, you get to insult me. That's why they're doing it. It's not a big deal. We don't have to get bent out of shape about it. Well, I understand why BT's doing it, etc., etc. Everybody calm down. Thank you very much.
That was well put.
Listen to you. I'm from the hood. I know what goes on in the hood. Let it out. I know, buddy. We can
Darth.
What does that have to do with it? We don't have to address what either side says, white on white or black on black. Like it's unnecessary. Like I understand where BT's coming from, and that's not nice, bro. You can't have a civil conversation, bro.
Now, Darth,
he's a politically literate.
Darth,
and I'm gonna be honest.
I'm one of those Republicans who does, or on the right, who does talk about the crime stats, and I get crap about it. And
talking about it, brother. Keep talking about it. The truth is owing.
I understand. But that doesn't mean I'm going to get upset just because BT says, ha, 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 white on white crime.
He's a racist. I will get upset because of the fact that people take BT's word for the black community.
No, you said
that's why ridiculous, sir. You bro, the fuck out of it. You need to grow the fuck up.
No,
stop being a racist.
The reason why he did that, bro, is because he said that there were some people who were blaming the what'd you say, bro? BT, you said they were blaming who?
They were blaming black people.
Yeah, but that's not right, bro. That's not right.
Black people for that shit. Shut
Exactly.
up.
Did you not?
Hey, I'm not going to change where I stand, though. I'm happy that he's fired, but I'm not happy of we lived, you know. This is pretty much putting limitations, like gun control. I see this cancel culture, I see it as gun control. To me, it looks like gun control. I don't want to see gun control. I don't want to see any, you know, anything like this. Like, I understand you're saying he lied, but I thought, listen, he's always lying. I thought because it's comedy, it's fine. It's not like he's a news anchor, you know, and they laugh.
People
like when
can
they
tell the joke, though. That's the thing.
He's done worse. He's done a lot of this.
I don't think it's the worst part. I think it is the timing. And I think our agencies
Monday, he came on and he talked about what happened that last week, and he always made stupid comments.
Yeah, but we haven't been on the precipice of literal civil war. That's where we're at. Again, if people don't know that, hop on X. Just spend an hour. Just scroll. Go out to places where people have weapons. I'm telling you, read the room. These are dangerous times. I personally think if we have politicians, people who cannot cool the rhetoric, that I think it's incumbent upon the government to fucking squelch it. I don't think any of us want what's coming. 100%. The man has not been buried yet, and they continue to say all that crazy thing.
I'm just gonna say this, and I'm not gonna continue. But with all due respect, though, I do agree with you. Just like the guns, a lot of bad things happen with guns. I'm just hearing all these excuses that the left brings about why, you know, time, a bad time. Now this is going to become the new normal. Here we go. We gave up.
400 pounds.
Well, because things can happen, obviously. But you could be
telling us, oh, these are private jobs, so they can do as they wish. Just like when they fired everyone for not getting their vaccine. Oh, the government's not doing that. The government's not mandating it. These are private jobs. They can do as they wish. No. I mean, I'm gonna let this go.
Essentially, the end game, they want to do away with the Constitution, like slowly but surely. We can't allow that. Could you imagine with how Al just explained, like, these are dangerous times? If they wanted, they did martial law and then they took all of our guns away. Like, then only the criminals would still have guns. Could you guys imagine that?
Yeah, Ann, have you been following Bill Ackman on Twitter and what Candace Owens has accused Bill Ackman of?
I watched Candace Owens.
Yeah. Do you think there's some, like, truth to the claim, or do you think he's...
I honestly don't believe it. I just, obviously he's denied it, right? As far as I know, unless things have changed, but I just don't find anything like much meat on it. I mean, unless there's more to it, you could tell me, but just so, didn't she just overhear it or something, or what was that that he said or something? Isn't that the story? I mean, it's kind of like hearsay. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Bill Ackman has been so Candace Owens accused Bill Ackman like a month before Charlie Kirk's death of approaching him, and she was aware of a meeting between them where Bill Ackman, like one of the wealthiest men in the world, owns billions of dollars in funds. So he was trying to allegedly pressure her to intervene over Israel and like try to, I guess like put some good word in or something. I don't know, but I mean, like this whole narrative of Charlie Kirk being pro-Christian and questioning Israel and being on, like he actually got on interviews and such, like questioning how he's feeling pressured by the Zionist lobby or AIPAC or anything, those, like the whole like narrative. It's just very interesting. I don't know why you guys don't think it's the most interesting part of all this.
The most interesting?
Yeah, the most interesting. I'm not sure why you don't find it like. Think of the theories of like why he was even assassinated, by who. Like, do you not even question that this could be a government intervention?
No.
Are you new here?
I don't know what part of like when I said why is it so hard to believe.
Are you old here?
What, 2 weeks ago?
Do you believe 9/11 was actually done?
Jesus Christ. Literally, I've known about
No, I'm just asking. Do you believe,
before you were born.
do you believe the towers were detonated or the planes actually brought them down?
Oh my God, you're really.
No, really, I'm serious, Al.
You're really.
No, I'm asking you generally. Can you give us like a summary of what?
You know what I'm going to give you?
You can give me whatever you want.
Buckle it up tight under your chin. Put it over your face.
Funny, after you stop taking your testosterone. Like, I'm not sure if you're a man or a woman.
Yeah,
but anyway, so.
Oh, because you don't know what a woman is?
That is true.
Yeah, I know you want to believe like he was a good Christian, and I know that. But
He wasn't.
It's Karen.
Do you watch any of the left media? Do you listen to any of the stuff that they say? I'm asking you, AJ. Do you listen to any of the shit?
Okay, nobody's answering my questions. Why do I have to answer you?
Your questions are stupid, bro. They're nothing new. It's the same shit.
Karen.
No, I mean, I feel like Anne is so innocent here. Like, she believes, like, things are so, like, she believes, like, the transgender, like, narrative about...
Evidence is everything. I don't know why that's so hard for you to believe unless, well, I can see you've crossed out your eyes, so maybe you're blind and you just can't see it, which makes sense. But, like, stop trying to make the Jews happen. It's not going to happen.
Hey, I mean...
Why won't you believe it? Why can you not believe that this guy killed Charlie?
I mean, it's the same reason why, like, Anne and everybody believes, like, that there's not a genocide happening in Palestine.
Okay, no, but
I don't know why.
Let me explain.
Like, it's a planned genocide.
AJ, hold on. This dude, this guy, he was raised in a Mormon. He was raised in a very conservative family. He goes to the college. Talking to teenagers. If you have family for people or education, this kid goes to college. They teach all the things. They talk about radical, and they confuse the kids. They're confusing our children. You know, this is what they're doing in school. This child, 22 years old, raised with different, morals and something different in her home. Now he's in school. They're telling him that conservatives are like fascists, and he's hearing his parents are fascists, and all the values that he's raised with are wrong. This is what
phenomenon of mass school shootings. Prior to 1999, they were practically non-existent. But today, they have almost become
radicalizing. Why
evidence
radical left?
without getting emotional.
I don't know why those are so difficult to accept.
Far there hasn't been connection made. So listen, so far there hasn't actually been a connection other than people spinning questions in regards to Charlie could be funding more Middle East wars with Israel. Outside of that, there's been no other connection made that his murder is in any relationship to that in opinion. That's it. So until then, until more information is provided on it, you don't have to keep spinning the trope over and over and over.
Nobody want to hear about this shit, bro. We tired of talking about this shit.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. The fuck is we doing?
And AJ, the agenda that you're trying to push, like you're really not good at it.
No, I'm not trying to. I don't want to believe that.
No,
like,
but you're really not good at it at all.
No, I don't.
You're
No,
not changing
guys, I want to
one
believe the
mind
evidence.
we're exchanging ideas in this room, and you have not changed.
Do you remember, Ann? Do you remember 9/11? The first few weeks that it happened, it was very hard to believe that it was an inside job.
Bro, you're jumping into.
No, I'm just saying, like.
She asked you. It's not working. It's not working.
Gary, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm simply.
Yeah, you are, bro. Everything that you're saying.
Confident enough. Maybe you're not confident enough.
I'm very confident, you fucking idiot. I'm very confident.
Enough. You would shut your mouth and listen instead of accusing. Okay. So just be a little bit confident.
AJ.
Be a man.
Man, you made me step.
For real.
You're an idiot.
Surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with it or not.
Sorry, what happened?
I said surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with him or not.
I can't understand what you're saying.
I said surely he's allowed his views, whether you agree with him or not.
You didn't listen to what we were talking about before. Talking about 9/11.
Let me ask you, Scotty, where you live in Europe, are these views allowed?
Yeah, it's completely and utterly free speech, but with free speech comes intellect and a bit of knowledge that you can't just go around. It comes with responsibility. So you can't just go and use hate speech or something like that. You've got to have responsibility for what you say. You can't just, look, for me, you can't go to a school, whether you're one way or the other. You don't go to a school and push your ideas onto our young children that are learning like sponges, soaking up information and learning. You don't go to a school, a campus, and sit there and start spewing either hatred for one way or hatred for the other way. There are children, they're learning. They should be left alone to learn and not learn in the way that they're going to sit there and listen to somebody's narrative one way, completely by his side. Whether it be my way, whether it be my boy's way, or whether it be your boy's way, it shouldn't be like that. I wouldn't want my kids to do it. I wouldn't want your kids to do it. I don't think it's very fair.
What you're talking about.
Well, that's you just being like very rude by saying that. Because
I literally don't know what you're referring to.
God, do you want me to say it again?
One way or the other way. What are we talking about?
Whether you're left or right. Whether you're for an agenda of this way. I'm just trying to put it in layman's terms. You do know what I'm on about. You're just being rude.
Bro, I literally don't know what you're talking about.
Read the title, bro. Scotty, bro. Read the title and ask yourself, why is AJ talking about 9/11? Just read the title.
I've been sat here for ages listening to you.
I understand, bro. Like, I'm not against anything. You honestly, anyone can say.
Oh, it's not about it because Carrie, if you even had a brain cell.
Bring it up.
Go ahead. Go ahead, AJ.
In the beginning, we all believed what the media told us, but after a few weeks, we realized like it was just a lie, and like just give it some time. Like maybe this could pan out. I'm just saying, let's talk about the facts here.
I'm wondering, Matt, how is it that you enjoy Jimmy being fired for trolling? Literally trolling the room into his
Matt, did you not see the text message? Matt, did you see the text message?
Fucking put up with this freedom of speech
hold on.
of him.
Professor, you racist. You're racist.
Let me weigh in here. So listen, real carefully. AJ made the point about the media lying. The media's position was that the shooter was MAGA, or he was on the right. That was their official lie that they put out there. We've already challenged that narrative. That's one of the reasons why Jimmy Kimmel ultimately led to losing advertisers that pulled out, because he was lying about who the shooter was. So yes, that we have challenged the lies of the media.
What is he?
They're not. Are you talking that lied about Jimmy Kimmel lied about the shooter being MAGA?
Did he say that?
So he doesn't care about the Jimmy. He wants to blame. He doesn't say MAGA did it. He wants to blame Israel for everything. So he just wants to talk about Israel in the room. That's what I was telling him. Like, why do we have to put up
That's
with this?
not
Like,
true.
literally trolling. And now his friend is like calling Al and everybody else rude because they don't let him talk about
I am not
anything other than the
blaming.
title. Like,
No, Professor, don't put words in my mouth. I'm simply, there's new evidence, there's text messages.
AJ, you came into the room and then you shifted it into that.
AJ,
So freedom of speech. Freedom of speech is we allowed you to say that.
All right, Karen. AJ, are you Muslim? AJ.
Yeah, I worship. Yes, I worship God.
Where are you originally from?
Yeah, I'm originally from the United States.
Well, I'm saying, okay. So,
Yeah, I'm a citizen like you, Ann. And I'm a theist. I'm a theist. No, I'm a citizen like you. I was born here naturally, and I'm a theist.
No, where is your family originally from? Is what I said.
Originally, they migrated from the Europe. So I don't know. I'm a mix of a lot of things. So basically, this when there's new evidence
You're a
out.
deist, but you're Muslim. That doesn't even make sense.
No, I'm a theist.
A theist? Okay.
Yes,
So you're not a
I'm a
Muslim.
theist.
You're a theist.
Exactly. So there's new evidence
No,
out,
I'm not familiar with that. Can you explain what that is?
and why is this like a interrogation of my belief? We're talking about Charlie
I'd like
Kirk.
to be able to communicate with people and get to their level, so I'm asking you a question. Go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, it's a little personal. Yeah, it's a belief in God and a religion. So let's kind of pivot towards the evidence of like for Charlie Kirk. We're all wondering what happened here, and there's just been a series of information that Candace Owens.
Oh my God! Are you okay?
No.
She's part of Charlie Kirk's group.
It's like you're on a loop. Are you like robot? Or
No, but Matt, okay, look, I'll talk to someone. Matt, how do you feel about those text
never have
messages?
Candace Owens.
You already asked me this, didn't you?
Yes, he did. You okay?
AJ, we gotta get on something else. We gotta get on something else. Isn't there anything else? I mean, I don't know. Like, you don't think that it was the furry stuff? It wasn't nothing about the ideology?
What about the gun? What about the actual like people saying that you'd have to have been like like a sharpshooter? This guy couldn't have possibly pulled it off. What about that? Like, did he own a gun or did he even have practice?
He came from a gun-toting family, if that's what you want to know.
And they would go hunting, which...
he was well-versed in guns. No, go ahead.
It's not, and it's really... I thought, oh my gosh, seeing the shot, I was like, oh my gosh, that looks like gotta be a sniper. But then learning more about it, essentially, like, me who I'm not like a gun shooting person all the time, I would be able to do that.
Okay. You agree with that, right, AJ?
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad. Like,
so we're all on the right track. We're going in a good direction here. I like this.
No, you have to be a little.
Gun control.
You have to be a little bit of a trained personnel to shoot like that. I'm not going to say that somebody who just shot a gun once or twice or maybe 10 times can actually do that. You have to zero the sniper rifle, right? According to where you're shooting.
Yep.
Yeah, so you have to do that in order for.
A hunter and Freddie, can you just hold? AJ, are you for gun control?
No, I mean, control your guns personally, but I don't think the government should control. Like, we have the right to bear arms, right, Ann? We're Americans.
Yes. Very good. Good job.
We're making progress. I like this.
Yeah.
Okay, Freddie, you want to continue on with what you're saying? Go ahead.
No, I was just, I was finished, but yeah. I just wanted to say that it takes, now, even if you're a hunter, right, it doesn't matter. When you're hunting, it's different. When you're using like a hunting rifle in an environment where, so you're, as a hunter, you're going to sit down, You're going to zero your scope. That's something you have to do even while hunting. And that's why when you're hunting with a hunting rifle, right? You have to see like all that shit. So it's like that when it comes to sniping, hunting. But then there's different types of hunting. Like you can shoot something with a 12 gauge, all that type of stuff, right? But when it comes to sniper with big scopes, you have to zero the scope when you're taking a shot. Yeah.
So are you saying that none of us, or at least a good portion of us, wouldn't be able to pull off what this guy did? Is that kind of what you're saying?
I would have to assume that you guys have no experience in gun. But you're American, so there's a higher chance of you guys knowing guns. So I can't really say for sure, but you know. But the fact that he shot him in the neck, right? It was to make it dramatic. Now, you could hit somebody in the body, right? But the fact that you were so precise with it, to hit him in the neck, to make it more dramatic, that is the part.
Not precise. It was, he went for the body, upper body, and hit the neck. That's right.
No. That's where you're wrong.
What do you mean?
That's,
if you're not an
that's-
expert shooter,
Nobody
like,
can
just
get
the
the
average
neck,
shooter,
though.
you're going to aim for like the chest head area, like in
Center mass.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it's either you go for the head, you go for the chest, you're right, or you go for the femoral arteries, right? But when it comes to this shot was dramatized on purpose. It did not land low. The person who shot him, he wanted a bloody scene.
Because it's for
Have you guys seen the video with
TV, right? You're saying for the people watching.
Have you guys seen the video with your security guard
Yeah, we're not doing that right now. Let's stick with.
No, I mean, just I want to know what you think of that.
I'd like to say one thing. As a Muslim woman, the only people who go for neck, and it's in the book, is actually Muslims. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe IRGC is behind this.
Dang.
Well, the one I've seen, the video I've seen is the security guard to the
Maybe
right.
it's Hamas, Hezbollah. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're into
Maybe
something.
that's a better angle. Maybe it's IRGC or Hamas. There we go. Maybe.
That's a
I
possibility.
mean, it's kind of very difficult to think that because, again, this dude, we just talked about it, but I mean, because seriously, only Muslims go for neck, and that's why probably Freddie, I don't know, are you Muslim, Freddie?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you know that, because I know that. And
Only Muslims go for neck.
Muslims go
and
for
neck
neck.
is the target for Muslims. Jewish, nah.
Well, I never argued on the.
Actually, let me tell you something.
Your voice is really annoying. It's crisp. It's raspy. One second, let me finish, right?
Dad, he would die in a car accident.
You should drink some water. You should drink some water. But anyway, as a person, the ethnicity of this person could be a Muslim, could be a Hindu. I don't know.
But maybe he was higher.
I don't know. But the shot was very precise.
Okay, we got it.
Karen, please be quiet.
We got it. We got your point. You have to repeat it.
Mike, you want to say something?
And Freddie, you said
No.
you were
All right.
where are you from, Freddie?
Ann, are you talking to me?
What's up, bro?
Yeah.
I'm Pakistani.
Mike, did you say my name?
No, bro, you good, man. Not the room going quiet. What's going on around here?
Right. Anyway, I'll crack on then. So I just want to know anybody else's opinion because the last video I seen, and it's one that I couldn't believe it when I seen it. It's a security guard to the right. Looked like he's holding a gun in his hand, and the bullet comes from that side, and it goes through his neck, and he doesn't even flinch or move an inch. He just takes 2 steps back and disappears. And apparently, it said on the American news clip that they want to speak to him as a follow-up, and they've not been able to find him. Is that true? Or because I'm in the UK, I don't know. Is that true?
Hey, bro. So they talking about Charlie Kirk in the UK?
Yeah, it's massive.
The Muslims are the Muslims, yeah? The Muslims, because they want to blame this
what is your
they want to blame
fascination
this
with
on
Muslims?
Israel.
Nobody's blaming it on Israel. That's you. You're the only person I've heard blame it on Israel is you.
Oh no, AJ has said it 500 times on this. Like we've been like.
Yeah, thanks for repeating it. Thanks for repeating it.
Since I've been in here, I've heard it from you more than I've heard from anybody.
Because I'm just trying to shut him up. I don't let him go there anymore. I'll do the same.
You haven't said a word. I don't think it's Israel.
Either do we. We know
So
who
that's
the
what
shooter is.
I just don't understand why everything she's shouting everything about Israel this and Israel that.
Why are Muslims always attacking me? I don't get it. I mean, I do.
Why are you anti-Semitic?
What?
Why is she shouting about the Jews all the time, blaming the Jews?
Grow up.
Right, so can we get back to what we're saying? Can you give me the opinion of what can you give me the opinion of what you think about that video?
To make it personal, because we could do that if you'd like.
You can't do
I'm not
nothing.
even talking to her.
You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You're a woman. Calm down. Get back in the kitchen. Get back in the kitchen.
There's no need. Don't start. Let's not derail the room. So anyway, I'll get back to it. Is anybody else in the room going to tell me what their opinion is in the American? Because
What do you want to know, Scotty? What do you want to know?
Go open a
Just about
fucking room,
if they see the same video.
and then talk like a boss and be like, anybody wants to tell me what their opinion is?
Well, I'm trying to stop the room derailing. I'm trying to stop you two derailing the room. It's not really fair on everybody else, is it? That you two are derailing the room. It's really unfair.
That's very Israeli of you, the professor.
I'm Muslim. I'm Iranian Muslim.
She can't be a sure.
Are you a Hamas? Are you a Hamas soldier?
Yes, I am. Now what?
Where's the mods? Why did that?
Do something about it.
Really quick.
Do something about it.
Haiti bird, he's really stupid. The caliber that was used on Charlie Kirk, if somebody would have shot that close, everybody in that perimeter would have felt it, heard it. Trust me, you got to be one dumb cunt to repeat something you heard like this without doing your due diligence.
This is why I'm asking. This is my due diligence is asking you because I've not.
Because again, you Jew hater or you're a dumbass.
Who's a Jew hater?
You can be both. Congratulations, but again.
Who's a Jew hater?
Just so
oh my God, you can't. Is this one of them rooms?
Research.
I am not a Jew hater. I've got Jewish friends. I don't hate the Jews. So where are you coming away with? You obviously don't know me. You've never spoke a word to me. So why the hell are you calling me a Jew hater? It's absolutely.
Why do you have to play so defensive? I will go back.
I asked the question.
Why she's so defensive all the time?
I just asked a question because we in the UK we don't get to see or hear everything that you guys get to hear there. And yeah, it's a big story here. I was just asking a question.
I'm sorry. What do you want to know, Scotty? What did you want to know?
Is what's this video that they're putting out over here about this security guard? Is that true or not? Is it like?
This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I did not hear anything about the security guard and he had a gun.
There's a clip that they keep playing here, and it's he's the security guard to the right with a cap on. He's got his arms folded.
Yes, and no, that part is just a conspiracy theory, just stupid. No, that is not true.
No,
So Scott, what's going on in the UK? I see people are marching in the street. What's that?
Yeah, what happened was. Yeah, Tommy Robinson had his normal march, but when he had his normal march, there was a football match going on at the same time.
What's
so
the Tommy Robinson march?
He's marches against Muslims. He's a far right individual.
A far right anti-Muslim.
No, that's you asked me who he is.
Scotty,
bit of a racist. He's a racist, really. Because he's against black people as well. Pardon?
Y'all got Crips in the UK?
No.
Well, how the fuck is that relevant?
Bro, we asking them questions.
He's asking a question.
I just want to know.
See, because in over here they're saying that they can't locate that man, and that's I don't know if that's true or not.
That is not true. So that security guy has been working with Charlie since he was 18.
So there you go. See, I didn't know that.
Everyone that works with Charlie, like close with Charlie has like known him for a very, very long time.
All right, cool. I didn't know.
Candace Owens, right?
Yeah.
Freddie, you ain't on shit.
I mean, how come Candace doesn't believe
I just think you just made an irrelevant comment, Mike. That's all. Don't need to get butthurt over it.
Mike, I mean, he's just a gangster. Okay, so how come Candace Owens doesn't believe?
I have a question for Scotty. We don't want to hear about Candace anymore.
Somebody give her some water, bro. She's raspy as hell, bro. Wallahi.
Scotty, why are you upset that somebody is anti-Islam? You know, how many Islamic terrorist attacks has happened in UK? Because I just Googled it, and it's over 5,000 of them in UK alone.
Nowhere near 5,000. But can I just say one thing? I'll sit here and answer your questions all day. I'll sit here and answer your questions all day.
Yeah, killing little children. Yeah.
No.
Killing women and children. Absolutely.
No, killing terrorists who said 5,000 terrorist attacks is nothing.
Killing children.
No. Killing people like you on the voting right. You're a fucking terrorist.
I am. Now what?
Thank God.
Do something about it.
Thanks for Israel for doing the work that.
Hey, the Crips stand with Fred.
Thank God for you know, not having water. Raspy ass throat.
Isn't that what you guys are doing? You Hamas people, isn't that what you're doing?
What? We water, man. Unlike you.
No, but aren't you guys like not letting people like in Gaza have water so you can blame Israel?
Oh no, bro. You got it all. You got it all messed up.
Okay, well, I think that we all have it messed up because we're gonna circle back and go to the topic of the room with Matt. If you want to reset it.
Let's get back on track a little bit. I think we got a little bit carried away there, but I don't know if there's anybody on the stage that hasn't spoken to the title. Feel free to jump in. But I think everybody has, right, Dan? I think I see everybody's names here. Yeah, I guess everybody probably has.
Let's hear from Karen.
Karen? That is so mean to say that.
Mike, be respectful, dog.
Bro, when she
I'm respectful to you. Be respectful.
Don't try to check me, nigga.
In your mind, what do you think I'm supposed to say back?
Listen, you ain't check me.
Use your brain. What am I supposed to say to her?
Don't check me, nigga. I just said let's hear from Karen.
I'm telling you, I'm asking you. What do you think?
Check her, so don't check me, nigga.
What is your idea of checking her? What am I gonna tell her? Stop telling me that.
Don't. If you ain't say shit to her, don't say shit to me. Anyways, let's hear from Karen.
So, Mike, you want to be
Mike, let's hear from you, man. Let's see what you think.
I want to hear from Karen, bro.
No, I want to hear from you.
Mike doesn't even know what happened.
What do you think, bro?
Bro,
tell us what you think.
Mike, this wasn't a drive.
Why are you in the room? Tell us what you think, Mike.
Bro,
Mike, this wasn't.
Mike, let us know, man.
She called you Karen at least.
Let us know.
Tonight. You ain't say nothing.
Mike,
damn word.
Mike, don't worry. Mike, tell us what Mike, don't worry about Eddie. Don't worry about me. You tell me.
You know what left and right
again? Come again? What?
Does Mike know what left and right is?
I definitely know what left and right is, gang. Don't play me like
that.
No, not your hands.
Tell us, bro. Let us know, bro.
He means politically. Mike looks like he's malnourished.
Bro, I'm a leftist. I don't even vote. Actually, I'm not even a voter, bro. I haven't voted since. I have never voted in my life, to be honest with you.
Mike, what makes you a leftist?
I want to take that back. I'm not no leftist. I'm neutral, to be honest.
He's in the middle. He said leftist and then he thought about it. He was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. So he just.
That's true, Mike. You didn't know what the fuck it meant.
And did you know that? Who's talking like that?
Dude, what is
wrong
Oh,
with
the
your voice?
terrorist, the guy who says he is a terrorist at 5,000.
Bro, sounds like a witch, I swear to God. Well, if I had that voice, I would not speak. Give her some garlic, bro. Evil woman. She's the one who...
Do you think about, what do you think about Mike?
Go back down, Mike.
This is really the level of
Can we hear from Carrie, please?
Well, how
No,
about
wait,
the
wait.
What
Let's
do you
hear
want
it from Mike.
I want
Mike has a lot to add to the
pay
conversation.
attention to something. This genocide that these people that they're actually
Control your language,
talking
lady.
about and they're claiming is just as real as Israel.
You have to scream every time you speak. Like,
You can't speak, bro. Her throat is gone, bro. I don't know what she's gonna do with her.
keep talking. Shut up.
And her lesbian girlfriend over here, like, she keeps jumping in.
Dipshit.
How about Charlie Kirk, you guys?
Yeah, the genocide is just as real. Charlie Kirk being killed by.
Can I read what Tyler Robinson said? Can I read what Tyler Robinson said, please?
Gotti, bro, is this how people
He
act
wrote
in the
this, he
UK?
said.
Like, is this
No,
how
absolutely not. I tell you what. I tell you this right now.
No, Mike, listen, here's what. Do you know who Tyler Robinson is?
We don't have professors that talk like that, foul mouthed, and keep derailing.
Okay, look, Tyler Robinson said this. He said, I will have left no evidence except for the note I wrote to you confessing my crime and all these text messages laying out in meticulous detail all the pertinent information needed to convict me. Who would ever say that?
Hey, what do pertinent mean?
Okay.
No, Ann, who would say that?
No, I'm dead serious, bro. I'm trying.
Elle, why don't you just take your Prozac and your wine and just call it a day?
Can you tell me what pertinent means?
We got pastor speaking. Go
Hello, my Catholic brother.
So I didn't believe Israel killed Charlie Kirk at the beginning at all, because why would they kill one of their biggest supporters? But I'm not gonna lie, the amount of things coming out of the Knesset saying, "Oh, we didn't kill Charlie Kirk, we're against killing Charlie Kirk," it just reeks of a guilty conscience.
Are you guys okay?
Bro,
what would you? I'm very okay. I'm very okay.
Despite all the
I'm
evidence,
very okay.
ignore that.
I assure you, I am very okay. So I can relax.
Ellen, have you had your Prozac yet, or what?
I don't take Prozac.
Listen, I don't really
I'm not
deal
talking
with
about you.
You guys
So why
are
don't you
fucking
just go
Palestinians down there.
I said Ellen.
So why don't all of you guys?
No, let him give his opinion before you
One mic on.
Oh, it's a real original one too. Gee, we haven't heard that 5 fucking times from all the Palo Nazis on.
Then what about you say some shit then, Al?
Just let the guy speak. For fuck's sake.
Sir, Al.
Somebody throw Elle off stage, bro. This white lady's lost it.
You say some shit.
You're the most racist person.
Mr. Al, let him speak.
Let's hear from
Israel did it.
Elle, let the black man speak, please. Don't. This is not the 1800s.
I don't care if you're green. Shut the
I
fuck
fuck with
up.
Freddie, man. Freddie a real ass nigga, man.
Why don't they just debunk you and wait until you finish? It's like so simple.
Because we've literally heard this shit on repeat.
Why don't you just know you
With
have
zero
no,
evidence.
Then leave the room. Then get out of here. Just get out.
But he hasn't even spoken yet, so how do you know?
We had a great room until the terrorists. They just like.
Until the
terrorists. Hey man, until just get the fuck out of here. What are they doing here? Somebody kick them out.
Moderators, since I've been
Honey, I'm sorry you didn't hear it, Scotty, but yeah, AJ did say it like 5 fucking
people up there say Israel.
Man, can you please come on the room? This is getting like out of up.
It was like up like this.
Pastor, stop crying, nigga.
No, listen, I really don't like to
I
moderate.
know you want to talk, nigga. But
Hello.
Bro, I'm not gonna yell.
let Pastor talk. One mic on Pastor.
No,
Is this on?
absolutely no.
Okay. I don't want to have to moderate adults. Like, this is just ridiculous.
Second, Israel killed Charlie Kirk, and I have no reason to believe that. But I'm not gonna lie. the weird insistence of Benjamin Netanyahu on denying that Israel killed Charlie Kirk, the weird instances that Benjamin Netanyahu has on saying that, oh, we had nothing to do with his assassination. This is the Yara, can you shut the fuck up? You're an Iranian refugee. You are an Iranian refugee. No one cares about what you have to.
Exactly.
Okay. So, one mic on Pastor, whether he's saying something that you like or dislike, just let him finish.
Now, the plus. Let me start first. You're an Iranian refugee. You're a Muslim adjacent. Me, I'm a Christian. Oh, shut the fuck up. You're in a Christian nation, right? You don't get to speak over me. No one cares about you, right?
Pastor, that's not.
No, I know, but this is I don't know why all these non-Christians are speaking. I don't know why all these non-Christians are speaking over me. They feel that, like, I don't know, Christian charity is too
But
much.
I just made room for you, and then you.
No, I know, but they're the ones interrupting the stream, interrupting
Ignore them.
Share and bring us
Go with
peace.
your point.
Okay, thank you.
Finish 30 seconds, please. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been done in 10 seconds.
If you address her again, I'm going to jump on you again. Say what you need to say.
I can't say, I cannot say what I need to say if all of you fucking Mongoloids are speaking over me.
Shut the fuck up.
No, so touch mute.
No, fuck you.
Touch mute. Every single one of you is
Alright, 10 seconds. You're wasting your time.
Yeah, I can't speak because all of you guys are speaking over me. Every single
I came to have a conversation, Pastor. Please speak, bro.
Like what? The Jews want to speak over me, the atheists want to speak over me.
Pastor, you learn that jump the norm is a lot easier.
Leave the religions alone. Shut up, Mike.
So why don't you guys all just touch mute so that I can speak? Thank you very much. Now, I didn't believe that Israel killed Charlie Kirk until Netanyahu felt the need to give not one.
Did you just say this?
Yeah, can you shut the hell up?
Well, you literally just said this.
Yeah, we are in. I get to speak. I'm a Christian. You're a Jew.
New to add?
I'm a Christian. You're a Jew. I need Jesus Christ.
This is why we Muslims are allowed to be women.
I don't care about what Muslims think. I don't care about what Jews think. One of you thinks that Muhammad is a prophet. The other thinks that 3-year-old it's okay to fuck up, right? So shut up the 3-year-old fuckers, right? It's a Christian nation.
Elvis, time for your medication.
Just let him speak, bro. He could have been done already.
Yeah, I would have been done like 20 minutes ago.
Then finish talking to Sarah and talk. And don't repeat.
I can't talk if you're going to interrupt me, huh? Alright, so listen, Shiksa, right? She gets whatever the fuck most shit I've been with.
She's out of control.
Bro, just let Pastor speak. I want to have a conversation, man. This is like.
Thank you, Karen.
This is stupid as fuck. Shut up. Don't stop calling me Karen. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you. Now, I didn't think Israel had anything to do with this, but frankly, this room is showing that I have more of a reason to think Israel did have something to do with this. The defensiveness of random. You are a fucking Iranian.
Just let him finish, bro. Let him finish. I want to hear it.
You are here at the luxury of.
Go ahead, bro. That's a little excessive. The luxury part's a little excessive. Go ahead.
If I, as an American, did not decide to take you in. Oh yeah, now all the Jews are speaking up. Every single one of you wants to speak up. If America did not take you in, you would still be running under Khamenei. I support Khamenei. I like what Khamenei did to all of you.
Me too. I love Khamenei. I support Iran. I support.
Bro, I came to have a conversation.
Where's the hijab? Where's the hijab?
Bring us peace.
Bro, I came to have a conversation. Just finish the point, bro.
No, I can't. Over all these fucking, every single one of them, I say 2 seconds, they all try to interrupt.
I understand because you're kind of repeating the same thing.
Because it ain't all fucking interrupt.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down,
bro. Harry, respectfully, you're an Armenian.
Yeah.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
We're in a Christian nation.
Shut up, Mike. Yes.
We're in a Christian nation, and all these fucking infidels feel that
it's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
Don't use Muslim words.
I don't care. I appreciate that, bro. But I don't care about. I don't hate on anyone's religion.
No, I don't hate their religion. I just want them to crack on.
Crack on.
Crack on, man. Crack on.
Just 21.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
I want to hear your point. Just nothing too repetitive.
Are we here for Ric Flair?
Mike, quiet, please.
It's a very simple point for all the infidels.
It's just Clubhouse. Calm down.
Are we got Pastor, you're gonna raise your blood pressure that way, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, now the problems are interrupting too. Yeah.
I'm not trying to go ahead. I was helping you out the entire time.
Bro, we're grown. We gotta have a conversation, bro. This is.
I would have been done 20 minutes ago.
Just Clubhouse. Calm down.
Whoever interrupts Pastor again made their mom.
You are the one interrupting me. You're fucking retarded Pakistani. I would deport you tomorrow if I could, but I can't.
I'm not American. What the hell? Where are you gonna deport me?
I would send you to Iran where you can deal with whatever the fuck.
I love Iran. I'd actually send me to Iran. You know,
Iranian plus what?
I love Iran. I love Iranian girls.
Let the guy speak, bro. For fuck's sake. Oh, okay, let me speak. You know, I was
speak. Fuck.
Yeah, let me speak.
I believe Freddie has been to Iran.
You're no different than him. You Iranian faggot are no different than him.
Listen, I like Iranian girls. I'm not gonna lie to you. Your voice is too raspy.
They trained him to become a terrorist. That's what
I don't need training from Iran.
No different than the other holy fucking
This is just a joke.
He trains and funds them. Yeah, he actually admitted that he's a terrorist.
Yeah, I am. I terrorize pussy.
Just Pastor, please get
With that case, he terrorized
I can't speak over these idiots.
Just talk over them, bro. They're not gonna let you speak. Whatever you're saying must be
nothing to do with Charlie Kirk's assassination. Weeks of every single fucking thing that Israel does where they were actually guilty of. Anytime Israel claims, oh, we didn't kill children, next week it comes out, oh, they killed children. Every single time Israel says, oh, we didn't do apartheid, next week it comes out, they killed apartheid. Every single thing that Israel says, oh, we didn't do, next week it comes out that, yeah, they fucking did it. So I did not believe that Israel killed Charlie Kirk until they felt the need to give two fucking explanations. Benjamin Netanyahu, nonetheless, saying that, oh, we had nothing to do with the assassination. That makes me believe that yes, they did actually kill Charlie Kirk. And all these infidel faggots, all these non-Christian faggots feel the need to pipe up and say, oh no, Israel didn't kill Charlie Kirk. That makes me believe every single one of you should be deported. I have a absolute hatred for all of you, regardless of whether you are Jewish, whether you are Muslim, whether you are atheist, as long as you are non-Christian, you do not deserve to be in this nation. And I would send you all back, deal with the Ayatollah, deal with Netanyahu, deal with whoever the fuck, Bashar al-Assad, Hashimin al-Husseini, Saddam Hussein, you all fucking deserve to be deported out of this country. And this deserves
Pastor for president, bro. Pastor for president.
Every single person in this country who was not a fucking Christian, I would send you on the first flight. I
love you, bro. I support you.
Are you gonna send them back in a jet flying, limousine riding? We're gonna interrupt them as much as they interrupted you now.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I swear to God, dude. I'm gonna do the exact same thing.
It's so hard for me to sit back here in this studio looking a guy out here hollering my name when last year I spent more money on spilt liquor and bars from one side of this world to the other than you made.
What's that, Al? What were we saying? That was deep.
I said I have a pager.
Now, what's funny, all of you hardcore white nationalist American Christians that, oh, we can take it to the country.
The Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, stealing, wheeling dealing,
Charlie Kirk, the
limousine
guy died.
riding, jet flying.
Okay, I know it's Friday night, everybody's getting their shit off, but like, I'm getting a headache now.
Oh, you get a headache now. You didn't even get a headache. You get a headache.
He can go enjoy himself down the goo. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but anybody want to talk about Charlie Kirk? Please step up. Let's talk about Charlie Kirk, please. Thank you. Go for it, Rick.
Is everyone okay? Well, now that Pastor was around. So, in all serious matter, this upcoming Friday, I will be at a Virgil for
this speech is
Charlie Kirk.
By the whole stage.
Vigil, sorry.
This is why American
That's making America great again.
Yeah,
let's make Space Mountain great again.
Is his speech approved?
Hey, Rick, go ahead.
Pastors, or is like,
All right.
what are we doing here?
Well, when you're a 16-time world heavyweight champ, you're always approved.
Put some respect on that man name.
So Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Benjamin Netanyahu called it in himself. He called in the assassination. He said, we need to get rid of this guy. He's waking up. He's noticing. Yeah. He's noticing everything the Israelis are doing, and he doesn't fuck with it. So
both the evil witches are gone now, so we can actually have
they allowed the infidel to speak. Wow, amazing.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know Matt, Ann, and all these people are Christians, but I fucking hate Christians. I'm not gonna be honest with you, right? Because I feel like I don't want to be somebody who's two-faced and sit with you guys, but I don't like you guys at all. And the reason for that.
Cool. Then I'll move you down to the audience, and you're not gonna sit up here with us because you're super fucking boring to listen to y'all talk about this shit.
What a stupid thing to say. He doesn't like Christians.
I'm going to love you to leave you. Anyway, take care, guys. Have a good one. Bye.
Goodbye.
Y'all just ran Scotty off.
Well, to be the man, you gotta beat the man. Woo!
Well, that took care of that, Sue. My God, that was getting a little wild, wasn't it?
And now no one wants to talk. That's crazy, bro.
If you wanna talk about the zoo, you should come on down to the Marriott sometime.
That's very true too. What's up, Ray?
We got a new segment. We got Gildis here. Gildis.
Oh, Gildis.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, Gildis will
talk.
goody.
Gildis, what are your thoughts on Charlie Kirk, the assassination?
Oh, well, Charlie Kirk is the white Malcolm X for today. I coined that phrase on Clubhouse, and now it's gone viral, but they won't give me credit. That's okay. He was the white man's Malcolm X. And he said some shit that I did not like, but he said some shit that I really rocked with. He should not have been killed, and the fact that he was assassinated is a sad commentary on where we are as Americans today. I did not agree with his Christianity. I don't believe in that shit. That's ooga booga to me. But I did rock with his critique of the black community, where he's talking about, we don't have no fathers in the home, and that leads to the violence that we commit. I agree with that shit. He's right. He's right about that. But insofar as he wants to subsume all of that in Christian nationalism, I can't stand by that. The man should not have been assassinated. He should be here to keep talking his shit. But if y'all gonna go out and assassinate him, I'm hoping that MAGA and the right don't use that to their devious advantage. And that's where I'll land right there.
Let me ask you the question, Gildis. Do you think Charlie was killed for his Christian beliefs?
No, not at all.
Well, I mean, his entire message was supported by the Word of God.
No, he was killed for his ability. He was killed for his ability to simmer saute leftist students. He was killed for his ability to come up with defeaters and, be polite in his refutation. He was killed for that because the left is out for blood, and they couldn't compute. Like, how can you be polite but say things we disagree with? We don't understand that. I don't think a leftist necessarily killed him, but the mood of the country of somebody to do it on some leftist conspiracy shit, it's not like that. But we just got a lot of young people out here who are on the internet, who are fucking around and these little 4chan clubs and shit, and they might kirk out. No pun intended.
Do you classify a transgender sympathizer as being on the left side?
Not necessarily. Not until I get all the facts. Because you can have a right-leaning person who is down with trans too. It might not be as visible, in our current climate, but everybody is fucking around on some nasty shit at the end of the day. I think it's gay to fuck a girl in the ass, but a lot of people don't think that's gay. It is what it is. You could be on the right and have anal sex, and you think you're a straight man because you're, I won't get all into the details, but it is what it is. People have very weird sexual practices, what they do. I'm not going to chalk that up to you're on the left if you have anal sex. It just wouldn't be that way for me. So we'll wait and see what more, what information comes out about this guy. What's it, Tony Robinson or something like that? I'll wait to hear more about him, but it's not time to go to civil war, Americans. Calm the fuck down, chill out, criticize. We've dealt with assassinations before, all right? Chill out.
Well, this is the first in my life.
Okay, so that's mine too.
One thing. His name is Tyler Robinson. Tony Robinson is a well-known motivational speaker that also advances the Christian narrative. How that goes.
Yeah, well, insofar as he was advocating for America to be a Christian nation, no, that's ooga booga. But insofar as he was criticizing the black community, the trans community, the LGBTQ community, he had some. And what I also wanted to say is he would be a great speaker on Clubhouse.
Gildis, let me ask you: do you think secularism, what you largely practice, could be also to blame for the assassination of Charlie Kirk? Because Tyler Robinson doesn't believe in God either. He's a secularist.
No, it's not that he was a leftist. It's not that he was.
I said a secularist. I didn't say that. I'm talking
I've
about.
never heard the term before. You've coined it tonight.
You've never. Well, wait. You're a professor.
For your neologism.
You've never heard the term secular?
I've never heard the term secular, whatever you just said, secularism, or, okay, you can call it atheist. It is what it is. But atheists are not known to just go on killing sprees. In fact, leftists and rightist radicals are known to do that. Okay? So, I don't want to get into that. I'm not going to try to say, a political ideology motivated the man to do what he did. Whether he was on the left or the right, whether he was fucking with a trans or not, it seems to me that the motherfucker was just a kid who got radicalized online.
So yeah, for the room, I'll define it. So a secularism may encapsulate anti-clericalism, atheism, naturalism, non-sectarianism, neutrality on topics of religion, or anti-religion. Wouldn't you qualify yourself as a secularist?
I would qualify myself as a capitalist.
Yeah, but in the framework of faith and religion.
No, I'm not in no framework of no faith or no religion. I'm a capitalist. You can play that game, but I'm a capitalist.
Capitalism is your religion, right?
I don't have a religion.
He's kind of saying that.
I don't have a religion. If you believe in spectral communication, that's your rice bowl. But I don't believe in any of that, but I wouldn't call myself a secularist or any of that. I call myself a capitalist.
Well, you're defining yourself as a secularist, is what I'm saying.
when you say that you don't believe in God, or it's Hooga Booga, or however you frame it as, you're a secularist. I believe, look, in my opinion, that secularism and this lack of faith in God is what has led to Tyler Robinson's ultimate animosity towards Charlie Kirk's message, because Charlie Kirk's message was clearly supported by Christian beliefs.
Yeah, well, the Spanish Inquisition was supported by Christian beliefs. Okay, when you butchered people and you tore them on a rack and ripped their livers out, you did it in the name of Jesus Christ. So fuck off
the
with that bullshit.
Crusades too. But
the Crusades as well, motherfucker. You thought Jesus whispered in your ear to tell you to rip somebody's liver out. So fuck off.
Hey, real quick, some house cleaning. Everybody, make sure you click at the top and vote, especially you, Joe and Gildis, because I know y'all are up. I know a lot of people are asleep. If you're awake, make sure to click the top.
I don't see nothing at the top. I see public at the top.
You don't see the voting thing right there in the jumbo?
Oh, you want to vote? Okay. I thought you meant join the club.
No, everyone click right here.
My bad. I'm season 1 Clubhouse.
I know there's a lot of updates.
All right.
Go ahead.
You want me to vote? Let me see what the vote is.
Yeah,
what should we do? Come together. I want civil war. Man, fuck both those sides. Oh, nigga, come together. Come together. Come the fuck together. Y'all niggas, we got the greatest country on the planet, and y'all want to play with fascism and knocking down freedom of speech, and y'all want to hate us that just love family. So everybody fucked up. Come together.
Yes, you're right. I think we have to. Because ain't no war, nigga.
Who though? And you know, if we have a civil war, the left gonna lose. The left gonna lose a civil war. They don't know how to load that AR. If you put an AR-15 in a leftist hands, he wouldn't know what to do with it. You know, it'd be too heavy.
You know, this one thing you don't do in war or in combat, you never underestimate your opponent.
I know, I understand where you're coming from. No, I mean, I'm joking.
Don't do that.
And they don't even know how to put on a condom.
There's probably a leftist out there.
I don't know what man don't know how to put on a condom.
There's
and
probably
then to do the ring woo after was sinister, not even diabolical.
Yeah, chill with that. Nah, but you know, like the narrative in the country. The narrative in the country is like the right knows how to use guns and the left knows how to use puns, and that is what it is. Now, I'm sure you got some leftists in Vermont that know how to shoot a motherfucker from 200 yards away. They know how to shoot a deer for sure. You know, and they're leftists. They're green. But that's not what this is. This is not a left or right issue. This is, I don't know, like
so
this
AI
is a man
and
right
robotics is here. The world is going to be different in 5 years. 2 years. Y'all need to catch up.
Yeah, well,
all this shit we're talking about.
The way black folks is going, y'all gonna need some reparations to afford the AI robot.
Well, I think I'm talking about more government controlling us with robots. So that was kind of stupid. Also, the robots aren't that expensive. They're like $16,000. But the point is, y'all need to wake the fuck up, because they're gonna be controlling the shit out of us with this AI and robotics.
Nah, man, don't be afraid of technology. Human beings create technology. Human beings create technology to serve us. That is our invention. Stop being afraid
You keep saying our Wait, hold on. You keep saying our inventions. We is not us. We is the 1%, my man.
Yeah, but then you niggas that come to me about how
you don't when they say we, they're not talking about you.
or anybody on this. Well, I don't know if there's some federal agents on the stage. I don't know.
Nah, you're trying to exclude the black man from science.
I'm not talking about the black
You're
man.
trying to say that science is only a white man.
What is he talking? What is this nigga talking from? First of all,
I'm talking to you, Ray.
You need to put some beer
you
down.
don't even
Put it down.
I doubt you even know.
Turn it down.
Water.
All right, I
I doubt you even know. Gildas, real quick.
I'm coming for next, nigga. Yes.
I didn't even say nothing about black people.
All right.
You are black people.
All right.
I mean, I don't know if you know the history of black people before slavery, but you know, I mean, it is what it is.
All right.
But regardless of the fact, brother, listen, dude, since you're bringing that up,
Black people weren't in WCW, but if it weren't for me, woo.
Well, yeah, that might be true. You know, but anyways, what I was gonna say. Well, you're not the real Ric Flair, so that ain't true. But anyways, Gildas, listen, bro. Like when they say we, you know, like the AI grid that you know one of the bills that or executive orders that was earlier this year when Trump got elected, and some of the shit you're seeing with China, like you have to deal with the globalists that they program these robots, they put this shit in the work, bro. Not you. And, you know, like, you know, the robot that you have in your phone that we all have, these smartphones, like these are not just things that are just going to, you know, they're going to just be serving us. Like eventually we're going to be serving it.
Mysticism.
He's ignorant.
This is not mysticism.
Nigga, it's not mysticism. He's making me say nigga.
Are you fucking stupid?
I ain't even.
But you know, I mean, but you know what? You
okay?
don't pay attention to none of the predictive programs,
really
all forms of media that they show you. It's very obvious, and you know the fact. Like I don't think you
obvious. Like this isn't even something we should be getting pushback on.
This dude don't have no access to any files or what they got.
It's just a contrarian. You don't even know.
No, I'm not a contrarian.
He just says no.
This is the same brand.
Whatever it is. No, I disagree.
So Gildas, real quick. I'm gonna say this. Wait, Gildas, I just want to say this real quick. If you did not program that robot, that's or that cyborg or whatever, and if they have like any kind of frequency, radio frequency or RDF, or was it the radio frequency identification bullshit that they got going on, they could have that robot do whatever the fuck they want to do with you, unbeknownst to you. You better have an EMP available. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if 5.56 or I don't know if 50 calibers can penetrate some of the titanium.
This is the kind of
stuff. And I don't think you've done your research or you've looked into certain programs that throughout the world these people are doing. But they're putting this out there. Like what you see in China is pretty much where they want everybody to be at. And I don't think you want to have fucking robots walking the streets, patrolling the streets, and policing people, motherfucker.
What I'm really getting at is this is a form of technophobia. And you're afraid of it. Is that you're adopting your medieval African mind when you should have a modern mind about
African mind.
You do not need to be afraid of the white sails appearing on the coast of Ghana any longer. I know that when you first saw those ships and you had no idea what water travel Navy movement was, you were afraid because you were a jungle people. You never traversed the oceans.
I am not a jungle person, and also too, to sit up here and say African people are jungle people are stupid.
What I'm saying is that you are confronted with a new technology.
It's a slave history, bro.
When you are confronted with
Ray, what in the jungle is this motherfucker talking about? I'm lost.
I'm being
this guy's got me confused as hell. I feel like he just wants to jump into a goddamn pit of mud.
No, crazy. I'm really trying to understand what is his point. I mean, I can see
understand my point. Allow me to.
What point is he making? All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna be fair and call it. You're right. He's high and he's probably drunk, and that's what it is. I'm just gonna give him that. I'm gonna give you some. I'm trying to give you a little bit of see, but you got me on.
Yeah, well, I tried.
That I ain't on with you.
Listen,
okay.
Ray out yet? And we used to fight against each other on shit. Now we're best friends, and I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You're talking like out here late night, like I don't normally do, because my girlfriend and I got on the fight. I'm gonna put my shit out straight out.
You
But
sound drunk,
I can't even believe this late night. You know what? And yeah, you know what? I might be. That's right. Happy Friday. Love y'all. Continue. Was it Gildas? Gildas. Holy shit, his name's Gildas. Gildas, keep it going. Continue to sell us on your shit. All right, I'm done.
If you're, ultimately, what I'm getting at is, you motherfuckers don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all done made me forget what I was gonna say.
Hey, happy Friday. That's all I gotta say.
Gildas, you got the floor, family. I'm not that.
Well, now
like that dude, faggot Anthony Edwards. I'm not gonna sit in here and talk to you like you're a fucking child. So go ahead.
This particular argument. Well, again, when several people come off microphone, it does flummox me, and I don't remember exactly which argument I was.
Lamont.
No, it's not Lamont. I said flummoxed.
What does that mean, brother?
You have to look it up.
You mean flummoxed? Are you talking about
flummoxed? You can't tell me what it means?
No, I don't know what it means. I just used it because I saw it in a white man's book.
This motherfucker's drunk. He can't be drunk. He's being goofy right now.
You never met me before, but now you'll have to reckon with me, right?
Listen, you're cosplaying as Morpheus is cool, It's funny that you're pro-robot, but the motherfucker in your avatar in that movie was not pro-robots.
No, what I meant to say earlier is that there's no reason to be afraid of AI.
He'll go back.
There's no reason. Okay,
go back to the Matrix family.
Please use smaller words.
There's no reason to be afraid of AI. There's no reason to be afraid of technological advancement. Now, when the white man brought you Negroes the smartphone, you weren't afraid about it. You just adopted it and you used it, and now you're very friendly with that technology, and you don't think that was the scourge of your existence. The same thing will happen with AI. You Negroes will use AI. You'll come up with even better jokes. You'll come up with even funnier ways to express your plight in America using AI. You'll have little cartoons about how it went. And, I'm looking forward to it. That's going to be cool. That's fine. But don't try and say, this technology, after the telephone, which you did not have in Africa, after electricity, which you did not have in Africa, ever. You never invented it. You never would have came up with it. After the internet, etc., 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 just embrace the technology and make it work for you. Use it to make some money and be fine with it.
All right, so Gildas, first and foremost, since you're just putting the blanket statement on African, my father's Native American. Most black people over here are not from Africa, if you knew anything. But so that's number one. Number two, what you're promoting by saying that having technology and whatnot, there's nothing wrong with technological advancements as long as it's through physical labor and things that you can do by yourself. It's something that you can compartmentalize with your own hands and do manually. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Bars, whatever, but what have you. But the day that you program something, because you have to understand something about the computer. The computer was based off of the mind of the man. The human brain was the architect of the mindset of AI. This level. I'm trying. Listen, Gil, you said a lot. I wanted to hit every point that you said. So I'm still gonna be brief. So I'm just hitting certain bulletin points. So with that being said, when you start to rely on, when the creator relies on the created, which is the AI, the chat GPTs, what you're creating is an environment where people are not going to be creative. People are not going to have critical thinking. All right? Which critical thinking and creativity is what we've, all the all right, Persian Empire, Roman Empire, the Assyrians.
Hold on.
So wait, hold up. I'm trying, bro. Like I said, I know I'm landing my plane here. All that stuff was created by people with a vision, with a creative mindset. All right. So when you do that and you lower the standard, lower the bar by relying on a fucking computer, the advancements of man is going to cease. It's going to plateau when it can be infinite. You know what I mean? So you're trying to promoting being slaves to that. So all the create, and I'm landing right here. So what you're going to do is create. What you're going to do is create. Well, you were speaking for a minute, so I'm just hitting your points, and I'm finishing right here. So all in essence, and I'm landing right here, is that you're about to create an environment where creativity is going to be mute and dead, and you're just going to have a bunch of non-creative, non-functional plebe zombies. That's the world you're promoting by promoting this shit.
What you're overlooking is AI did not create that circumstance. If there are zombified, low-frequency, brain-dead people on the planet, they've been here since before AI. Arguments or debates like the ones we're having right now. If they have been stupid since the caveman era, the Paleolithic times, and they're never going to get better, it behooves them to live in a society that has AI, because that grunting caveman can now type in and say, I don't know what I'm supposed to say, but help me out. And the AI will help that person out. But for the higher intellect, for the great artists, for the, champion people, AI is just an assistant. It's not something that I need to be afraid of.
Oh my God. Hold on. Is there anyone else on the same page as me? Is that Gildas sounds like he's been talking for fucking 2 hours?
I just started.
Gildas. No, all you've been doing is talking since I came in here.
I just responded to Ray. And what are you talking about?
You got me killed right now. Like, what is your point? What are you trying? Okay, if you could, within the next
your mama called it a guild ass too, and that's how you got here. But to answer your question, I'm trying to tell you not to be afraid of technology.
That nigga said, yo, mama.
Wasn't that easy? You see how simple that was? That's all you need to say. You wouldn't keep talking for a whole goddamn 30 minutes and scare the whole goddamn room and make people retire to bed.
It really surprised me. I know you must be one. I know that you.
Nah, no cap. You did.
Hold on, Mike. He just put me I was about ready to fall asleep. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to motherfucker out.
This bitch before you started.
Swear to God.
I know that Sean B must be one of mine that I forgot about, because that's exactly what your mother said to me. That's exactly what she whispered into my ear.
Hey, Gilda, it's like exactly mentioned my mom. I'm so happy that she's famous to you, and I feel because she weighs 450 pounds, and my dad's dead, so she's available. So you can have her.
Yeah, well,
you can have her, Gildas. You can have her enabling Gildas. Because my mom is an enabler, and you'd be the perfect fit for her. You enabling, raised, stupid ass fucking motherfucker. You are stupid. You are dumb. You're dumb. If you want to debate something, you give me something. I'll debate your ass all day long. Let's do it. What do you say? I said you. All right. Now this room lit up. So you're boring, man. Get off your fucking death try fucking Tea Party bullshit and let's talk about it.
All right, a sincere debate.
All right, what do you want to talk about?
All right, do you think?
And if I don't want to talk about it, I'm gonna tell you no.
All right.
The fuck? Are you on Star Wars right now? I'm not your father, Luke.
Charlie Kirk, man. We don't want to hear y'all.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just came in and I apologize, y'all. Matt, what's up? Anna, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say Anna. Joe. Shout out to all my friends. Ray Avia, love y'all. I just want. I ain't even on here like this late, but I just want to say what's up to y'all.
Good, bro. Just talk.
Shut up. Yeah. I like
Let's get back to the series. All right, let's be serious. All right,
let's be serious. Let's be serious. Yeah, let's be serious.
All right. I introduced the concept on the app maybe 4 or 5 days ago that Kirk is the white Malcolm X, and now I see rooms popping up about that.
White Malcolm
Would you say that like he's like the white man's Malcolm X, or do you find like it's not a one-to-one kind of analogy, or what do you think about that, Sean B?
I'll give you a response. I actually, to be honest, I voted for Trump the last 3 votes. Yeah, 45, 46, and 47. I was a straight ticket Democratic voter before that. And Charlie Kirk was one that I actually didn't follow and watch a lot of his content. Now, and I was aware of him. I've seen a few pieces of what he delivers, which I've always respected. And he's been to the university nearby where I live last year, and he actually was expected to be here this year. Unfortunately, he won't be. And through his death, he's now on my playlist, and I think he's absolutely amazing. He reminds me of Rush Limbaugh, but like an advanced version of Rush Limbaugh. So I like the fact that he knows what he has. He's going to speak on what he knows of and won't speak on what he doesn't know of. And he's got a much better memory capacity when it comes to being debated on. But the thing I like about him is that he can rationalize with any human being. Isn't that what we are? Aren't we all? For the most part, we can all have we can have a conversation, right? Isn't it sad that and Gildas, I don't mean to like cap on you or put a little pressure on you earlier, but hear me. Yeah, of course. And I'm not one to push ill will unless you really like were to threaten something on my life. But honestly, when it comes down to it, though, we all find a middle ground. There's certain things we're going to disagree on. All of us have things we agree on and things we disagree on. But there's plenty of middle ground that we all fall in. And isn't it crazy that when it comes to our system that we don't see that representing us as human beings in our normal life? Like we have conversations, we can have conversations here in Clubhouse, but isn't it funny that our own country can't have the conversations we have here?
All right, that's what I'm trying to say. Let me put it this way. Now that we're being serious, I will jab at you just to make the room funny for a little bit, but on some serious shit, all right? Charlie Kirk, I didn't agree with a lot of what he said. I'm a black man. I grew up in the hood. I'm from the crack era. I made good out of the crack era. Yeah. Charlie Kirk was talking about the incidents of the lack of fatherhood in the black community. And when I heard him say that, I was like, yo, man, he's right. Father is that intervention when you start getting in trouble. When you start getting in fights at school, or you start getting teased at school. Your father is the one who comes along and says, well, look, son, if that man is bullying you, you don't have to swing on him. Or, you need to U-Day. And Charlie Kirk was right to point that out. I agree with him. He was correct. I have no disagreement. I don't care what niggas tell you about reparations or whatever. We need some structure in the black community. To Christian nationalist stance. where he thinks like America should be a country guided by God. I don't agree with that. So I can take the man, and weigh him and then say, okay, I didn't like that. I'm not a big fan of his, but he got some things right. I'll land the plane right there and let you speak.
My question is to you, though, what is your evidence of what you're saying in regards to him in that, what you said? I mean, regarding Charlie Kirk and his stance.
Debate, and I think it was a black student who stood up and was like, why are you saying this about the black community? He was like,
about the racist thing? Oh, that one? Oh, that's like a drop the mic moment.
Hold on. I'm not.
Because he wasn't racist at all about it.
I'm not going there. But he responded to the student and was like, yo, what are the homicide rates in the black community versus the white community? And the student who was black was like, well, white people kill more people than black people. Ratio, like, what is the ratio of murders in the black community?
Well, if you have 13% of the total U.S. population black, right, you heard this, you heard the whole thing. We don't have to recount it. And you have a much more higher, 13%. But we could do all the breakdowns of it. We could go statistically, right? But when it comes down to it,
hold on.
There's a large number more white
and that's what
than
I
black.
agree with. No, I'm saying that's what I agree with.
So, of course, now if we had an equal number of black people to white people, and if we had an equal number of black people to white people in the United States of America, would you agree or disagree that the crime would be higher than it is currently?
It's already said that and already agreed to that.
Okay,
He's not saying there's anything wrong.
In what way?
Who, me or Gildas? Is that me or Gildas? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just got here, so I'm sorry if I was trying to provoke.
Can Ray explain to me how I sound like a broken record? Please, Ray.
You just repeated what you said earlier, man. Like, do I gotta do for that? You know what I mean? And you keep repeating the same shit, like the same phrase. It's like, oh man, bro, like, what are the materials?
No, I think you've lost track of the argument. And that's okay. We can speak again tomorrow or next weekend.
Well, yeah, let's do that.
Ray Avia, why don't we spin it to 764? Anyone know about the 764 organization? I'll post the link.
Nonsense.
2 days ago, two high-profile leaders were arrested.
Okay, 1 second. 100 mics. Stand here, read the room. You just came up on stage and you just opened your mic. Why do you think you're so important? Sean, go ahead.
Talk about 764, and I honestly will ask and beg all of you to get on. Go ahead and get on your whatever your AI is, whether it's Grok or ChatGPT or whatever you know. If you know me, search 764 terrorist organization. Okay, I'm gonna post a link. Give me just a few moments. I'm gonna post it down below. I would love for you guys just to check it out and look at it. You don't have to read the whole thing, but read it all. And this is crazy. This is legit shit. It will connect to a lot of shit and crime that's going on. And I can't now. Allegedly, we can't say it's linked to what's happened to Charlie Kirk or what happened at the church. But I'm going to tell you, if you see this and you look into this, you're going to start to question things, and it's legitimate. Okay? All right. I'm going to be quiet for about 5 minutes. Okay. Thank you all.
Well, Sean, I have something for you. Just post it in the chat and be quiet for the next 6 to 7 hours while we read through it, like try to figure it out, parse it. Okay. Thank you. But and I seriously feel bad for Mikhail. I went into chillism, and he's on stage and everyone's asleep, and he's just talking to himself.
No, I love Mikhail.
Rick, is there a mute button?
Maybe I'm making crap legs.
Charlie Kirk to be assassinated. I don't care care how left you are or how much.
Said this like 3 or 4 times.
Well, I'm trying to get to the larger point.
Do you feel
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out for 30 seconds.
The bitch.
Just hear me out for 30 seconds. Because I will probably annoy my friends on the right. The fact that Charlie Kirk was killed in the fashion that he was killed in does not give Donald Trump a right to crush freedom of speech. If he's being annoyed by the late night talk show hosts, it doesn't give him a right to suddenly.
Okay, I gotta ask you, how did Donald Trump
is moving on his behalf, and if the FCC is threatening a network with pulling their license, then it ultimately, the buck has to stop at Donald Trump. Because we are in an environment, hold on, I'm answering your question. We are in an environment now where if Donald Trump tweets, the federal government acts.
Yeah, Gilda's
Okay, yeah, no, but
where President Trump instructed the FCC to cancel this.
No, there's not a direct one-to-one. No, there's not where Donald Trump said cancel Jimmy Kimmel.
Gildas, hold on. Gildas, hold on. The market is the reason Jimmy Kimmel has lost his job. Sinclair.
No.
And next, let me make my point. This is capitalism. Okay, look. Sinclair and Nexstar, which are affiliates of ABC, had already pulled his show from airing that last night, and advertisers were already calling to pull their dollars from it. ABC executives had asked him to try and quelch the negativity, and he intended to go on air and pour more fuel on the fire. So ABC executives then ended up pulling him largely because his show was not going to be aired in half of the country already because ABC affiliates pulled out. Has nothing to do with Donald Trump's iron fist, though. Come on.
All right. You know, I can understand that perspective, and I'm trying to understand it more and more. But you don't cancel a late night talk show host that quickly.
Yeah, you do.
If this environment is not in place,
you also have a link. Did you all see the link I posted?
Dad is trying to figure out how to
Gildas, can I help you? Gildas.
You're in trouble, Gildas.
And for 40 years, the only stations were 3 networks, and every 5 years they had to get relicensed and they had to kiss the ass of the government. And this was a New Deal legislation that came in, and this was Democrats wanting to keep that control, wanting to keep everything in check. It really emanated from that. It wasn't, their control is only for Spectrum airwaves, which gave them control. Ultimately, Fox became a network, or any of those UHF channels, and also the radio. Okay, now fast forward, streaming, cable, they can't control it. They can't control internet. They were watching, are the same people that watch the 11 o'clock news in their towns. And they watch local stations that then bleed into these in red states, and they being stuck how many 10 hours, 11 hours a week listening to The View and then listening to Jimmy Kimmel on ABC. People weren't tuning in. They're just not getting the viewership. The sponsors don't want to pay a fortune to advertise when they don't have the viewership. And you can look at what the numbers were. They made a business decision, and the business decision was made by Nexstar, and then Sinclair followed along, that they, in their stations around the country that they own, which between the two is the majority of the local networks, the local stations, or the ABC stations. They made a decision not to air him. The actual networks of NBC, CBS, Fox, and ABC only acquiring. It's a business decision. If you follow, now I'm gonna say one last thing. There's a lot I know about this, and I have dealt with at length many years of dealing with Sinclair. The fucking soapbox. Go out to, put this in the chat. Go out to MacArthur Park. Go out to wherever he wants. He can go on any TV show he wants. He can talk. He can go on YouTube.
Yeah, look at
He didn't lose his right to have freedom of speech. He just didn't have viewership. He didn't have viewership.
That's fine. That's fine.
I like him. He's a local boy from where I live right now. I went to high school with my friends.
But
Everyone
would
loves him.
he have been canceled if not for the Trump regime?
Yes.
Why
I'm trying
was
to
he
tell you
canceled before that?
because what was happening and what they're looking at the numbers, a market share. So again, I said the 11 o'clock news bleeds into the late night shows. The market share for the 11 o'clock news in whatever town you're in used to get in a 10 to 12.
Did you hear what the FCC chairman said? Where he said we can do this the easy way.
They're not into the bashing. They don't tune into the View either in these places.
I didn't like
okay.
anything he said.
Now one last thing that you have to know if you want to talk about government. This setup of the FCC having its hands and control over those networks that are on the Spectrum airwaves is something that is created by and enforced mostly by Democrat administrations. As a matter of fact, and in the Black community, there was a push in the 80s to have more Blacks involved in broadcasting. And there's whole stories around that. I mean, there's been an entanglement. Everyone's up in arms when it's been happening through almost every administration since 1934. So now I'm done.
I think that Herbert C. Hoover legislation was wrong from the start, and it would inevitably lead to where we are.
Legislation and the questions of freedom of speech and what would have been said on the air, and Howard Stern not having all the issues that he had. I mean, go through the litany.
You can compare it to satellite radio. When I listen to satellite radio, they can get off. They can cuss. They can go crazy. They were doing it like they were going off. It was like cable TV, but on radio.
They don't have any controls on it. Not on
I have an interesting question. Basically, being assassinated, and how most of us had access to a report or a video that we saw that we'd never seen before that was uncensored.
Sean.
No. I'm being honest on this. No, it's a question because. Okay, thanks for that interruption. How many of you believe that we should actually be seeing more of what's really happening? Because this is the first time we actually have really seen it before our eyes, and now we're really taking it seriously across the board. I mean, you're sick. You're a sick human being to see that and say.
I think
anyone who says he deserved it, no one deserves that. Not even my worst.
Gildas, did you ever see that video?
Yes, I have seen that video, but I do believe that there is something novel in the way that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and it went viral and everybody saw it. Like, that's a watershed moment. To see someone assassinated, like, real time for our culture, it is different. Like, even when it came to George Floyd, like, it was slow motion. It was horrible. But it was slow motion. Yeah, but to see somebody get killed that way, I don't think we've ever seen that. I don't think we've ever experienced that as a mass culture.
I don't know. So let's talk about that, because we saw the Reagan being shot, right?
But it didn't go viral.
Nothing is like that. Nothing is like that shot.
That shot is the craziest thing any American, like a little kid could have seen that.
Because we saw the blood. Because we saw the blood, and with Kennedy, though, you did see the shot. You saw his head explode. It was like frames of it, if you remember.
Yeah, but we had multiple angles too.
Pardon? You're asking a question about whether that should have been censored or not. Is that what your question is?
Not guilty. I think it should be out there.
So my question is more about how it impacts you when it's in your face. We've been protected by seeing a lot of shit that's happened to people over decades, and by doing that, it takes away from the impact of what's really happening.
How does it take away? Doesn't it add to the knowing the reality of the horror?
Didn't they break down the Boston bombing?
I don't feel like people realize what's happening. Wasn't it? Okay, so I was born in '77. Some of you weren't born. Some of you were 2 years old when September 11th happened. Okay.
No, I was not 2 years.
I'm not saying you were, and I love you, Abby.
You're only a couple years old.
But okay, so when that went down, I'm in California. It was surreal to see that. Why was it surreal?
I remember the people jumped down the building.
Because of the censorship that has been in front of our face for a very long time.
What are you talking about?
I actually went through desensitizing practices because I was planning to go into the Marines. I wanted to be a military police officer, and I wanted to be a California highway patrolman. That was my initial goal. And things were posed, things I saw, there were certain things I'm like, no, I couldn't do that. Because I'd pull out a gun and shoot the motherfucker immediately. Like an example of a man beating the fuck out of his wife. I pull him over, and the guys literally beat her to a bloody pulp. It'd be hard for me not to pull out a gun and blow his brains out. So I knew it wasn't
Ron, so let me ask you, have you ever been to a morgue?
Yeah, I have.
So some people, people that see a dead body for the first time, or people see something graphic. There's a lot of people that haven't been exposed to that. I will tell you that there is a film put out by the Israeli government. It's very strict how you see it. You have to have special arrangements to view it. And it's 45 minutes of the footage that Hamas filmed as they were killing people and raping and cutting organs off. And when I talk about it, it's just really hard to even talk about what it is, but it's everything. It's all of the butchering and the slaughtering. And they filmed it. They happily filmed it. And when a lot of them were captured and their phones were captured, they took those films and put them together for history. And people from the government can see it. It's done in a very... and the answer is it haunts you for the rest of your life.
It does.
But you also know for the rest of your life what evil is, and that it's no joke. And it doesn't
force you left. And it doesn't force you left to right. You look at it as a human.
Forces you to want to
other humans.
Fucking have them eradicated off the face of the earth.
Exactly.
But if you ever need impetus to know why you have to eradicate terrorist organizations, see the remnants of a terrorist attack, where a bus is blown up, or just see it once, and
you said
and
terrorists,
you know.
You should have said thousands.
Well,
people trip out on what they saw with what happened to Charlie Kirk, but you could easily why don't you just see what the Mexican cartel were doing with chainsaws, and I will leave it at that.
Yeah, no,
I'm not talking to you, Abby, specifically. I'm just speaking to the room on this. I'm like, a lot of people have been very much blindfolded to the reality of what it is, and then they just easily speak on how it's this or that. When you see that, there's no political stance on what you're seeing, and you're going, I don't want this to happen. That's where we all come in as a universal support. Look at September 11th. I don't think when September 11th happened, we all unified, and unfortunately, we blindly wanted shit to happen. We wanted revenge. We wanted to see something out of that.
Sean.
And, yeah, go ahead, Abby. I'm gonna be quiet.
I was just talking about this in the other room, so I'm a bit redundant. But
okay, I'm sorry.
I'll say this very quickly.
You.
The TV series that just came out, 11 minutes on Paramount, is 4 episodes of the shooting here in Las Vegas, and you see the raining down. You cannot believe this footage. You would have thought Hollywood came in to make this, but this is footage that not 20,000 people having bullets coming at them.
Mm-hmm.
You see blood. You see people just dying in front of the people. You
Talking
see
about Mandalay Bay.
In Mandalay Bay. The
Yeah.
first episode and first and second episode, but definitely the first, very hard to watch. I mean, it's really hard to watch.
I have two clients that survived it. One of them had 3 children with her. She was 4 rows behind the front row at when Jason Aldean was on stage performing when those bullets went flying, and you could hear the ricochets. And I have another friend personally who survived the massacre in Calabasas at the country bar. She was at that one and a little bit Mandalay Bay.
Were they okay? Were they shot at all?
No, they all survived. Thank fucking God.
There's 850 people got shot. 800.
Right.
20,000 people there.
Correct.
And 58 died on the scene. But my point is, when you see this and you see all the films, and then you see the SWAT team actually break in to where his room is, and you just, everything's graphic. You see it. You see the hospital scenes. I mean, it's incredibly well done. But seeing reality and seeing that makes it so much more impactful that everything that then had to get put in place to deter that from ever happening again, you fight to get that in. I mean, these things are more, I don't want to say inspirational, but they're important.
Impactful.
Is a better word.
Yes. Yeah, it hits you. It hits you different. And, because it's easy to read about a situation. It's easy. I mean, there's so much shit that's gone on. We had 3 police officers out of 5 that are dead on a whole nother situation. I mean, this stuff happens every motherfucking day. Not to some of the degrees that these are like, we talk about, I don't know, it's focused on certain things, but this shit is happening.
Okay, but
people live in bubbles.
But the censorship part, like, okay, what if we saw the children in Sandy Hook, how they really looked after they were killed? Like,
oh my God,
what would happen to America then? Like, do some things shock your conscience so much you shouldn't be exposed to it, or the censorship, or the restriction should come on? I mean, those are the questions.
Right? Are we desensitizing, or are we sensitizing the public? Like too much desensitization, would that put us into more of a realm of, like, say, people that live in the Middle East that fucking see this shit on a daily basis? They wake up with, I mean, they see shit that none of us could ever imagine. I think it's time for America to wake the fuck up and see that and be more unified on it. And the people that are like, yeah, totally good, glad to see all that. Hell fucking no. And if you are all about that, well, guess what? We know who you are. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is.
What do you think?
I mean, I think there's a time and a place to show people that. I don't think it should be on, like, national television. It should be showing, like, dead kids with their heads blown open and shit. I mean, I've probably seen a couple hundred dead bodies in my life. It's not fun. Most recently was a guy with 2 compound fractures and his head split open from a motorcycle accident. My dad was there, the Atlanta bombings, and walked right past through that.
Should we be seeing it on television?
I don't think most people can handle it. I think it can cause it can cause people to be traumatized in a way that weird. I hate to use this type of language, but like weird kinks and shit like that.
And like
people get off on that kind of weird shit.
Like a copycat thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, when people are traumatized like this, I mean, I'm gonna bring somebody up as an example, but you know, in sex trafficking, I mean, that kind of shit traumatizes people where they end up, like you said, copycatting it or becoming the monster that did bad things. So, I mean, that's why you look at people that tend to like molest their kids and stuff like that. I know I'm using strong language, sorry guys, but people that end up doing those type of abuses to their kids usually had it done to them. So I don't know if like showing the general public, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids, people being blown up and shit is a good idea.
Anyway, it's interesting. There's a long way. I wanted to thank Ann, Joe, and Matt. Great modding tonight. You had a lot of crazy things. Come on.
That was crazy. And like seeing what evil really is, like that hit so deep. So deep, so different. That, and then his children were there. So, like, just celebrating Charlie's life in such a peaceful way. Saying I'm glad that motherfucker's dead. Like, I mean, evil was exposed, and yeah, shit's different.
Well, Gildas, you got my whole explanation.
And I am appreciative.
Gary did 2 days of rooms on this, but it's the system on how. I mean, let me end that whole thing. The whole diatribe I went in is that industry is a dying industry. It's just dying. Local television is dying. I mean, I'll put on my local news to see the weather so I know what I'm wearing the next day and whether the sports teams won. Otherwise, I really don't want to know who got murdered in, the northern part of town. And the people that watch it are people that aren't watching streaming. They don't know how to stream. It's just different. And the numbers are very, very low. Because we don't understand it because everybody watched Johnny Carson in our life.
But it's another thing to say, you better cancel that motherfucker or else. And I think that the latter is what explains this environment that we're in now under Trump. That if Trump doesn't like it, his governmental apparatus can, I've seen some of it. I remember when he was on the Man Show, and he calmed himself down.
You mean when he was on the Man Show when he scrubbing girls on the ass? And
yeah, I know the trajectory. I'm a millennial. I'm not Gen X, but I remember that.
I'm a Zennial. What do you call it? Zennial? Like right between Gen X and millennial?
You just gotta be Gen Z.
You're Gen Z, so.
Well, no, there's
65 plus 15.
And then you have millennial. And then
when it comes down to
Zennial.
Before we change subject,
well, I
want to weigh in on
what I'm getting at, gentlemen, is the government should really have no say-so. If Disney wanted to get rid of Jimmy Kimmel on its own, that would be fine. But I think
I want to weigh in on
this. Just let me just say what I'm going to say, and I'll be quiet. I know how to, allow other people to speak. But what I want to say is, and I'll land the plane there.
Okay, so even though we've already made the statements about the market being the issue, I'm totally fine with understanding where we're at with politics. I think it's bullshit to take this altruistic position that we're not going to take political scalps from our enemies, even though our enemies and our opposition takes political scalps whenever they get the opportunity to. They took out Bill O'Reilly. This is just where politics is. I want more scalps of leftists perpetuating their bullshit lies taken off air. Period. We can't keep playing this game like we're going to live by a set of rules that our opposition does not live by. We don't earn any points from it. If anything, we get squeezed out. We got pushed off of a lot of social media apps. All of our casting is dominating now because the market is winning in that arena. However, might I remind you, they were all squeezed out because Hollywood and mainstream media has a little black book that doesn't allow conservative messaging or right-wing messaging. Totally okay with whatever reason it is to take their message and diminish it some.
Yeah, I believe that the CEOs of these companies know what to do when the time is right. If they have to cancel, not Jimmy Fallon, but, the guy's name, I forget now.
Seth Meyers.
If they have to cancel anybody,
Jimmy Kimmel,
it should be up to that firm alone. They should not feel that they need to cancel Jimmy Kimmel.
Okay, I know you make the same point.
It was Jimmy Fallon.
But let me ask you: were you against when money from the federal government was propping up these failing entities? Money has been pushed to prop up failing newspapers. Federal money has been used to prop up the
absolutely against it as a valid capitalist.
I know, but this is the pendulum swinging back. So if
she was part of the NBI, the National Bureau of Investigation, and when it came to what did they call it, the Mama Spano clash stuff like that, they mutilated their bodies. And I asked my wife, I was like, "What was it like seeing like the 44 soldiers?" She's like, "It wasn't bad. Like it's just they're so desensitized because within their country we see so much violence that driving down the road, you can see a bus blown open and like tend to desensitize people, which I think is unfortunate. But the internet's been going to a lot of Americans and people around the world.
I just find it crazy. I be listening to y'all complain. When white people complain, y'all blame it on the right and the left. It's just they. And it's the right or the left.
You do the same thing as black people. What are you talking about?
As a black person, I'm listening to y'all
black
complain.
people do the same thing.
I'm just saying, it's white people.
It's the white.
It ain't the right. It ain't the left. It's white people.
It's Donald Trump supporters.
When is you white people gonna get y'all shit together?
Says the person who's part of a group that
Because
doesn't
when
have
it all
their shit
comes
together.
down to it, the right. Can you shut up?
No.
I see you. I see.
No, exactly.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. Cause all this finger pointing, y'all are just pointing at other white people.
That's all black people do.
That's
white
fucking
people.
this country up. That's fucking this country up.
Yeah, it's all
white
black people do. Bitch and whine
complaining to other white
men. Why can't
what other white people are doing to fuck
white man?
country
Why
up.
can't get a job? This a white man. Why can't get into university?
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, right? But let's talk about actually like the reaction to when something like this happens, right?
Oh yeah, blacks.
Is anything burning up? Is anyone's business being burned up right now?
We're not looting.
But when everyone decided to not everyone, but when we put all this gravity on George Floyd's death, what happened?
What started George Floyd?
You had businesses owned by people of all colors.
Wait, did
losing their
businesses? Started
businesses.
George Floyd.
Yeah, we was. Yeah,
started
I was
George
watching
Floyd.
people. I was
A
watching
black
white
man.
people.
A black man
You know
was
what?
trying to use
Okay, you want to talk about George? Okay. Please just go ahead. Go ahead and explain. Go ahead and explain George Floyd.
Yeah, blacks.
And
He said he tried to use a counterfeit $50 bill, so that regardless deserves $20. So then,
It was a $20 bill.
Charlie Kirk
They
deserves to
stopped.
die
They
too.
were investigating the man who was trying to pass off a counterfeit $20 bill. If there's 120, there's more 20s. There's more counterfeit money. He was also on fentanyl. He was also on opioids. He was also had weed in his system. He was also drunk. He also had COVID. He also had an enlarged heart. He also had hypertension.
He's saying anything and everything now.
He did.
He's saying anything and
And he was
everything.
passing off a 20.
He's got excuses for everything.
And then they showed up and they're like, oh my God.
This is my point right
Oh
here.
my God.
You don't hear
hold on, Sean.
nothing.
Hold on, Sean. And then they showed up and they're like, oh, it's George Floyd. The guy who's always in fucking trouble. The guy who pulled out a pistol when he was robbing a pregnant woman and pointed at her pregnant stomach to fucking rob her and threaten to kill her baby inside of her womb. Yeah, that same fucking gentle 6'7" giant that went around
trying to kill the president.
98% of all school shootings are committed by blacks. 98% of all school shootings, you fucking chimp, are committed by black people.
Oh, that's not so. You don't need to call it chimp.
That's what he is. He's acting like a chimp.
But you know what, though? Then let's talk about Breonna Taylor. Let's talk about Breonna Taylor. You want to talk about George Floyd? Let's talk about Breonna Taylor. What is what happened? What is what happened to Charlie Kirk happened to, like, say? What is what happened to Charlie Kirk happened to one of the people on the left side?
Once you shave your hair off.
Would it be Hamilton's thing? Not at all. Yeah, you're just a clown. You're just a troll. With what you're saying. Really want to listen. If you really care, do you care about what's going on in our country today? It sounds like you do.
Talk about these problems you white people started.
Okay, so you just want to troll, and you just want to be here and treat people like a punching bag. I don't think you actually about what the truth is.
Your people are panicking.
That's what I'm trying to come across. You know what? You think about George Floyd. Why don't you talk about Breonna? I need to explain why my head's up my ass.
He won't stop when we argue with him.
No, I think I don't want to sit here for 5 more minutes.
You'll sit here for 5 hours
with the ignorance coming out of your fucking mouth. That's all I'm trying to say. No, not at all.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You know what? I'm gonna shut up for 5 minutes. I'd like you to sell to me what makes George Floyd and Breonna Taylor different than what happened to Charlie Kirk. What's different between the two? Between the three?
All right, what's different? White on white crime. All right, when you gonna shut up? That's a big difference right there. That was white on white crime.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
Once again, George Floyd.
I'm set the time right now. 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm gonna get up the mic in 5 minutes. Go ahead.
5 minutes. White on white crime. Police brutality. There's a big difference, you fucking idiot. But you don't understand that when it happens to black people. But for some reason, you see there's an issue when it's white on white crime, you fucking idiot. You're just a fucking idiot, Sean. Just shut your bitch ass up and be the racist hunky cracker that you are. It's okay. We're used to you motherfuckers. We ain't worried about you stupid motherfuckers that's complaining with each other about how this country's being ran. Don't you motherfucking hunkies run this motherfucking country? Don't you motherfucker create the laws, set the rules? And y'all mad at the rules y'all are setting? You fucking idiots. I don't give a fuck if it's the left or the right. It's you motherfucking hunkies. You hunkies can't stop fighting each other. And you worry about, and you talk about conditions that you put others in that fighting each other to survive. But you hunkies are supposedly the ones that's so upper class, that's so much running this country. And y'all
still got 4 minutes. Keep going.
Fucking idiot.
I am Charlie Kirk. You got 4 more minutes.
Yeah,
you can tell me. Sean, your shit. Please.
You could be Charlie Kirk. You could be JFK.
I just don't know why
you can't go 5 minutes. You can't go 5 minutes.
These white people.
I thought I got 5 minutes. I thought I had
more
time.
highly of yourself.
Hold on.
1 second.
I'll pause my timer.
I wish Ann would bring Sig up.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
I wish Ann would bring Sig up.
Let's give him 4 minutes. Let's give it.
People get unhinged when they hear the truth about themselves. I bet you
If only Ann would bring Sig up.
I bet you they
can't
wait.
You can invite him, man.
The bet you.
Okay, hold on. So, okay, hold on. You know what? Hold on. I paused it when we all interrupted you. No. Listen, hey, you know what? I'm giving you respect. I paused it. You got 4 more minutes. Timer's continuing. You got 4 minutes left. Now I'm done with you.
I know you want to pound on your chest and say nigga.
Go ahead.
Because you realize you guys.
Come on. Let him continue. He wants to continue.
What to do. You guys are the real idiots. The real idiots, you honkies. You motherfuckers took over a country and still can't run the motherfucker right. You motherfuckers are idiots. You motherfuckers are idiots. I don't care who's on the left. There's black Republicans, there's Asian Republicans, there's Mexican Republicans, there's black Democrats, there's Mexican Democrats, there's Asian Democrats. But the majority still can't get shit right. You stupid motherfuckers. You stupid motherfuckers.
When you say that,
Hold on. Sean.
I'm aware of Reese. I see Reese many times.
You should look at the 2021 Stanford study.
Only the ones that mix.
You still got it, dummy. It shows that all humans have Neanderthal DNA. It shows that whites have higher. It shows that whites of the mountains have higher Neanderthal.
This is basically 5 minutes in totality without interruption for 4 minutes. I'm most of the time.
Yes, no, there's 4, including you, man.
Any traces?
A bunch of retards.
Yes, all retards.
You honkies have
This is like you're like leading. It's like it's like you're a teacher in
when you
autistic
talk the
class.
truth to y'all want to deflect.
Hey, let's take a vote. Put a thumb up or thumb down if you like what this guy's got to say. Thumb up or thumb down if you like what this guy's got to say.
Why you can't accept the truth?
The truth? What about the truth? Okay, we're honkies, we're crackers.
No.
And we're stupid.
No way.
Neanderthals also.
I'm not white.
That's cool, but you said they're honkies, they're this, they're that. Can you also
said that.
include Neanderthals?
Repeating.
All right, well,
Okay.
I also said they're Neanderthals. Can you repeat that?
Okay. So anyways.
Please. If you're gonna quote me, if you're gonna quote me correctly. I also said they're Neanderthals.
Okay,
I also said they're Neanderthals. If you're gonna quote me, please quote me correctly.
Fine. Quote me. You're a faggot.
That's
Yeah,
not
okay.
far from it. I'm far from it, but I know they're Neanderthals, and you know they're not far from that. They are what
I don't
they
think I've
are.
ever heard Ann say that one before we go in.
No way. Repeat after
And I know
me.
he's
I'm a
against the
giant
gay
food
community,
monster.
man. I know you're
Oh
not
my
against the gay
Well,
community.
he called us honkies and
Because I'm
you don't even know what a
I know
honky
you're not
is.
against the gay community.
You don't even know what a honky or a cracker is.
And he cannot be homophobic if he's gay himself.
What is your information?
See, this kid was brought and teacher trained by fucking Kamala Harris herself, and maybe a little side of Joe Biden as an appetizer. Yeah, that's what this guy was saying.
You honkies is mad. Y'all don't know what to do.
Okay.
3
You're the
autists
one
being corralled.
You honkies is
By an
mad
old
that
white
y'all
lady.
killing each other. Oh, he got
Who
shot in
is
front
that?
of his kids.
Figure out who's the old white lady.
His
Jose,
kids
anybody
shouldn't have
getting
saw
shot.
that.
Anybody getting
His
shot like
kids
that.
shouldn't have saw that. Oh.
Yeah. You don't have a
Hey,
heart?
hey, wasn't that crazy?
It was sad.
Saw that blood.
And
just
I
dragged
hope you
like
never
fuck
have any autistic kids. You have to deal with these 3 on the stage.
Fuck them.
Why?
Well, do you see how they act?
I ain't finna have no retarded
Do you
kids.
do you see how Sanu, Sean, and No Way Jose act?
Bam. Bam, motherfucking.
No way, Jose. Question for you.
We
No way, Jose. I have a question for you. Did you enjoy seeing what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Jack, we're crashing out.
Okay, I'll stop. Sorry.
Hey, we upgraded that from JFK to
We're
Charlie.
scratching on idiots right now.
Damn.
Jack,
great
do you
upgrade.
know this No Way Jose character?
Yeah, he's
That
really
motherfucker
terrible.
got. We used to say they
No,
got
no.
JFK. We used to say they got JFK.
she's
Now we
saying
get to
that,
say they got Charlie K.
He's
That it was
like a
good thing that
man.
Charlie
He's
got
like a
shot in
dumber
front of his
Gildas.
retarded kids.
He's
get
a
to say
less
they-
educated,
hey,
less
hey,
read
hey,
Gildas.
Hey, we went from saying
Yep.
We went from saying he got JFK to now
Imagine
he
Joe
got
was
Charlie K.
more dumb.
Damn.
That's no way,
Okay,
Jose.
I'm sorry. I hate to do that, but I removed him from the room.
Money. I'm not sorry I stole the money.
How did my phone died and we were talking about Charlie, and then I came back in and how did it get erased?
Oh, the black monkey came up here and started running his mouth.
Which my phone died right when
being
Shapiro
racist,
said
but
he was going to give his take,
I
and I
hate being
missed it.
racist, but they forced me to be.
Yeah, you missed my take. Yeah, I understand what your concerns are, Sanu. I didn't realize how much black people hated me.
I just hate fucking dumb people.
No, he was saying
I
that he
hate
didn't
dumb
know in
white
the
people.
clubhouse how much black people hate white people.
No, I knew that. But I hate dumb white people, dumb Hispanics, dumb fucking Asians. Who's dumb? Just fucking ignorant people. You know, it's sad that, I used to be so against Margaret Sanger, but I kind of started to see what she was, getting at. And I'm like, oh, wow, okay. If we would just wipe out the fucking dumb ones, then we would have a better society.
God decides when it's our time to go, and I.
Well, gosh, is Sodom and Gomorrah and flood the.
Be careful what you wish for, bro. You had a great take, and you missed it.
You don't want to say it again, do you?
What is
It was in the moment.
For me.
It was in the moment.
How many accounts does it make this week for Pepe getting clipped?
Oh, I don't know. How many? Well, you have a party hat. How about how many accounts?
30,000.
Well, no, and the other day when he had White America on, he got clipped twice. You were there. I think many of us were there. He said, please add me again. No, Clubhouse was serious because they had I think it was this week, not this week, but this month. Someone had asked about like people that are getting suspended and being able to still come on. They said, once they're suspended, they have to serve their time, and if they're back on, just to let them know. So they're taking it.
Person is reporting it, and
right.
Same thing with I don't know if you know Keegan.
Yeah, he's
so that's
he's
an
a kid.
individual that's doing the same thing to him every time he gets a new
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, too bad. I think Kitover's almost over. I mean, it's a matter of time because everyone's done with Kitover.
What? Why?
Why is Kitover almost done?
He's not done.
Yeah, I would love to hear this part.
No, he's not done. He's got 60 phones. He's got 60 phones, 60 accounts.
So how would he be almost over then?
He's running on the gray line, and he basically, by posting on YouTube, he's putting himself in the. He's literally, I'm just gonna say.
He's been doing this for 4 years. He's been
I know.
streaming onto
I've been on here for
onto
5.
YouTube. Yeah.
I know.
And
Sean
there's way
Woodson
more
gone
people
so
on this
bad.
app 4 years ago that knew about it. What makes you think that he's going to get canceled now when there's like 2 people on the
Clubhouse isn't a concern. He should be more concerned about collecting money for a campaign and not reporting it. We may be seeing him getting arrested for
reporting it.
Collecting money and not reporting. Say whatever the fuck you want. No one knows his fucking shit. Okay, fine.
Serious question though.
I have all this information here on my phone right now. He is reporting it.
Yeah, but why do people get so upset about John recording our conversations?
I'm not concerned.
Bitches, that's why, Joe.
I'm not, honestly, to be quite honest, I give a fucking shit. But apparently
you sound like
do.
it, Sean.
But I just brought up just because, guess what? You're getting recorded whether you want to or not all the damn time. You have a phone, you can screen record, can't you? Yeah.
Well, no, screen recording doesn't work anymore on this app. But
it sure as fuck does.
No.
You want me to send you a When we take a quick sample and send one to you, it works.
Record with audio?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I would like
it works still. If you have an Apple, that might be different, but Samsungs can record.
Yeah, I have an Apple.
Okay.
They used to do that, but then at some point I don't know, it no longer works. But
we all know, whatever we say on the internet, whatever we tell.
Where they can take your voice for voice recognition and edit, publish, whatever for commercial use. Being on this app is your approval of it. So like.
You know, the Clubhouse is the one that has the biggest. Clubhouse is going to be the one that's going to own John Kiddo. You understand that, right? Like most of us we have no pull, but Clubhouse actually literally can own his ass. Like, see the fuck out of him. Put him on the damn streets.
They really don't care.
Oh, Clubhouse does care. You might think that, but yeah, Joe Paul Rohan, yeah, he decides he wants to do a Netflix original on Clubhouse and use any of our names or voices without permission. Oh, he's gonna go down and below. Whether I like the guy or not, whether I support him or not.
Think that someone needs permission to record you when you're in a public social audio app?
Oh, I don't think that. I know that whatever I say could be recorded. I don't care whether the replays are on or off. I think it's hilarious when people trip out on it, right? Don't you?
I just don't like how Clubhouse can edit, publish for commercial use. So like our voices could we could find ourselves hearing our voice and it's an AI generated voice of ours saying stuff that we never said, you know?
Oh yeah, that's what's happening.
Recording things that I do say, but like.
Right. No, I get you. That's the problem with AI. I mean, like switching it to another tone. AI and all of what's happening, and as it evolves, it's a real issue for definitely.
Tell me.
We can have a room and talk about it.
It's good to see you guys on stage together, by the way. Joe, I don't know you as long as 47th, but like 47th presidency. You should be 45, 46, 47. So it's an honor to meet you. You picked a good one, man. I'm just saying that.
Dude. I'm just an average dude.
You picked a good one. You gotta keep it, man.
Yeah, we're gonna close this out now. Good night, y'all.
All right.
Good night.
Thank you, Sean. Good night.
Shit, you guys. Good night.
Good night.
Asking you, like sister or brother, whatever, what's the purpose for you to have another like?
To highlight hypocrisy.
Okay, so once you highlight his hypocrisy, what is the benefit from it?
Yeah, you got a point.
I'm just because once we grow, what we do is we learn which fights to engage in. And with the brother earlier, once you brought up your, the snippet, he wouldn't even got the whole full. I knew what you was talking about. You knew what I was talking about. You backed up what I was tiptoeing around. So that lets you know what you were saying was valid. So when you see people, especially people in power that are manipulating their power and they're doing it on the back end, which is what we were just talking about with them cancel culture. They have backhandedly reversed freedom of speech in this United States corporation. And so once we are enlightened and we're educated, we come on now. That you just you listened to what he said, you replayed it back, you were getting validated once you went online and you seen that they took it down. That lets you know, the universe is letting you know what he said was some BS. There was not even no need for you to engage. You should have outright faced and left. That's just like we taking our valuable dollars. We don't sit at tables where we know that the food is not going to feed us. We don't talk to men and women where we know our words are not going to, be planted and watered and grown as seeds. That's why I asked you what's the purpose. Sometimes it ain't even worth pulling out or pulling their whole card because they hoes. They know they hoes. And any pastor preaching that Bible, he ain't on a good foot. He ain't on a good foot. That Bible is not it. The message ain't gonna be clear. But yeah, just I wouldn't even. You smart, brother. Man, don't even give them your time. Go find you another church home or make your own. Because them church homes is.
Well, I don't have a problem with. Go ahead, Alexander.
What denomination are you?
No, it's Church of God, non-denominational.
Huh? You coach it?
It's Church of God, non-denominational.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with these conversations. With what really started it for me, just here today and the other days that we discuss it, is if when they come in here and they want to compare this person, I'm not gonna mention any names, and they compare him and his wife. I can't even say it, to Martin Luther King and Coretta Scott King. That's when you heard exactly what I said. Not only is it done on Clubhouse, it's been done in the media on the right side, that they are the Coretta and Martin Luther King of 2025. I know it's like what am I gonna gain? Personal satisfaction from ripping them a new asshole. I dare you. I'm just not gonna let you just come in here and start, rolling and disrespecting our leaders. It started with Trump when he was trying to put all this shit out about, ML. That didn't work because he's covering up for his misdeeds of dealing with these young people, women. And then you go try to disrespect Obama, and we rolled over when you put the meme down, and the first black president of this country ever, history, you put him in handcuffs on the floor, on his knees in the White House, okay? That I was angry about that. Then you started with MLK talking about him, and then you're rolling all over his grave. But then now you're going to circle back over his grave when this person who taught nothing but hate speech. I listened. I didn't even know this guy existed until, a week ago?
You better speak it, me neither.
Oh, I'm not even lying to you.
I saw him getting shot before I knew his whole backstory. And I am a spiritual person, you guys. When I saw the bullet hit him, the words that I heard before the bullet hit him were something about black gang violence, and then he got shot. When he said that, I immediately got, something ain't right about him. I also got, oh my goodness, that was horrible. Why is this going around the internet? This man has lost his life. But to see,
horrible way.
Yes, but to see how they are trying to make him a martyr, to see how they are not even like any type of value of his life, though. Like, they only want to use his life to spew some lies.
That's what got Jimmy. That's exactly what happened. What Jimmy said. He didn't say nothing else. He said those words, and he lost. He'll be okay. Jimmy's gonna be okay. I'm not even here trying to cope for him. Yeah, he's gonna be okay. He got money on top of money. I just was disturbed that anybody who can say barely nothing, and I always thought that this was a country where we can, our voices could be heard, our opinions could be heard. You don't have to respect them, but they should be allowed to be heard. Just using this, is all hell breaks loose. So I don't understand it. A statue to be built for him for the White House? Where's John Lewis's statue? Does he have one yet? Where is his statue?
A man said, what you're watching is a modern day gangster, and he's putting his head general gangster people in place. So once he gets this, his ass is not even going to be sitting in the seat. Motherfuckers' heads is going to start rolling. Once he start putting those people in places, what did we start losing? The first thing he wants to cut, fucking child care, the food stamps, SSI. They know how. It's just crazy to really see how many demonic followers he has, how many dumb followers he has, because it's a lot of people who are just following him just to follow him, and now they're mad because they thought that he was going to be this great white hope, and he's really this Satan, you know?
That's another lie. He actually is the great white hope.
Okay, we might as well
You
ignore that.
better get it together, girl. You don't see what's happening in this country?
We was going over pages of Project 2025 in the room and discussing it every day. And you know what people were saying? Well, I got more money when everybody was so focused on money. I got more money when he was in office, and he gonna do this, and everything was about money.
We ain't seen nothing, y'all. We think
not yet. People like Manfinity gonna get snatched up.
Don't you do that, Alexander. Why you wishing evil on me? What's wrong with you? Why you wishing evil on me?
I'm not wishing evil. It's evil. I thought you were saying.
No, you're making up a lie. You're making up I'm gonna get swept up in somebody's sweep up. Stop with the lies. Alex, how you been, girl? I ain't heard from you in about 6 months. Where you been?
No, I've been sick.
Are you doing all right now?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
Good, God bless you. I've been praying for you. You know that, right? I asked Miss Lisa how many times I asked about you. I've been waiting on you to come back. I'm glad you're back. You sound good.
I'm glad you're back to deal with you.
Yeah, but the thing is, she still think crazy about Trump. I thought she would have got, I thought whatever was messing with her.
She would have got to a revelation.
Yeah, I thought she was sitting back in the way she was talking.
No, I'm not on that kind of medication.
Anyway, I want to say to Miss Earth Angel, because you said it, he was over there thinking that the whole world that voted for Trump was regretting it. Wrong. There's a lot of newcomers, a lot of people who love the fact that. Excuse me, I wasn't done talking though. Excuse me, I wasn't done talking though. Please. But hold on now, let me ask you a question. When people saw that he shut the border for the last 3 months, the number that the government, excuse me, I can't finish while I'm talking. The last 3 months, the organization, but I can't remember the name. They're coming out with the number of zero people illegally coming in. Trump just said it. I was just listening to them.
Even Trump said it.
May I finish? Hold on, but here's what I have to say.
The one who's already said 4,000 lies in 7
but
months.
It's not coming from him. He says that it's according to the left. He said it was usually a left-leaning department that usually comes out with numbers that skew against. I know I have to look it up, but he's saying that for the last 3 months, the official statistic of people illegally coming into the country is 0. Now, you might think that's a lie. I even think that's hard to believe. Trump said it's hard to believe, but that's the official number. That's the number that's coming out of the department.
It's not hard to believe.
But we can't know.
It is hard to believe that it's 0. 0 people coming into the country illegally. I think he's getting new supporters. Because he's delivering on the border.
And now that Trump has clearly marked.
No, didn't you say her thing? It's hard to believe.
And he has all those minions working. His numbers are going to be fixed.
Right. So how come you believe But Ms. Earth Angel, how can you believe the other statistics that say it was something else? We don't know what to believe. You're right. I don't know what to believe.
My mother has always told me that statistics are numbers that people put together.
I agree.
And humans we can make errors. So unless you were there at Woodstock, and then you do your own estimation.
I agree with you, which is why I said it's hard to believe. But what I'm saying is, if the number is 0, say they're off. The fact that it's coming down, which is to me the general point is that the numbers are the numbers are coming down.
We don't know. You
Whether
don't know
it's 0,
that.
I don't know. I don't know that. Right? You're right. I'm not on the border. All I can go by is
You don't know that for a fact.
That's right. You're right. We don't know nothing for a fact. Excuse me. We don't know nothing for a fact. Remember when they said
have to admit that it's good.
the world as we ever had? I'm hard to believe that, but that's the official statistic. So my point is, listen, you either take what you hear with a grain of salt, and you say, you know what, there's probably some truth in it, I don't believe it 100%, or you believe that it's a complete bald-faced lie and don't believe nothing and live in your own world.
Okay, it's a complete bald-faced. I said to myself, let me go to bed. This is some bullshit. I don't believe that he swept every state like that. I just don't.
But that's my point. We all believe. See, the thing is, we have to admit this. No matter what the statistics show, we believe whatever we want to believe. You are going to believe what you want to believe. I'm going to believe what I want to believe. No matter what these quote-unquote official statistics show, Manfinity, Lisa, Earth Angel, we're going to believe whatever we think is true.
Do not include me in that. I'm not going to believe what I
You
want
just
to
said,
believe.
Earth Angel, you don't believe what they say.
No, but I'm not.
Country, why do you disbelieve it? Based on what? Because what?
I personally don't believe it. I wouldn't say I don't or do believe it. I would have to. Yeah, I wouldn't say I don't or do. Because I don't live by the border. I don't travel. I don't work. I don't know anyone who
You
works
don't believe it and you do believe it. So which one is it?
Meaning I would have to not even give
an opinion.
An opinion on it because
Okay, so here's the thing, Ms. Earth Angel. I agree with you. I understand. I'm very skeptical of statistics. But in the event that you don't believe it because you don't live on the border, what I'm trying to tell you is there's millions of Americans who see that statistic and just swallow it whole cloth without being critical. I'm not that person. You're not that person. But clearly, we have millions of Americans in this country who look at a statistic from an official source and they say, damn, this president is actually doing something. And they run around and they think that Trump is the greatest president of all time because he shut the border down, because for them, that was their biggest issue. So me and you don't get affected by the statistic the way that others do. So what I'm saying is Donald Trump is accruing to his benefit. When the department reveals that, when he came into Washington, D.C., and all of a sudden the crime statistics went down, I'm very skeptical because I don't believe, and I don't know how they gather statistics. So I don't necessarily believe it 100% either, but it looks like things are moving in the right direction.
I believe that because anytime you bring the military in, there's going to be some drastic changes. And that's
you got somebody right there. This is one of them people.
Can I just finish? Okay, so yeah, that's going to be some changes. But what have you really done? They can't stay there forever. They can't militarize Washington, D.C. They can't be a presence there forever. And then what? You're not solving any fucking problem. That's just like me. That's just like you. If I tell you, oh, sweetheart, the toilet in the bathroom and stuff, and you go, oh, here's a bucket. Pee in this.
But I agree with you. If I was a reporter, you know what I would have asked Trump? If he walked around with his chest, if he's over there busting his chest, say, oh, look, I got the crime rate down in D.C., you know what I would have asked him if I was a reporter? Mr. President, what do you think about the surrounding cities and towns that are now being impacted by the crime that you squeeze out of D.C., you squeeze into PGC? What about that? I would have asked something like that. See,
that's still not so.
But listen, what I'm trying to say, you might think it's a Band-Aid.
But that's question. You need to say.
You ain't calling my question,
yes,
though.
It's dumb.
You're not calling
if you
my
really
question.
were a reporter, you would say, so President, whatever your name is, what's going to happen when you pull out? Not when you pull out. What is going to happen, sir?
I would have also asked that question. Wait a minute, that's a good question to ask too. But what I'm saying is, my question ain't dumb. I like your question, but you should like my question too.
We love your
question. Bring them around the table.
Thank you,
and say to these people, listen, I'm here to help. I'm here to solve the problem. What is happening? Bring the community leaders in. You love pastors and ministers. Bring them in. Bring the mayors, bring the police chiefs, bring the people who are in charge of the block committees. Bring all these people in, and maybe just everyone who lives in the community. Have an open forum and discuss the issues. Then go in and investigate them and then solve them that way. You don't send the military in for 30 days and go, look what I did. And everything.
I want to know what is the purpose of certain things. So and then I also consider who are the fucking game players. Trump, like we mentioned earlier, his main, from what I have collected, my POV, one of his main goals is to be a dictator. Okay? So
No, don't be spitballs.
Let me finish. Okay? I said one. I didn't say it's ultimate. I didn't say that's what I believe. I mean, that's from what I gained. Okay? He wants to have ultimate control. So him bringing the National Guard, him bringing ICE here, him doing that is not for immigration, y'all. That is because he wants to gain control of the city streets in the United States of Corporation. He wants us to be scared of him. He wants the citizens to act and fall in line like military soldiers, but out of fear. So the first way to do that is you bring a false flag up in here and make it seem like immigrants are the issue. And what that was doing is that fucking ICE shit is a fucking pilot program in front of us. He's practicing on our friends that he's like this. You see some TikTokers saying, y'all better help because later it's going to be all of us. That's partially true. Okay? To sit on our fucking people over there. Next is going to be another state. Then it's going to be 4 and 5 states until all states is on fucking lockdown.
So against him trying to bring down the crime rate.
He wasn't even trying to solve the problem.
Hey, stop. Hey, bring your voice down a notch.
Okay.
Bring your voice down a notch.
And so I feel like you mentioned, Lisa, you got to figure out what is the school to prison pipeline industry. It's not for reform. It's not for rehabilitation. It's not to problem solve. They want to keep they want to keep the masses dumb. So he's not trying to solve any fucking problems. With tariffs, he's trying to make a fucking war. He's trying to make everyone be mad at America, make it harder for America. Then he's going to come in with his gangster tactics and backhanded fucking deals. And he's going to fucking make it seem like he's just, like I said, this great white hope. He's saving us. He's saving America when he's not. He's putting us in a hole. He's locking us down. Then he's going to, come on now, this motherfucker said he's want us to have free food. This guy is not.
Where did you get that? Where did you hear him say that?
That was in his first term. He was saying he was at freedom boxes or something like that. But he's he's a great criminalistic businessman. He's a great person. He's a great bigot.
My darling dear, I love you all the time. I'm just a fool. But at the end of the day, these things that you're saying, it's a rant of lies and misperspective on this man. This man right here, excuse me, actually, you ain't going to be talking while I'm talking.
We're going to say what we want to say. You better stay focused.
You can say what you want to say, but what I'm saying is everything you're saying is just rooted in you have a bias towards this president. So almost anything he does, even if it's positive, you're going to see it from a negative perspective because I wasn't done talking. No, why are you talking about?
I loved Trump in the beginning because he was different. So
what changed? At what point did your mind change on him?
He let the left hand know what the right hand doing. He showed us that he's a criminal-minded person.
Can you give me a specific? At what point did you say, you know what, this man ain't for me?
He's letting criminals out.
Give me an example.
The people, all those Capitol people who stormed the Capitol.
Gotcha.
Even if he had to put a few of the fault and whatever, some of those people should have went to jail.
I agree. The second one that I go to is the fact that he released everything January 6th. In my view, it would have been more just if he released the ones that were not violent or destructive to property. A lot of people got swept up in there that were just kind of walking through the building or whatever else. People who were destructive or violent should have been kept in prison to face consequences for their destructive or violent behavior. The fact that he released all of them is one of my deep criticisms. And if you go back and listen to a very good interview with Vivek Ramaswamy on The Breakfast Club with Charlamagne and DJ Envy, he breaks down there's two schools of thought. One, you release all of them, or you release the ones that weren't destructive and violent. Donald Trump decided to go the route of releasing all of them. And Vivek Ramaswamy, I ain't going to sit here and bore you to death, but go and listen. He breaks down why you might want to release all of them versus why you might want to release some of them. I agree with you. He should have just released some of them. But then again, in his logic, he released all of them. So that's one of my deep criticisms, and I agree with you on that. But for you to say, well, you know what? Because of that, I don't like him never no more, that's some bullshit. There's a lot of good things this is doing, and you got to be able to balance out, damn, I don't like this thing, but damn, he's doing a lot of things to go on this over. He's closing the border down. He's bringing this in. He's doing this. He's doing that. Why you can't look at two things at the same time? Why you got to just throw him out with the bathwater? Miss Angel.
You just keep saying the border, and then you go and this and that for the other. What's the other stuff?
I can keep going. You want me to bore you to death? I'm trying to ask Miss Earth Angel a question. Hold on.
Sit down.
I got bore you. Earth Angel just said a second ago. He's trying to start a war with the terrorists. Do you remember back in March when they told us, oh my God, these tariffs are going to lead to tremendous inflation, blah, 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 blah. Listen, my life ain't changed too much. If you're honest, your life ain't changed too much.
And that's
in the
because
middle,
you're not sitting
I
down.
wasn't done talking. No, why you talking about? I can't hear you while I'm talking. I can't hear you while I'm
still
talking.
high as hell. We not.
I know, but I can't hear you while I'm talking. I missed what you said because while I was speaking, you got off your mic and I can't hear what you said.
You heard.
Go ahead, say it again. Say it again, please.
I will not repeat myself, but I will add to it. He not only.
But I didn't hear what you said the first time.
He not only did those two things.
I didn't hear what you said, please. I didn't hear what you said.
He also is a criminal.
Excuse me, Miss Earth Angel. I didn't hear what you said. Please repeat it. But she talked over me and I couldn't hear what she said.
He also is a criminal.
Hello?
He has fines. He has all types of people that he owes. He is refusing to pay, and he's still up in the second term. He's not keep these relationships with these people. And I'm talking about these are powerful people like Putin, Elon Musk. He is a questionable person in his own right. But these people can do good things for us if it was a relationship that was built with them with someone who had some type of integrity.
So why you like him in the beginning?
Trump is a gangster. The reason why
why did you like him in the beginning?
I didn't. He's racist.
Why did you say that you liked him in the beginning?
Because he was transparent about his personal views and him being who he is.
And he's continued to do that. So so the only reason you stopped liking him is because he released all the January 6th?
No, that's not. I just gave you 2 or 3 other reasons.
Because he's a criminal and because he's trying to start a war with the tariffs. Come on now. You don't even sound like you thought this through.
The thing about it is you are exactly the type of person that I said the Trump people are. You will, instead of just giving me facts to support how great of a person he is, fact after fact after fact after fact, you can't do that. So what you then do is you want to challenge what I'm talking about instead of just giving the facts like I'm doing.
I did give a fact.
I'm not dragging you. I'm not dragging you. I'm not name calling you. I'm like spewing rhetoric. You guys like spewing rhetoric.
There you go with the insult. You just said you're not insulting me, and then you say you don't insult me, then you talk about my brain capacity. Come on now, you're doing it the same way. Listen. I did give you facts. I told you 0 people coming across the border for the last 3 months. I told you that we're not having this amazing inflation that they predicted with the tariffs. We're bringing the money with the tariffs. He just passed a big, beautiful, excuse me. It's going to reduce our debt. It's going to reduce our taxes. It's going to
reduce our taxes?
Why are you talking while I'm talking?
What
after the problem is.
It brought the little Terrence brought down your taxes, Mindy.
What was the purpose of him aligning himself with Elon Musk to give out all of the taxpayers
Because
information?
Elon Musk is a brilliant individual who knows how
And
to.
now they hate each other.
I wasn't done talking. You asking me a question, and while I'm answering you, you talk some more. Y'all don't want to hear the truth.
Don't get mad. We just messing with you.
What is wrong with y'all? Why do you ask me a question, and when I begin to answer, here you come again? I don't understand this. Please allow me to respond. So you won't let me respond, right? Your question without being interrupted.
There's two questions. Okay, so what did Doge? Okay, first is where are is the money from the tariffs? Where is it? Where's it going?
The money from the tariffs are going to do two things. One, it's going to allow us to reduce our debt. It's also going to.
So how much have we reduced so far?
Why can't? Didn't I say there's two things? At least let me get the second thing out of my mouth before you interrupt me.
How much of the debt have we reduced thus far? Because I heard he was bringing in trillions of dollars. Ain't y'all heard that? He's bringing trillions of dollars into the country from the tariffs. So what is our debt stand? What does it stand now? How much has it been reduced?
Okay, so I'm just going to answer your question, and then we can get into the nitty gritty. There's two things that you do with all this extra revenue from the tariff. There's two things. You reduce the debt, and you reduce the tax burden on the American person, on the American people. Those are the two purposes. You remember no taxes on tips, no taxes on overtime, no taxes. I wasn't finished talking.
In this country.
Why is it that while I'm talking, you like to talk?
Because this sounds so goofy.
So then what's the purpose of having a conversation?
Okay, so if we were sitting next to each other, this is the way the conversation
Well, we're not sitting next to each other. I'm in the middle of a
You're not 1,000 miles away. You're in Boston.
Whatever, you don't know where I'm at right now. I could be 1,000 miles away.
You're in Boston. Go ahead.
You don't know where I'm at right now. So what I'm trying to explain is that
I'm going to be quiet and let the
thank you.
talk.
Oh Lord, you done answered my prayer. Thank you, Jesus. All right. So the thing is, with additional revenue from tariff revenue, from what they're doing today with the H-1B visa, from what they're doing with this new Trump gold card, okay, these things are intended to stimulate the economy with additional revenue, and the intended purpose is to reduce the debt, the national debt, and to reduce the tax burden on the American people. If you remember, the big beautiful bill just went through. Remember the big beautiful bill just went through? No taxes on Social Security, no taxes on tips, no taxes on overtime. He's working for the American people. You asking me, how much debt did he reduce? Listen, I don't got numbers for you. I'm telling you the intended purpose. If you want to go do your research at a different time, we can discuss it. I'm giving you the intended purpose. You can either accept it or you can deny it. I understand you want to deny it because you think the man is an orange, evil maniac.
Nothing like that. Don't put
you said worse things about
I intend to have that brand new, what is that truck that I want? Ribbon. But that's $100,000 and over. He is intended to do a lot of shit, and intentions is not going to help us.
And he intended to get through the no tax on tips. He did it.
No, how many people make tips in this country?
You got more excuses than a nigga. You sit in the corner and you complain all day long about this man.
Nobody wants to question this man. You just say everything he says is right and it's gold.
That's not what I said.
You do. I didn't say.
No, I actually said that's not true. No, you heard what I said, Ms. Lisa.
So
I said I take everything he says with a grain of salt.
Okay, out of all the population in the United States, we're supposed to jump up and down because he's no tax on tips.
I
then
said,
you
listen.
said, and he's an H-1B. How many companies? Now you guys listen to this in the goo and on the stage. There's not too many of us left on the stage. How many of these tech companies, because it's mostly tech that needs these H-1 visas, are gonna pay $100,000 a year to have a person here on they don't even pay these
Guess what?
Indians.
That's an incentive to hire American now.
Okay,
it's an
so
incentive.
Okay, stop. So it's an incentive for them to hire more Americans. But he won't pay for education. He's canceled the Pell Grants. I don't know where y'all will get this
now we're gonna get people
from.
because now they're going to go into trade
And then the other thing he said was the visas. How many people who are trying to come here for a better life can pay that kind of money to get a gold card visa?
Yeah,
He's making it seem like it's going to be millions. The people who can afford that are in the elite status. They are not the poor working people who are trying to get here for a better life. They don't have that kind of money to pay for a gold card.
Good. That means that we're only going to get people who are
And now with Google losing all of those people because Africa started or whatever it started their own web, they ain't finna be flocking over here to fucking United States.
Let me explain something to you. You're not an expert, and neither am I. You're gonna listen. Nobody here is an expert. We don't have a crystal ball. I don't know how it's gonna turn out. You don't know how it's gonna turn out. You want to think everything is negative. This man does. You have to give him credit for that one thing. Excuse me. I wasn't done talking. You haven't given this man credit for one thing. You don't give this man credit for nothing.
But when do you give him credit? That's not my job. That's your job.
Yeah, but it's not. But it seems like it's your job to always ration. No, your job is to ration. You've never given him credit for that one thing.
But what is credit going to do, brother?
What is credit going to do? It shows that
giving him
the
verbal
credit you give him. Let me explain. Let me tell you what we'll do if you give him credit. If you give the man credit, even when it's halfway fair, right? When you do that, when I engage with you in conversation on the engagement conversation app, I can take you seriously. But when all you got to say is negative, 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 I take what you say and I throw it out the window because all you do is looking for something negative. At least with me, I can give you negative. And I can, excuse me. When I get with me, I can give you negative. I can give you positive. I can criticize him and I can criticize him and I can tell you this is what he's doing the right thing. You can only tell me what he's doing wrong, and even when I give you something positive, you say it's wrong. So the difference is that on an app, I'm not saying any of your personal life is going to benefit you, but on the app, right? If you can mix positive with negative, then we can have a fruitful discussion. But if everything he does is negative, 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 and then how are we going to have a conversation?
And that's
what I'm saying. It's not going to benefit you in your. So it's not going to benefit you in your personal life to walk around and say Trump is this. But on an app, when we having a discussion, if I know that everything you think he does and says is wrong, where are we going? What are we doing?
Okay, so to reply to what you said, that's your comprehension level, brother.
I'm not mad at you.
Wait a minute. Okay, you are saying that you cannot take anyone's point, and we're just going to speak. You said you can't take me and Mrs. Lisa's point. You can't take it serious because of her stance, and that's not fair.
They do is jump up and down some. I don't like those people neither.
Those words never
what did you say earlier? I don't like those people neither.
Those words never
what did you say earlier then? What did you say about people like that? What did you say about people like that?
What I said earlier, I said MAGA supporters are not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. They only go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. They only go one. Well, yes, okay.
Yeah, you're judging too. I gave you negative and positive. I gave you negative and positive.
Wrong because you're so emotional.
I gave you negative and positive about Trump. I'm not sitting here jingoistic about Trump.
You start dragging us personal.
I'm not dragging nobody.
Yes, you did. You said she's dragging us personal.
I'm not dragging nobody.
Yes, you did. You said she's.
You called me. You said I don't have the brain capacity.
Because it's showing.
Everything I said about you was showing too.
We supposed to be able to have a debate without us being mad. We supposed to be able to have a debate about Trump and still go and eat fried chicken or.
But if you can't be objective, about things, what we supposed to do with that?
It's not about being objective.
You don't know how to be objective. Everything he does is
taking it offense.
But tell me one thing he did that's
not. You're taking offense because
I don't take brain capacity. Yes, you did say something about me personally. You're not no better than me. Yes, you did say something about me personally. You're not no better than me. You better stop with the lies. Let's move on. Let's deal with the issues. You making it seem like you didn't say nothing personal about me. Yes, about me. Yes,
I'm not making it seem like that.
You call people who support Trump
supporters.
You said they're dumb.
They so focused on crybaby, being emotional, that you can't stay to the facts. We were trying to act
dumb. You were being personal.
In your response, every other word, you have to attack us instead of just giving us facts. debating style, we should still be able to stay focused.
Not mad at all. What I'm saying
I
is,
loved the energy you came in here earlier. Even every time you was finna hit me with something, you serenaded me. Like, that was dope.
Earth Angel, Earth Angel, will you be mine, my darling dear?
Arguing about Trump instead of putting ourselves together and starting our own political party. See what I'm saying? They killed the greats. They did. They
I don't like Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
The vision of your loveliness.
People think that these people that's out here dying, they dying out here for no reason. Coke was finna start his own political party. They took him out. You know what I'm saying?
Loveliness.
People like Trump need to be exposed.
Earth Angel. I'm just a fool in love.
That's a great choice. A great choice, though.
You.
Where are you at?
He's in Boston.
Stop telling my business though, because I'm not in Boston. Anyway, I'm in Detroit. I'm in Detroit, Michigan right now.
Why?
I hope and I pray.
And who would go to Detroit?
That someday.
Detroit was the shit back in the days. They locked it down because we was over there doing
back when that song was popular. Was.
I feel for you. That's the jam right there.
Yeah.
Earth Angel. You know, I got a lot of respect for you because you come on here, you say what you mean what you say.
She's a great addition to the 420.
I think so. That's why I used to make her a moderator along with me. But the thing is, she looked like a little Barbie doll, Nicki Minaj kind of thing over there.
My daughter made that on her roadblocks, and it's actually in the likeness of.
Oh, there's a group called the City Girls.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't know nothing about that. Yeah, fortunately, man. You remember back in the day, in the 70s and the 60s, a bunch of boy groups, men's R&B groups.
Yes.
There's not one group today that I can name that's a woman or a man's group. It's like, what happened to the music industry? When I turn on the radio today, all I hear is corny ass. What's that damn guy's name? Weeknd. All I hear is music from The Weeknd, and he's old. Back from 2018 to 19, his music still comes out like it's brand new. And I hear that song. I don't wanna know Mario Winans. Why they the same stuff from 15 years ago?
Because there ain't no good artists out here right now.
But what's the problem? What happened to the music industry?
What happened to them is the same thing that John Lennon was trying to stand on. The same thing that Joe Jackson was trying to prevent, breaking up the groups. Individuality. Want everybody to be a solo artist. Solo artists fucked up the industry. And then that is a part of them breaking us up.
When you say they, who is they?
The powers that be. Anybody.
Who are they? Can you name them for real?
If you are familiar, I don't need to name them, but let's just go the handlers. When you find someone who is young and impressionable, let's take Krishan Rock for an example. You see how Blueface had her? Now he's gone. She has no type of direction. Anybody can come and get clout off her. The handlers. Back in the days, it was no offense.
But these people always existed. Why are they winning now and not back then?
What do you mean? They're not. They've always.
There were always people who were trying to manipulate people.
Why
did they decimated the music industry right now? I can't name one R&B group that's a male group or a female group.
Individuality. They think they broke up the nuclear family.
Yes, that's true. But what I'm saying is, what changed in the music industry? Because back in the 70s, even in the 90s, we had 112, Jagged Edge, on and on and on. B2K came, the audition was there. What happened that we don't got that no more?
The Diddy's, the Quincy Jones, and all those other people who just fucked it up. They took the love out of the art. The industry, music is no longer an art. It's a facade. You know, it's a facade. That's why you got Young Thug talking about he a gangster and want everybody to disassociate themselves with Gunna, and then he's a snitch. Okay.
You know what? They basically killed the creativity.
They killed
it. And what happened was now we got a bunch of
drill. Listen, I'm trying to mentor a young man. I can't even mentor him. He's 19, 20 years, just turned 20. Taking him to these things with me. I'm bringing him into places where he can't take that earbud out of his ear. And all he want to listen to is drill rap. Health-wise. And here he goes. You know, I drive. I'm like, oh, you want to drive my car? Okay, drive. I let him drive. Okay, I'm in my car, take care of phone, take care of business. In the passenger seat. He's driving my car, and he can't take 2 seconds to just pay attention and be present. He needs to put while he's driving, looking down at his phone, almost at the car front of him. Then he put an earbud in his ear, and all I can hear is that drill rap. Okay, I'm taking him to places to meet people. I spend an hour and a half of my day introducing him to a man who's trying to man him up in one way, in career-wise. He can't get out of his own way. And I'm at the point, I don't deal with shy, non-talking people. You get in my car, it's a bunch of nothingness. You have no questions. I have to bring up conversation. You want to just sit and shrink up in your passenger seat. I have nothing for you, brother. I'm trying to be an example, but you're shy. You don't want to communicate. I have to dig for what's going on in your brain. Go over there. If you don't want, I don't understand this. And it's really, I want to help him, but I can't help people who don't want to help themselves. And he's a function of this new generation. He was born in 2005. Like, gosh, is this where we're going? I'm so discouraged with the state of the young people in today's world. Because they're supposed to be the next generation. And I'm trying to help them.
Like, what things are you giving him to challenge it or find his purpose?
So here's the thing. So right now we're going through a cybersecurity. It's a 12-week program, and the last 3 weeks, weeks 10, 11, and 12, work immersion program. So we're going through this cybersecurity. Tomorrow, because we went last Saturday and the week Saturday before that in person. I can't make it tomorrow. So because I can't make it, you know, he got his own excuse why he can't make it tomorrow. Oh, he's got to go look at apartments with his mother and sister. And to me, I don't think that's more important, but I guess somebody else, you know. Anyway, I can't make it for one reason, but he should get up off his butt and still go and take this opportunity seriously. But instead, since the fall of 23, he has been enrolled in an institute that is towards an associate's degree, representing that. I sat with him last Friday, 3 or 4 questions. He can't get past me with them lies. He's not enrolled. I made him log into his student portal. He hasn't been enrolled since the fall of 2023. He said he didn't finish the semester because of something with FAFSA, which ain't nothing but a lie. Maybe it's not a lie, but to me, his lie just starts to unravel as I ask questions. This is a boy whose mama tells me he sits in his room, video games, nothing. Okay, and then when I am around him, he shrivels up, shrinks up. When he was a young boy, man, we used to vibe out. He reminded me of that little kid on the Cosby Show, Bud. Remember Bud? Woody's brother, the guy that came over. Looks just like him. Was funny, laughter. Now he's 20 years old. He's a shell of his old self. And I understand we all grow. But now he's shy. He's shriveled up. He has no confidence. And I can't stimulate conversation all the damn time. He don't ask no questions. It's disappointing. I take him to this opportunity. I take him to that opportunity. And he just shrivels up and shies up and has no confidence. Everything he's mumbling under his breath, it's exhausting helping somebody through life. I want to help him. I really do. I don't see, should I just keep going and one day?
And that's an issue with us humans. We deal with people according to what we believe they can do. If we were them, we could do it, and that's just a waste of time.
How do you think I should better handle it?
My initial question would have been is, what is his mindset on life? Is he trying to look for money? And
so today, the mentor, the 80-year-old mentor I took him to today, the 3 of us, he said to him, do you want to help yourself or do you want to help your family?
See, there you.
He said, do you want to help yourself or do you want to help your mother? And he said, I thought he was going to say both. He said, I want to help my mother. I just wanted to pinch him. I didn't say that.
No, okay, well then that's good. That's good. So now you just have to be consistent and you have to find a firm, consistent with No, why would I let you drive my car? Do you have a license? Okay, let's do a softer approach. Of course, I would love to let you drive my car, but I kind of don't lend people money and I don't let people drive or use my expensive things if they don't have the means to repair them or repay for them. So he wouldn't have not even been driving my car. I wouldn't have been flustered. You would have been okay. So you have to be consistent with your way of thinking and know that you want him to get where you are, but it's not by the potential you see in him. It's by the potential he displays. So he has a heart, but heart, you also have to have, resilience, tenacity, motivation, determination. And then you have to have the discernment.
It bothers me. Maybe it shouldn't bother me. But why do you have to have a little white earbud in your ear while people are talking to you? And then you don't want to put on a collared shirt. You want to wear a sweatshirt with a hoodie on it to go talk to a professional person. When I tried to tell him, we gave him some shirts, we gave him some pants, we did this, we did that. He still comes with how he feels comfortable. Listen. I don't impose. I suggest and I ask, and I let things go. I didn't tell him one thing about his earbud. I didn't tell him one thing about his clothes, but I'm like, we're going to a professional meeting. How about put on a nice collared shirt, some slacks, and some nice shoes? But, I don't want to impose. But I said it once, twice. He still wants to wear what he wants to wear.
But how can you be a leader, a teacher, a guider, somebody who is you have to impose. That's why I say you have to be consistent. When we are educators, nurtured, when mothers are mothers, nurturers are nurturers, we don't want to do that. But we got to do that because we see you at the end, but you don't see yourself at the end. So you have to are you a father or no?
I'm not a father. No, I'm not a father.
Okay, so that's why. See, that's why I always tell people, like, if you have that strength, if you want to feel that love, just try to be a parent one time. Because all of these different life paths that we choose, they make us this superhuman person. And we are, equipped to get through life with everything. So I even had to learn this with my sons, but I also am now learning to be consistent with my friends, with my adult friends, because I was a people pleaser. And a male told me this less than 3 months ago. And he was someone at the universe, but I took it and it's been working for me. So with him, if you're guiding him because you see yourself, you see that kid, that's Bud, whoever you reference, I forgot, Bud. So you have to
Bud from the Cosby Show.
Bud from the Cosby Show. So you have to give him the love that you would want your guidance counselor, your mother or father to give you. So that's unconditional. Even when
how do you impose with love? Because the thing is, I feel like if I impose, I'm basically forcing him to do something that I want to do. I want him to do it because he sees the value in it. All I can do is tell him once, tell him twice. How do you impose on a grown man? He's 20 years old. He might still be a child, but at the same time,
adults can be taught. But adults are okay. So we have different learning languages or learning styles and love languages. That's the first thing you need to know. That's why I say finding the purpose. Now, how we can find a person's purpose from outside is we know their sign, we know what they like, we watch them. But a way to do it with love is you lead. You lead by example. Another way to do it is healthy reverse psychology. Reverse psychology that does not give you any type of benefit. Okay? So when you told him about when you were thinking, and it's a little bit hard, you got to do a little bit of extra work. But like that day of, you treat him like your son. So you call him, hey, you got your slacks ready the night before. You got your slacks ready. You make him accountable for it. And accountability is a way it stops where you ain't got to do the reverse. You ain't got to find out the love language. You just be straight up like, look, brother, we coming here. If you want to come with me, you got to be A, B, or C. That's just that. And if a person don't do A, B, or C, if they do A and B, then you know they working with you. But if they come and don't do none of them, you leave them, you cut them off. You know, you strong. Don't give none of your time to people who not using it, who not cherishing it. And if you're a nurturer like that already, he 20, I had to learn to, just because I see the potential in them and I know how to help them, everybody don't need my help. Wait till they ask.
So here's the thing right there. I've known him since he was 6.
Okay.
He came to the community center with his mother. His mother's a sweet, beautiful woman, but she's, she had the child with a man who went to jail, neglectful. And I met the father, but he's kind of just, I don't know, living in his own situation. So ever since him and his sister were like 6 and 8, I've been in their lives, took him to the museum. And when he was younger, he was fun and rambunctious and funny and we used to joke. But, as you grow, I did go maybe a year or 2 or 3 without seeing them because I've been very busy with life and establishing stuff. And, maybe he went into a little bit of a depression. Look, he went 3 years without even being enrolled in school. And then representing to him and his mama and to me that he was enrolled, I found out there was a whole lie. It was a whole lie. He dropped out.
And how can that be? You guys are not talking to him. We have to be present. We have to ask these hard questions because when we don't want to impose, they go under. Okay? If he's been struggling for 3 years, that means he has learned
2 years.
2 years. He's learned some survival tactics. He's learned how to hide things. So you cannot beat around the bush with him. You got to go straight in like a drill sergeant. But with compassion and with a tone that is that's monotone like a fucking woman, but not aggressive like nigga who you is. Like, bro, what's going on with you? Like, ask him them questions.
I did. When we sat down at Applebee's last Friday, I said, so what's going on? He said, yeah, classes start October. I said, October? No classes start from September to December. I went to school. What you talking about, October? So he said, yeah, October. I said, so are you enrolled?
And I don't know what the disciplinary stuff is like, but people got their butt whooped. You know what I'm saying? And if you couldn't do that, then you had other ways.
What's that got to do with that? What with the price of cheese and tea?
Well, I'm just asking. I said discipline. I'm asking how is discipline. I don't know how old
he's 20 years old. He's 20 years old. He graduated in 2023, enrolled in this program in the fall of 23. Dropped out, but represented to him, to his mama. Listen, I haven't been very present for the last number of years because I'm not the boy's father, and I'm very busy with life. And then his mother want to come to me every time I see his mother in the community center. So, Jeremiah needs your help. This and that, this and that, this and that, and putting the pressure on me. And that's why I kind of fell away from him maybe 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago because I felt like I had a child. And I don't have capacity in my life to take on a whole responsibility, but I will help when and where I can. But because I'm not consistent enough, she comes, well, you come in and don't forget him, do this, and I want to be there for him, but I need him to be a little bit more proactive in his own, situation. But his mother,
nah, bro.
I don't know what kind of pressure she puts on his father, but I feel pressured, and I'm not even the boy's father.
And that's why I say you in the beginning, like you gotta see what it is that you want to do, because parenting and guidance and being there for someone, like once you breathe life into someone, you become their support. So you can't turn it off. You always have to be available. Like when people are going through AAA and they have that person who is helping them, that person is always there. And the ultimate goal is self-sufficiency. So we are not enabling, we're not cuddling. That's why you have to do the job while teaching him the purpose. You got to learn the love languages. Yeah, because you want to ultimately build this person up so you can push him off and he can fly. But before we do that, you got to figure out, is this something that you want to do? Because as a healer, we sometimes try to heal people and we can't just be healing like that. You got to make sure that you being healed. So if you don't have children of your own to give you a hug, if you don't have a wife, if you don't have a good support system, brothers that you can go and talk to, a mother that's loving on you, it's going to be hard for you to give love to an at-risk youth, somebody who don't love themselves. And then the cold thing about it is, once you really make that decision to love him, he may be dealing with some dark stuff to where he may step back again, reassess what you're willing to do before you go in there. Because this is why kids go left, because people step in their life and they don't be willing to stay in their life.
That's the problem, yeah. So I can see, and this is what it is. See, I did help him like for a couple of weeks. I was taking him places, but because it didn't turn into a job, it was more of a, shape up. It was somebody who was introducing him to some life skills.
What's
the mother was like, he needs a job.
Like? Do you got your own place?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was introducing him into an opportunity that will give him some life skills, introduce him into some opportunities
you
that he needs to pursue.
If you really want to help him, you got to remove him from his mama. You got to take him.
I told his mama. I said, Mama, you got to kick him. Yeah, I said, Mama, you gotta let him go. Let him kick him out. If he don't want to work, if he wants to sit in his room and play video games, you need to tell him it's time to go. And
No, not that. No, we ain't never. As a mother, you don't never want to tell a parent to kick a child out, because that's a bond that, come on, what you want to do is you want to tell her way, like you doing. You trying to get him a job. You see she not strong enough. If you love him, bounce him up out of there. Give him a trial. Say, look, if you can.
Oh, you mean bring him into my house?
Yeah, because with men, the only way that they learn the only way that y'all know how to do what y'all gonna do is y'all gotta see somebody do it. That's why the army is good. Yeah, they gotta be around.
So that's why when I'm in the car with him, he's hearing me making business phone calls. He's absorbing the things that I'm doing. I'm making a bunch of phone calls in front of him on purpose so he can kind of hear.
But that's But that's good. But you have to set up a call with make it a mock call. Pay somebody, one of your homeboys, and you make him do it. You act like you driving. Call for me. You got to give him on-the-job training, and how he do on-the-job training is you get him away from that mama, because see, mamas, we use broken mamas, trauma mamas. We use our firstborns as our support system, and it's not right, but this is what we do, and the male child has to get out there on his own. I got two sons. My firstborn, I made that mistake of making him stand in and be firm. I overwhelmed my son. My second son is in college, fam, you doing good. My first son is in jail struggling. He's an addict. He's wonderful, and he will not let me take any of the flack. I tried to talk to him. He said, Mom, you did great. He said, this is what I got to go through. But his father has life, and his brother, my first son, non-biological, was killed in the streets. And those were his life. We were a nuclear family, men ruled, and when those two strong men, my son's life, it has crippled him. He is strong on the street, but like you said, he lies. These new YNs, they are good with the facade because that's what's on the TV. These rappers, these BBLs, everything is fake. So they're good at faking it till they make it, unfortunately. So you have to decide if you're going to fake it or if you're going to make it. And if you're going to make it, you got to be in his life day to day, every day, on that nigga like a fucking football coach that you finna send him to the NFL, and he got to be removed from his mama. He got to be shown, but you also got to make sure that he want to do it. So talk to him, find the purpose, and you find your purpose. See what you want to do. Don't take up on too much, because you will lose yourself, and motherfucker Rob still kill you. You'll be on the news, brother.
You see that? I agree with you, man.
So you just figure it out.
Yeah, I will.
You're at a fork in the road right now, but I'm gonna let you know one thing. When you breathe life into somebody, when you water a seed, Oh, my mama, there's nothing better than the love of a child is a love of a mother. But anything you nurture and grow, I swear to God, it make you feel good. So if you do 3 or 4 or 5 years on building him up, man, his fucking kids gonna know you. His kids gonna know you. Because he gonna say your fucking name to everybody. I'll tell you that. So, you know, if you feel it in your heart, don't let us mothers get from being a mama when ain't nobody else taught us how to be a mama. You know, like parenting is the best thing next to having a mother. I'm telling you, like my daughter is amazing. I'm a boy mom. I'm a tomboy at that, but I'm in my soft era right now. Her dad gave me a girl, and I love her. But parenting is awesome, and you don't have to birth too much.
He's a good kid. He's just shy and didn't have the confidence. I need to try to help him break out of it, but I can't overwhelm myself neither. So I got to find the balance, and I appreciate your words.
Yeah, you good. That's what we're here for, and that's why I say there's nothing wrong with the Elons, the Trumps, the colonizers, evil. So with that, everything we do right. We gods within ourselves. We can breathe earth, life, death, in anything we put our mind to. So instead of us having rooms focusing on what Trump doing, why Kirk is gone, we need to build some rooms on how. First of all, we need to fucking get off Clubhouse. Clubhouse gave a tech job to the white kid that strangled the black kid. So we feed these motherfuckers Africa and make our own internet. We need to be over there buying their electric cars. And one thing I commend you for even bringing that topic up, because it's dads out here that's not there for their own dads, for their own children, I mean. So you being there for somebody that you did not bust a nut and break a sweat, I commend you. This is why black men and men, period, are the foundation, and I salute every man that is present. White, black, Mexican, Lebanese. It doesn't matter. If you're there taking care of the woman that has put her life on the line to birth a child, you are God. You know, so, really take some deep time to think about it, and don't give up. Don't ever give up yourself, but don't ever give. 20 years ago, a girl walked up to me and was like, I remember you teaching me this. Now I run my own Del Taco. Thank you. I love you. Here's my girl, fucking Hispanic girl. 20 years ago, So he's going to say your name like we saying Malcolm, like we saying Martin, like how Kendrick came and breathed motherfucking earth into us with not like us. We got to breathe earth into every one of us. I love Miss Lisa platform. I seen Miss Cleo come up in here too. She was listening. I love you, Miss Cleo, if you listening. But man, we need to congregate, get together, and have our time to build and bring. That 808, that vibration, that hurts, that is making us low. And they know it. They don't want us to meditate. They don't want us to eat raw. They don't want our mind. The reason why a lot of people who can't focus to the fifth step is to argue, to talk to you, to stay calm, because what we eating. I bet you Trump ain't eating right. Why the fuck he's so fucking crazy? He ain't eating no fucking vegetables. He ain't drinking no fruit juices, So, and first thing to get on the line, right? You gonna know what to do. You already know what to do.
I'm gonna ask God to lead the process. Just ask God to give me the right words to say and to be the right example. It's just that it was just irking me when he put that damn ear pod listening to drill rap. I didn't raise him up, but when I was with him when he was a young kid, I put on Motown, the Four Tops, Temptation. He's gonna put the drill rap in his ear.
That what he got. That's who you gotta know. Remember, I said okay, and I wasn't calling you slow or saying yo. I was just using the talking point as from the maggot. You're intelligent, but we gotta know. Have the discernment to know who to engage with, who to even pass judgment on. Baby boy, anybody living in this era. That's what's going on right now. They drill rap is at the highest pinnacle of rap. That wasn't even rap. We was listening to prolific rap, Public Enemy, all type of stuff. Remember, it was all type of, come on now, it was different. So you have to look at what he is being fed. Nobody's around him doing that. So what you do is you have some headphones. I always find a fucking pocket. When you see him coming to talk to you, put him in. Put him in. That's how you gonna do it. And then keep him in, and then be like, I can hear you though, but be bobbing your head while he's talking. And then now, if he does not like get mad or anything, then he traumatized, and you gonna have to really talk to him, and you're gonna have to do some nature trips or something. Yeah, nigga, excuse me. Yeah, that's why I did you like that, because you did me. Whoopty whoop 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 whoop. I'm like a little bit rough with mine, so I was rough with my sons, and I had, I learned now, that's why I tell you love languages. I had to learn the love language. Like, you can't, just because they boys, you ain't gotta be rough. But yeah, that's a wonderful thing to do, but it's kind of hard because if they too traumatized, they're gonna take your gifts, they're gonna manipulate you, they're gonna fucking play you, and you're gonna want to fucking be on first 48.
I think he's traumatized because he's got a father who's not involved, and then he got a mama who just kind of, she's a Bible, she believes in God and everything, but she's, I don't know, she just can't do everything, and she feels lost because she says he won't talk to her. Like, I don't even want to tell her that he dropped out of college because he's representing that to her. I went and told my mentor. And the mentor
to accountability. You gotta tell her. You gotta tell her. Because accountability is what makes a man be a motherfucking mama. No, you gonna tell her. Nigga, feel me? That's why I say we gotta figure out if you're gonna do it for the whole 100% or you for the play. Because if you there for him and you see you in him and you see Bud in him, you want him to do good, nigga, you telling his mama for him. If she's a mom who's not on the level of doing that, then you have to make that choice to keep it away. But me, I'm trying to
believe. He turned to him and said, so why did you drop out? I mean, he didn't start there. He started with other conversation. And then he says, tell me why you dropped. When you dropped out, so in the back of my mind, I'm like, damn, this boy's thinking, man, Finley went and told this dude that I didn't finish. And I'm like, damn, I wish you.
That little right there, not to cut you off, that little giving a fuck about being told, that's out the window when you become a parent. When you become a parent and you ain't I'm like, mom, I pay bills. So you don't care. Yeah, you back him up. You don't, because you a man in your own right. And you didn't go back and backbite him. You exposed his ass because you want him to feel that he ain't got no secrets. Because the motherfucker lied to you and he played on your top. You could cut him off. If that was a nigga on the street, he'd be done right. Why you giving him a pass? You trying to raise a man or you trying to raise a fucking mice?
Yeah.
You feel me? You raising a man. So since you raise a man, accountability, we stand on business over here. Y'all stand on business. I call it accountability. And back in the days, we getting down where you mad at. So if he lying to you, that's why I say you gotta treat people how they treat you. So you got 2 jobs. If you finna really do, you got about 5 jobs. First job, you gotta figure out how much percentage you want to do. If it's anything over 75, you just pushed your way to 100, and you that boy daddy. If you feel, but you gotta take into consideration them. You gotta take consideration. Can you knock him out if he bucked? Is his mama gonna relinquish, or is his mama gonna help, or is she gonna impede? All of that shit got to come into consideration when you figuring out if you finna take upon the job.
So I can already tell you right now, my spirit is telling me I need to be there when and where I can to help him stand up a career and a life. I can't pull him through this period of time because I have too many things on my plate. My career is in the middle of being established. I'm all over the place. There's no way I could be 75 and more, Tim. I can't.
And I get that from talking to you. If one of the ladies would have pulled me to the side, I'd say he don't want to do it. Because any time we have to ask for clarity, we know what the fuck we want to do. You feel me? So you better put you first. Now, you can put you first and dip in, or you can just put you first and step away and go on and do you. I feel like anything we do it wholeheartedly. Feel me? So if you really feel like you're not finna do it wholeheartedly, wash your hands, see him when you see him, and gone. Because like I said, part-time daddy is the worst type of daddy. Feel me? A part-time anything is the worst anything. You know how it is. You meet a girl.
So it's all or nothing. I can't just be there to help him when and where I can.
And everything is supposed to be all or nothing, but in this new era where people are fake, I would say in parenting, in purpose, in career, and in love, it's all or nothing. You do it all or nothing because if you do it half-assed, you're not going to rear the full experience. If you want the full experience, if you want to know how things really work, you got to give all.
But in order for me to do that, I have to neglect the time and energy it takes to establish myself. There's just no way I can do everything at the same time.
So you being honest.
I'm being pulled in a lot of directions right now. Especially I'm working on a political campaign, and you know how unregulated that schedule is. On the drop of a dime, I gotta go here and I gotta spend time. I gotta do this. There's no way I can sit there and schedule in time with him on a consistent basis right now. I just can't until I get established fully.
I agree with you. And I'll leave it right there.
Yeah. And then mother tells me just what you're saying. She said, you can't come in and then leave. You can't do that. Either you're gonna, because I was helping her for a few weeks, then I got busy doing something, and I went away for 3 weeks. And she said, that's not good for him because.
What are you doing? Like, okay, now what are you doing? Okay, like you said, you're starting a political whatever.
I'm working in a political campaign. I'm a promoter. I deal with entertainment.
So he can't be your apprentice? He's not in school right now. If you get him in an online college course and have him be your apprentice.
Well, today I said in the class, I said in the room, I said, I got so much going on. I said, I need an assistant.
There you go.
And I was waiting for him to step up and be like, I could do that. I guess I got to tell him I need you to be my assistant.
Because he's been living with his mother who's been telling him he's not been watching his father who's been doing it. You see what I'm telling you? See, this is why I say you have to always is the ability to know which style of teaching, which love language. You have to be able to kick in the space, and you got it, but you thinking too much. Like you want people to take the initiative that you know that you would do because you still thinking in that potential mindset. Let me break down the potential mindset for you. Women, we live in the potential mindset. We get with a man because we feel like that stagnates us because we waste a lot of time dealing with people undesirables or situations that just don't help you. I want to do this. If he not hungry, you either, like I said, teach him or let him go because it's not in him. Because mothers, a lot of these, no offense, a lot of our black mothers, we lay back. We tough on our daughters and we lay back with our sons. So so he don't know what it is to be a go-getter because his mama been a go-getter.
I'm thinking he's just living in the shadow of that and just beating himself up privately, and he don't know how to follow up and be persistent. He's got all of these opportunities around him, but his mother tells me, and I can see it, he has no go-getter attitude. he don't follow up and persist. Like he might apply for a job, if they don't get back to him, oh well, and he just go on about his business. I'm like, follow up. I said, you did an interview today. If they don't, the last question you should have asked them was, when am I going to hear back from you, sir? Or when can I follow up? He didn't know. So then the mentor was like, call them right now and ask them what your salary. Why didn't you ask them what their salary range was going to be? He said, pick up the phone. My phone right there.
But okay, so women, not to cut you off, women, when we are doing, did you guys do a mock interview? Did you guys send him in that interview with a notepad and a fucking pen? Did you guys give him a list of questions prior? Okay, so what will us women do? We work in preventive medicine. Purpose, we do not want to send you out there to fail. An example is a woman will be working with her man, and he's not working right now. A woman who knows, but we want to go out to eat. So I'm gonna give you the card or the money before we go in the restaurant. So when we get in there, they won't see me paying, honey. See what I'm saying? So so you gotta set him up to succeed. You cannot, even though the world has done men like that, this dry run, that's what we think. But when you really are set up with a father is not gonna let you go out there like that. I don't give a fuck if you finna do policies. He gonna see you pouring the seeds in your hand and then putting them in your mouth. He gonna be like, brother, why you doing that? He said, you crack the side of the bag and you just tip it in there. A real dad is gonna teach you ways to do everything. They're gonna give you shortcuts. So before you cut them off, follow your first mind, unlock your heart chakra and your nurturing hat, and set him up a little bit more and see if that's gonna work. But I wouldn't say do that, because those are lady techniques. You a man, you can see that the nigga don't want to do it, and I don't, so it's like where I'm conflicted. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you know what it is. That's why you right here. He ain't the candidate for you, but I'm just trying to give you, some good shit, because I
hear you. No, I love the perspective. It's a perspective I needed to either be reminded about. I don't even think I knew the things that you're saying, or if you're reviving me with some new perspective, because I just was just exasperated with him.
Yeah, it's just about wearing appropriate hats. He seems like when you're dealing with children, you got to be able to wear your divine feminine and masculine hat, okay? And how we do that is just when you see a person, it's hard for men, though, because y'all don't do that shit. They didn't teach y'all that it was okay. Like, I just had to leave somebody, like, let's leave him, a wonderful African male. But the brother just told me, he like, I didn't grow up with emotion. I don't know what it is to do all that stuff you be doing to me. When you tell me you love me, when you tell me you this, I don't know how to reply. My mother and my father beat me if I showed any type of emotion. That fucking hurt me. Because it's a lot of men out here that just need somebody to listen to them. That's why I'm not telling you, nigga, leave that nigga alone. He got a mama and a daddy. I ain't giving you that street mentality talk. Because I got a little cousin who told me, he's 25 years old. He's 35 now, but at 25 years old, he's not even my cousin. He's an in-law. And he seen me talking to my sons like 10 years ago. And he said, if I would have had a mama like you, I'd be the president. He said, I wouldn't be in these streets. Then he got a little sister. His little sister want to be a transgender. I asked her 5 years ago, I said, why you want to be gay, Miranda? She cried. She said, do you know, out of everybody, I got 20 relatives, and it take my cousin's baby mama to ask me. And my mama ain't even asked me why I'm gay. Don't nobody care, because that heart that you got that you shielding, they'll play on it, brother. They ain't played on it a lot. But don't let you protecting your heart let you pass up a chance to be monumental in somebody's life. Because it ain't nothing to give a nigga a few dollars. It ain't nothing to tell him to go buy an air mattress and tell him come over here. Man, you bring him up over there and y'all fixing oodles and noodles. He gonna love you for it. Look. I got this old Spice. You use this tonight. Tomorrow we gonna get yours. Go and spend $4 on some Axe. They gonna love you. So it's like men out here don't get enough love. So you don't know who you may be breathing air into, baby, if you love on them. And in every good deed that we do is double edged. So when you do something good for him, I swear to God, it's gonna fly. I'm like, what the fuck is it? You gonna be feeling good when he come to you and you see that smile, cause you got it. You got it in you. You got it in you. I already know you an earth angel too. It's a lot of us that been here more than once, and we like helping people. And I could feel you got it in you. Miss Lisa got it in her. Miss Cleo got it in her. A lot of us who just teachers, and we don't like people to be walking out here blind. You know, we the ones. We the ones. I just want you to remember, before you help anybody, help yourself. You matter. So if it's too much for you, don't feel bad to walk away. That ain't your kid. You know, and if the mama and the daddy don't want to do it, you really don't ever feel bad. But if you see a diamond in the rough, pick that motherfucker up and shine. Wonderful day. What sign are you?
I was born in May.
In May? You a Taurus, end or the beginning?
I'm on the cusp. Some people think I'm a Gemini. Some people think I'm a Taurus. I'm right there in the middle.
Oh, you could. You might be a little bit of both. You might be. If you're on the cusp, then because you don't seem like a Taurus. Because well, Taurus got good heart. Taurus want to bring everybody together.
You really believe in that stuff? Don't you believe in God?
Well, if you believe in astrology, is from God. It's spiritual. All that is connected. If you don't know your purpose, you ain't gonna and where you came from, how you gonna know where you are and how to continue. So how you find your purpose is put it to you like this. The reason why I believe in it is because so many people was telling me that I'm strong. My uncles used to call me a fucking football player. You big. Used to be, I'm very assertive. But I'm an Aries. I'm fire. Fire sign, what does fire do? Fire cannot be controlled. Fire is always moving. Fire takes over stuff. It only can be calm with wind and water. So that's Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer, Libras. You see what I'm saying? So before I knew my sign and I didn't know my purpose, I was depressed. I was thinking people was calling me this and calling me that. Now I know I'm fire. I'm strong. When I walk in a room, people listen. When I walk in a room, people stand still. When I talk, people listen. So I know who I am. Yes, you need to know your purpose. Now, if you dark, everything has dark and light. So I don't use my power or my purpose or nothing that my strength, I don't use it to manipulate people. I don't do any spells to gain power over people. But light and dark feeds up off of each other. So it all depends on how you're using it. But yeah, if once you figure out your purpose, then you're gonna know that that's not, astrology is not dark. But they tell us, the people, the protectors of the true knowledge, they distorted it. Everything that they tell us, all you got to do is turn it around. And a lot of stuff that they tell us is 666, all that stuff ain't bad. That's how you manifest. That's how you gain your purpose. But they don't want us to know that. The cold thing about it is that it's only one race on here, y'all. It's the human race. The white people, only reason why they are white, they just like us, is just they don't have melanin. The reason why they don't have that melanin is because the parts of the world where they were at, it didn't have a lot of sun. That's it. We all the same. But segregation and keeping us apart, that is what fuels darkness. So once we get together, man, light is light is love, and it's in all of us. We are gods and goddesses, but the true God is the life bringer, the woman, the womb, you know. But kings who have power were corrupt. Those are the writers of that Bible. So they switched and they changed a lot of things to keep all the.
I understand the Bible has definitely been tampered with. But you take it with a grain of salt. There's a lot of truth and wisdom in that Bible. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. Bible.
There you go. What's your favorite book in the Bible?
Oh wow. I'm currently reading. I'm in 2 Kings right now. Is it 2 Kings? Yeah, I'm in 2 Kings. I've completed the New Testament. I'm in the Old Testament. I've not even thought about the story of Job. It's very inspiring.
I read Job, the story of Job while I was incarcerated. Before that, I was very prideful. I was making big money. I was talking to my mate and my sons like, this is my motherfucking house. I pay this. Fuck y'all. Just very highly disrespectful. Had to go sit down, read the book of Job. Ain't never talked to a man like that again in my life.
Let me ask you this. What is that is what he went through, what Job went through? He was a good man, tested, and made it through faith. But I guess my question is, what do you think was the greatest act of faith in the Bible? That's a great question, because to me, there's only one right answer.
Remember what I told you about the question you asked me about the border statistics? I am not.
I know, but you know the story.
I don't have a favorite.
I bet you know what I'm talking about. But I tell you, and I think you'll know.
Say
the greatest, to me, I don't think there's any greater act of faith than the Bible. Can you think of one?
Okay. I'm sapiosexual.
No, I'm not. You're not learning anything. I'm telling you something you know. You already know the story.
Let's see. Come on.
You already know the story of Abraham. Who getting the start?
Mr. Keith Brown.
Keith Brown, Abraham. That story, okay? Remember, he didn't have the boy Isaac until later in life, in his 80s or 90s or something like that. His woman was already in her 80s and 90s, and they said women at that age don't give birth. Well, she gave birth. Not only did she give birth to a beautiful young boy named Isaac, but then Abraham, you know how long he wanted that boy? He finally got it, and God was like, take the boy to the mountain and kill him. You know, he went all the way through it, and his hand was up in the air with the knife, and he literally was about to strike him, and at that very second, God came in and said, you passed the test.
Go ahead.
I don't think there's any greater act of faith than that. Even, I'm trying to think of what Jesus did that might have rivaled that. I can't think of anything. To me, you take something that you've been asking for and praying for, you get it, you're old, you love your little baby, you know your son. And he took his son to the mountaintop and was about to kill him. Not because he wanted to, he did it with tears streaming down his face. He did it because he knew that God was asking him to do it. He loved God more than he loved his baby boy. And too many people love their children more than they love God. Too many people love the people around them more than they love God. So with that, to me, was a perfect representation of putting God before everything, even when it hurts. And that's the true indication of faith when you seek first the kingdom of God. And I just wanted to see if you knew that. You knew that story. I didn't tell you nothing you didn't know. But to me, I can't think of a greater act of faith, even with Jesus Christ or Job, even.
Well, only thing I can add to that is I always have a fight or flight. I have this, should I do this because this is God, or should I just do what everybody else would do? I mean, every like multiple times a day. I always ask myself that. And I always try to lean towards doing what's right, no matter So it's and I guess I got that from my mother telling me from as a child that she birthed me, but I don't belong to her. And the time that I have with her, I need to cherish it because people are only in your life for a season. And you need to, figure out how many I still would move with those verses or connected with those verses, So I hope I made sense.
What do you challenge about it?
Challenge? Did she say challenge?
I think she said cherish.
Cherish
the Bible, you cherish the Bible.
I would say I don't think people would tell me like, oh, this is written by God and God this and I'm like, wait a minute, come on. So I've just always had a little bit of a spiritual,
Well, Earth Angel, I think it's best to understand that the Bible is not the word of God; it's the word from God.
Okay.
He inspired it. I don't believe that he wrote every little word in there literally, but a lot of Christians do. And those Christians, you take them with a grain of salt because they believe that the Bible is the inerrant, infallible word of God. Because somebody told them that, they believed it. But we all know, like you said, human beings have rewritten and miswritten and mistranslated and retranslated things. So you read it because there's wisdom in the words. God inspired it. But no, there have been people who've tried to manipulate it. So you read it and you put it down and you allow the Holy Spirit to reveal the truth. I don't sit there and just read, it says verbatim, this, that, and the third. Well, put that before God and let God reveal the truth to you. But the Bible is the word from God. There's so much truth and wisdom in there. Can't be no man behind them things. The prophecies that have been revealed through time. So it is the word from God, but it is not the word of God. Some people, you know how we're not supposed to have idols? Well, people idolize the Bible. They actually make the Bible thumpers. I can't deal with Bible thumpers. But what you could do, it seems like you question it with the humility. You don't doubt in anger, doubt with no. You have questions. There's nothing wrong with questioning the Bible. But other people like to doubt and be just negative about things. It doesn't seem like you're coming from a place of negativity. It seems like you're questioning to increase your wisdom. And nothing wrong with that.
Well, I just felt like now that I'm older and I'm like question it, and I think it was more or less. Remember when I was talking about your use reverse psychology? It was the way that they were trying to instead of teaching about religion and spirituality, they tried to teach you about how you, if you are without the religion, then you are just a bad person. You're damned to hell. Using that power and trying to, do some type of mental whatever over the children. But now that I'm older, I know that even though I wasn't in the church every Sunday, I still walk the spiritual narrow road. I still say that I'm not out here just living reckless. I do have my flaws. I may have a potty mouth every now and then. But other than that, like I do my good deeds. I ain't out here. I don't have malice in my heart. So I know that I'm a godly person. It's just I'm not falling for false prophets. That's where I draw the line at. Like if you're out here, if you're really doing your work and you're really out here healing, you don't need no tithe. Like I heal people all the time. In the church they call them evangelists, but I'm out here helping people all the time. Okay, I don't need no doctorate to say that I'm a counselor. You just asked me some stuff and I gave you some valuable points. You feel me? You can feel in your spirit that some of that stuff will work. That's from experience. So we got it messed up over here on, living in being anywhere else, and people live in their birthright of who they are. They don't need a fucking piece of paper to say they're teachers, they're nurturers, they're whatever. We just know who we are. So, like, I've always lived like that, you know, and I didn't need a Bible. You know, it's just in my heart. It ain't on me, it's in me.
They might not have Bible, some of them, but they have a book too.
Yeah.
Whatever you go.
Yeah. And I just learned, like you said, you know, people who are just tunnel vision, you know, I learned to practice everything, you know, most things, but I practice everything in moderation. You know, you get a little bit of this, you get a little bit of that, and then you put your own pie together. You don't take, like you said, everything from it and try to make you can't. It's impossible for you to replicate the same thing or get the same outcome. And from a young child, I just knew that. And my sons are woke. My daughter's 10. She's very intelligent. And we just move different. And you can tell, like, for a long time, I was like you. Like, I wanted to help people, and I couldn't call a spade a spade. But it's like there's plenty of mothers out here who get into the routine of working. We get into the routine of caring about stuff that ain't breathing, and we forget to love and water on the people that need it. And I hope, you know, the young men that you speaking of, that we just spent the hour of you just trying to find some type of, you know, techniques to help him. I hope it works out for him. And I'm just waiting to see him and you on the TV somewhere, because they're not giving love to themselves. But for you to want to be
older
there for
man that was mentoring us today, that I brought him to go see today, he said to him, I didn't expect him to do it. He said, turn to the young boy, he said, look at this man and thank him for what he's doing for you. And he didn't do it right. He said, I don't need you to do it right now, but you need to thank him. And for doing it, and I didn't even want him to do that, but he said that. And then when I was leaving him today, he looked me in the eyes for the first time and he said, man, thank you for everything. He's saying it under his breath, but I know he appreciates it. He's shy and unconfident about life because he feels like he's behind. And I was there when you're just lazy, you don't want to do nothing, you want to live off, you want to be able to contribute to the family, you want to do well, but you're lazy and you're dealing with dark and deep thoughts and you don't know what to do or how to do it. And every time you take a step, you beat yourself up because you didn't do it right, and it's this hard. I had a million excuses, but I told him, I said, look, now I'm ripping and running, but the most important thing you need to know about me is that I put faith first, man. Faith, obedience, and surrender to God. All these other things, God leads the way. God opens up doors. God makes things possible. You have to have a faith and obedience and a surrendering to God's will, not to your ego. Kill your ego. Assassinate your ego. Your ego is going to keep you deep and dark. Anyway.
And that's, don't anyway. Now, that's the current topic that I'm deaf to the male and female ego and low vibrational people. Our relationships. Yes, that should be one of the main things you talk to him about. That's why I say, the universe led you and me here. You doing the right thing. You better not give up on him. I'm telling you, do 30 days of him in your house. Try 2 weeks, try 7 days, try 2 days, try 1 day first. Say, hey, act like y'all want to do something and you got to do it early in the morning. Make these things up. You have to make these scenarios. This is on-the-job training. It's going to make you to be the best facilitator, father, and leader, whoever. Because you said this is your fucking activity sheet, your memorandum, what they say, what the teachers do, you know, this is what you're going to do for the school year. So set it up for them and do it. I'm telling you, it's going to work. You going to have a son. You're going to have your son, he going to love you. Because, man, this good. This good right here. This good. I say do it, brother. I say do it. Try him out. Try 1 day. Then just do simple stuff. Like tell him, I don't care what you do, this bed got to be made. Simple shit. I don't care what you do. Take off your shoes when you come in the house. Do simple things. And he gonna follow them. And then once he do those simple things, give him a reward system. Find out his love language. I'm telling you, you need to find out his love language. I don't know the book. Google love love languages book, and then and if you Google that book and you read it, you gonna know how to deal with him. My son.
What do you think about this? What do you learning from this passage, and then applying it to real life kind of thing? Because I have a biblical worldview, and I'd like to impart the biblical worldview onto him.
You gotta bring it in your house to do that.
If he into it, though, don't push it on him.
I can't hear you. What?
Don't push it on him. She said.
Yeah, no, I know he's already. He comes from a Christian household. These are things that he's already knows about. I just want him to learn how to apply it to his life. He says he's a Christian. I mean, he operates in that world. I just don't know how deep it's in his heart and his spirit. I gotta see.
Yeah, you gotta do.
Ease it on. You know what I'm saying?
What is he was asking, like, I'm asking, what are some spiritual or religious based? Because I'm thinking like he gonna have to read the scripture to apply something, but what are some religious based activities that he can give a child, like like 20 years old?
You can try to take him to church with him.
You see, she's hands on. It's hands on. He gotta see you doing it and see how you do it good. To make a lot. When I was first doing security, a lot of the older ladies, they're like, that ain't nothing, little funky security job. Now it's about 20 of my little homies doing security, y'all. I'm talking about little boys that used to rob and steal. They